Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
What is this craziness, everybody? Welcome. Thank you very much for coming into the stream. You're like, Kismet, you're streaming 11, 12 hours every single day, and you're back for more. You know it, everybody. You know it. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Kismet going all in, everybody. All in. Toward maybe one day we could unlock this band project. We'll see. I'm gonna stream every day. I'm gonna try to raise funds for it. Every single day, everybody. Now, we haven't got any direct donations, though. We do have some bits. That was the other thing I was going to do today, was figure out how much we have toward it in bits. Let me go find out. Right over here. Let's see. I'm going to go take a look. Let's see. Since the beginning of the week. Let's go take a look. All right, there's $1, $2. Hey, man, every dollar makes a difference. All right, let's call that $3. All right, we got $3. Again, everybody, I'm going to count it by dollars. There's $4. All right, $4 in bits. What do we got? Okay, $4. All right. You're like, Kismet, that's crazy, bro. You got a long way to go. I never give up, everybody. I make impossible things happen. I shouldn't even be alive right now, everybody. I should not even be alive. And as well-spoken as I am. Basically, I should not be around anymore, but I made that happen, didn't I? So we're going to make this happen, everybody. I'm going to do whatever I need to do. If I need to stream every single day, 12 hours a day, then that's what I'm going to do. Let's go in and change that number and put the first $3 on the board from all of you who did donate those bits. It sadly doesn't automatically do it for me. I have to manually go in and adjust it. But we definitely going to count that $3 because that means we're underway. And I feel like the coolest thing, everybody, is when you start getting things going. Oh God, where is it? Where is it? I gotta remember where it is in here. It's been so long since I even went in here and looked. Let's see. All right, I think it's right here. Tips, $3. Is that gonna change that bar? Let's see. Oh, wait, no, it's actually, whoa, somebody donated. Hold on. What? It says 19. It doesn't say it over here, though. Where did somebody donate 19? Oh, it's Dragon Wolf. Dragon Wolf's the one who donated it. Did you just do it? I'm so bad. It didn't show up in my alerts. Dragon Wolf is actually the first donator. First day you started, Kismet. Why did it not show up? I see it in my Stream Elements data, but it didn't show up on my Twitch thing. Yes. Oh, there it is. If I go back and look. I am so sorry, Dragon Wolf. It said right here, Dragon Wolf says, here's to a wonderful and awesome build, Kismet. I look forward to seeing it come to life. Now, I may or may not said something at the time. I don't remember saying anything. But yes, okay, we're underway. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. It showed on chat, but I don't know. Yes. Hey, better late than never, right? Better late than never. Well, hey, see, that's an unexpected surprise that makes me even happier. So there we go. So thank you so much, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate you getting us started on this project. Let's see. So why does this not reflect that? Hold on. I actually, it's down there in the bar. That actually says it in the bar. I couldn't see it because it's so small. I had to make it larger. But I do see it now. And now I need to be able to go in and adjust that number. Why can't I not adjust it in here? Maybe I saw the number and I didn't realize that that it was already in there. Yeah, no, there it is. All right, so okay, now I'm getting it again. Everybody, you know, Kismet been streaming 12 hours every day, so, and I'm not all there anymore anyway. Everybody, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I have been struggling. So what's that put us at? $3 more. That would be $23.90. $23.90. Okay, hey, $23.90 is almost a tank of gas. So thank you so much. Let's show lots of love to Dragon Wolf in the chat, everybody. He's going to get his name inscribed on the Vault-Tec band as well. Everyone who donates, even if you donate $1, everybody, or if you donate 1,000 bits, you'll get your name inscribed on the thing. I should start, my favorite. Let's start a spreadsheet. Let's start a spreadsheet of all the donators so we remember to put all of their names on there. So let's go ahead and get that going over here. Let's get the important stuff going first, everybody. Let's get the people who make a difference here in the stream, who come in and show the love. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, right here in my brand new 2025 tracker. Let's do it. Right here. There we go. And we'll make a brand new spreadsheet. And this will be Van Build Heroes. I'm just going to take a little bit from St. Jude's. I hope they don't mind. I'm sure they don't, considering we raised a lot of funds for them. So yeah, Van Build Heroes. So number one of our Van Build Heroes is going to be Dragon Wolf. You will now forever have that distinction as the one who started it all, Dragon Wolf. So again, be proud, man. Be proud. Okay, where can I find this over here? Yes, okay. And then click this over here. And then this over here. There's a lot of buttons to click in this stream, everybody. There certainly is. So instead of just getting something virtually made, everybody, this is actually going to be something I'm going to have etched, and it's going to be in the front. I've already kind of built it in my head. It's going to be etched in the front. I'm going to have a Vault 45 thing in the front, and then all your names are going to be right there, everybody. So every time I take a pan of the van, your name's going to be right there. Absolutely. I think it's going to be amazing. See, look, it gives me goosebumps, everybody. Those are the things you want in life, everybody. The things that give you goosebumps, the things that inspire you to get out of the bed every day. There's so much grind in life, everybody, that you're just grinding every day. Of course, we're going to do a little bit of grinding today in game. But there's so much grind. There's so much, go to work, do the thing, help the peeps with the thing and do the stuff and the thing. There's got to be a little bit of reason to get out of the bed. If you don't have a reason to get out of the bed other than, just the basics, life is pretty tough. Life is pretty tough right here. So let me go ahead and put this in here like that to get that started, and then I'll do the rest of this off stream. I just want to put AO number 1 in there first. And that is Dragon Wolf. Now, again, everybody, if you do want to help support the stream, you want to help that project, you can go and click that tips button right down below there. There's also a little van description of what I'm going to try to build. Now, it may not look exactly like the Vault-Tec van. I would love that, everybody. If I could find a fabricator who could fabricate the exterior of it to look like the Vault-Tec van. Oh, absolutely. But, we also got to work within a budget. We've got to, raise as much as we can. Now, this is a long-term project, everybody. This is probably my last project here on the stream. I did the one last wave, which turned out amazing. And we had a great time doing that. My kids got to go surf, and I got to surf once again. I was mostly falling with style more than surfing. But see, the thing is, the reason why I did it, and it was so dangerous for me to do it, everybody, you have no idea how dangerous that was, because you got to think that I'm dizzy all the time, and I don't know which way is up a lot of times. So I'm in the water, and I don't know which way is up, and that's a dangerous thing. Hold on, I got to push my green screen over a little bit. This way. There we go. That's a dangerous thing. It's a brave thing to even paddle out there for me, everybody. That's a very, very brave thing. But I wanted to inspire my kids to go and try it. And they saw, hey, daddy's out there and he's got all sorts of trouble. If he can do it, we can do it. And they did, everybody. They stood right up and they rode that wave in. It was absolutely amazing. One of the milestones of my whole entire life. Because I know, everybody, I know they would have never have done that without me. They would have never have gone surfing without me, everybody. They would, and once you do it once, everybody, this is the thing that happened to me in my life. Once I did, I was like 14, 15 years old. And the first time I surfed, it changes your whole world, everybody. It absolutely does. When you do things that are uncommon like that, like my daughters know how to like ride unicycle and they know how to do all sorts of instruments and all sorts of stuff. When you do like life-defining things like that, that are moments in your life. Now, do I surf all the time? No, I'm in Tennessee. I can't go surfing. Now, did I surf all the time as a kid either? No, I didn't even get into it until my friends were all into it. My more dirtbag friends before I met my geeky friends. See, I had like, you go through phases in life, everybody. The people who are around you typically are the peeps that you grow up with, and they were like dangerous hooligans and whatnot. And some of them were surfer skateboard peeps who were drug addicts and all sorts of bad things. But it basically went like this. Oh, you want to know how to surf? Here, you can borrow my surfboard. Go ahead. that was their instruction, everybody. But my kids got to have some amazing pro instruction, and they did it first try, everybody. They stood right up. I was so incredibly proud of all my girls, and they just rode them suckers right in. They rode their first waves in, and then that's it. I know they're changed because of that moment, and I was able to provide that, and you guys were too. You guys made that amazing moment, which I shared a bunch of photos and things like that. I tried to stream live from there, but the internet was so terrible that I even couldn't do my plane tickets on the way back, everybody. That stupid thing was so bad. I'm never staying in that place again because that place has terrible internet. I could have brought, like, now that I think about it, I could have got one of those Elon Musk Starlink things. Of course, back then, I don't know if they had the mini one, but I could have got the mini one, and that would have been better than any of the internet that I was using there. I could have used one of them Starlinks. Next time, everybody, next time we go on adventures, we're going to have our own internet that we bring with us, satellite internet, so that we don't have that problem again. But pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So again, if you want to be part of that, everybody, now is your chance. Of course, people who come first are the people who get their names first. That's how it goes here in the stream. So there we go. You're welcome, Kismet, says Dragon Wolf. I really look forward to your streams, Kismet. Most amazing creator I've seen who yet keeps the chat alive. Well, there you go. My favorite thing is talking to you guys, everybody. It really is. I'm playing a game. Yeah, whatever. But really coming in and seeing how you guys are doing and chatting with you guys in the chat. is my favorite, absolutely. And I see you there, Paul. Thanks for coming in. Of course, Dragon Wolf bringing that Kismet love trade. Thank you very much. Rotisserie G coming in. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, the wonderful Dio. Dio, I hope you're feeling better. Much love. Mwah! Sending you all the love from the chat, from everybody on the team. I hope you're doing better. We hope to see you soon, but no rush. Take your time, feel better. I know you're going through some rough stuff there, Dio. So again, we hope you see you soon. Again, don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll be fine today. Well, Kez, we're here, just not all there. Yes, I'm here, but not all there. I like the way you put that. That sums me up 100%, everybody. But I'm actually a lot better than I was, 10 years ago. I was so out of it, everybody, and I was so like frail, and I'm still a bit frail, everybody. I don't have a lot of strength anymore because I haven't been like working out and doing whatever. I go and try to do a little bit of working out. I'm like working out with 3 pounds and I'm like struggling. So that's what I'm working on now, is that strength, and working on reducing the weight so I don't have to lug my big fat self around anymore. I know some of you know what that's like. You're always lugging your big fat self around, right? And it's just so cumbersome and it wears you down. Just walking around and just getting around wears you around because you're carrying all that extra weight. And most of that is like emotional baggage, everybody. I know it is for me. When I'm in tough times, everybody, I'm eating ice cream, I'm eating candy. That's how I cope with stuff. And, I'm coping with IRL in that way. A lot of people do that. A lot of people turn to food or drugs or alcohol or whatever it is to cope with the harsh reality that life is difficult. Again, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. It is a difficult thing to just get up every single day. But the great thing is we can come in here and we can have a fun time. And life is a little bit more bearable, hanging around with people that you like to hang around with. We can talk games. We can play games. We can have some fun. That basically sums up my entire stream, everybody. It's just having a nice place to just have some fun, right? That's it. And that it's because that everyday struggle of things breaking, or you need $100 for this or $900 for that, or this thing going wrong or that thing going wrong, or a bunch of snow dropping on the ground and you're trying to hide from the snow. That's what I'm doing right now. And family problems, and you might have relative problems, you might have, friend problems, whatever those kind of problems are. You can take some moment to come in here and have a little bit of solace in my stream and hang out with amazing people that you can talk to and say hi, and they say hi back, and all that kind of awesome stuff. That happens here in the stream. Now, remember, everybody, if you do donate or if you drop bits, if you got like 1,000 extra bits laying around, that's $1 more. That gets us $1 closer to getting that going on. And my big push, everybody, is to do this for the next 6 months and then see where we're at, and then evaluate what we're going to do from there. And then in another 6 months, we'll evaluate that, and then so on and so forth. And we'll do it like in sections and see how it works out. And I don't know, maybe I can get a sponsors who will sponsor the van and stuff like that. I'd love to get Bethesda on board for it. That would be amazing, everybody. Because again, the whole point of it is I want to build it out like it's a vault inside the van. So from the exterior, either it'll be a blue van with a yellow stripe, or it'll just be a normal looking van. You won't even be able to tell it. But then when you open it up, it's like all of a sudden you're like a vault just opens up, right? I think that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. And if I was a richer man, I would just go have someone else build it. But since I'm not a richer man anymore, I'm going to have to build it, or enlist people to do parts of it, and I'll have to do the rest, because that's what you have to do sometimes in life. Sometimes you got to roll up your sleeves. And you may not know what you're doing, because this guy knows a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. And the best thing about me, everybody, is I never say I can't do that thing. If I want to go change the oil in my car right now, I'll go figure it out and go and do it. Now, of course, someone who's way faster and better at it, I can pay them $20. I would rather them do it, because it's a time versus your time versus expense, right? Yeah, is it better to use the $20 to save you that time so you could be doing something else, or is it better to do it yourself to save you that money of paying somebody else to do it? And for some people, it's better to do it themselves, and for some people, it's better to have someone else do it, depending on your expertise and whether you're willing to go in and get oil all over the place and drain your oil pan and refill it up and do all of that. Again, this is something that everybody could learn. You could learn to do all of these things. You could learn to fix your engine. You can learn how to fix your plumbing. I've fixed the toilet many times, and I've fixed the plumbing many times. I've gone in and done a bunch of stuff that I'm not necessarily, people would look at me and say, oh, well, you're a computer guy or a gamer guy or whatever. But they wouldn't necessarily look at me and say, hey, oh, you know how a toilet works and how to disassemble the whole entire toilet and fix the thing in the back of the toilet. I know how to do that. Pretty cool. I also know how water works and how traps work and things of that nature that go along with the toilet and with the sink and with the shower and all of those things. So those are all knowledge that's very important to know. So you have a general sense of it. Now, can I go in there and plumb a whole entire house? Absolutely not. And would I do that? Probably not. I would have someone else do it because they're way better at it and have an understanding of the details. Whenever you do something, everybody, it's not just doing the thing, like running plumbing or whatever. You got to understand the details as to what to put on the pipe to keep it from leaking or keep it from rusting, right? To fit the pipe really well so it doesn't burst and have problems, right? Those are the details that make somebody an expert at what they do. Like for me, graphic design, I could tell you everything you ever didn't want to know for thousands of hours about graphic design, everybody, about how they made this right here. I can make this without even, I could with my eyes closed. I could make all of this stuff without even thinking about it. And I've done it, everybody. I've done it, 100% chance, 100% completion in real life. I could do all of these graphics and all of this stuff, and I make all the graphics here in my stream pretty much for myself, except for like emotes and stuff like that. Some of those emotes I make myself. But I do like to help other artists too. So if I see amazing artists and I think, oh, well, I'll show them some love and have them do some emotes here for the stream, then I do that as well. And I have amazing emote artists and other artists down below in the panels on Twitch, everybody. If you're looking for emotes and stuff like that, go show them some love. I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that. I just think they're great artists, and artists should be supported here on Twitch as well. And also around the world as well, because artists' jobs are being taken very quickly, everybody, by AI. So that's why being in graphic design right now is a scary thing, and being in art and entertainment, all that kind of stuff is a scary thing, because the AI can do it 1,000 times faster and can combine the work of thousands, tens of thousands of artists in a singular thing, which basically they just stole all of their artwork, stole all their style and artwork and all of that stuff, and that's a scary thing. So hopefully we get some love for the artists out there, everybody. That's right, for sure. For sure. You really look forward to seeing the stream. Thank you very much, Dragonwolf. Appreciate the kind words. I see Thurbrick in there. What's up? Right there. There he is, giving the tip of the hat. I don't have my fedora on, but yes. And again, you know, one of the things I'm going to put in that thing, everybody, I've been dreaming about it, because that's how I design stuff. I design stuff in my head, and when I'm dreaming, to try to go to sleep, I try to visualize it in my head. And I'm going to have a special spot just for my yellow fedora, to have it where I can hang it in there for when I'm traveling around. The Vault-Tec Segway. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yes, I'm actually going to call it Vault 45 will be the name of it. But it might have a nickname. We'll see. You never know. And I'd love to get it like wrapped. You know how you get cars wrapped? Put a wrapping around it where it's like all Fallout themed or something fun like that, or whatnot. The only problem is like security when you do that, everybody. When you make your van very obvious that it's like, hey, this is an obvious van thing. There might be something inside here. So I don't know. I go back and forth, if you know what I mean, for safety reasons. Some crazy person come up and, you know, pull a gun on me, which wouldn't be the first time, but would be scary nonetheless, because I'm a lot older and slower now, everybody. I can't get away as fast. So there you go. Paul coming in with a 1. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. But Paul was already on it. Thank you, Paul. Brando, hey, thanks for bringing that hype and love in. I appreciate that. Oh, Wombat with the 50 months of sub love. We're going to replay all of those when we get in the main screen. Thank you, Reed. Thank you, Thurbrick, getting that hype train started up. Do we have a hype train going over here? Let me go ahead and see if I can find my cursor. Where's my cursor going? Yes, a hype trade. Right now, we got 4 minutes and 62 seconds. This is a great time to either sub, resub, gift some subs, or drop some bits. So everybody in the chat earn some rewards there. Oh, Mr. Peanut coming in with a Polypop reward. All right, here we go. Boom, 1,000 kiss caps for the entire chat. For that Polypop reward. That's a running joke in my stream, by the way, everybody. Is that Polypop reward? Let me tell you. One of the funny things is I was testing it, right? So I could set it up, and I was trying to set the giveaways through that thing, and then other fun things that you can do in there. And so I set it in there, and now it became a ghost in the machine where I would delete it and it would just come right back again. I'd delete it and come back. And then I'd rename it, and then it would change itself back to Polypop Reward again. And it just kept doing that. It was like ghost in the machine. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it in there, and we'll integrate it into the stream. So anytime you do Polypop Reward, for the first person who redeems it, I just give you guys 1,000 kids caps toward the giveaways. So again, that's how these things are born, everybody, in that way. Now, what we're going to do tonight, everybody, is we're going to do some grinding. We're going to do some grinding. We got a bunch more contracts to do. We're going to do some dailies. We're going to do some running. Pretty much a bunch of solo stuff that I would do during the day anyway. And since I'm doing a bunch of bonus streams on top of this, I just choose whatever I feel like doing for that day, and then that's what we do, all right? And then I have certain days that I do certain things as well as I play certain games, so you guys can rely on those games. And then on the other days, I just try to surprise you guys. And I have a bunch of other games coming up that are not even on that list that we're going to play a bit of as well. So again, oh, and also I want to mention, well, we'll get in my other screen and we'll talk about it there. Let's go there so I can pull it over on the screen. So let's go. Oh, and here we go. Showing some love right there. Thurbrick coming in with a massive 30 months of sub love. Who else we got over here? We've got Reed coming in as well with a really massive 63 months of sub love there as well. Thank you, Reed, for that love. And of course, Wombat coming in for 50 months. He said, let's do another 50 and then another. I'm up for it. Let's go. Maybe by then I'll be traveling around to all the famous places that have to do with gaming, everybody. That's the whole reason why I want to put that van together, is to make it something special, and then, make it like it's kind of like a van life thing where you can stay in the van and you can go to beautiful places and go to the different places. Like I would start with like Fallout 4 and I would go to all the places that are in Fallout 4 and go, hey, everybody, it's me, Kismet. I'm at the whatever. I'm at the White Spring. We're going to go inside. We're going to take a tour. We're going to take you there, because not everybody can get out because they're like me. They're disabled. They can't go everywhere and do everything, or maybe they can't afford to do those things. And so I think that's going to be kind of my mission now, is to do that stuff. Because my kids are growing and getting of the age, everybody. We're about to empty nest our kids. They're all going to be fine, everybody. All my kids, I know they're going to do amazing. They're all very brilliant. They're all very self-sustaining and very self-motivated. I think they're all going to be fine without daddy there, wiping their nose every 5 minutes. Not like I ever did. They're very strong. They're very strong-willed. They can take care of themselves. Very much like myself, everybody. I grew up taking care of myself pretty much. Of course, my family was there, but, they were working. They were struggling, as most families are, to survive. And so they were working. And in those days, after a certain age anyway, when you're a kid, you don't want to be around your parents anyway. So my kids don't want to be around me all the time. And they probably don't want to be around their mom all the time. They want to go out and live their life like me and my wife did. Earned our way in the world, basically. So they'll be fine. So again, this is one of the cool things I'd love to do, and just like maybe roll up at TwitchCon in my Vault-Tec van, and then invite all the cosplayers. This is one of my favorite things I want to do, everybody. And I might do a video or whatnot of this too, but is to get all the Vault-Tec or all the Fallout cosplayers, jam them in the van, just as many as we can, like a clown car, like as many as we can jam in there, and then roll up to TwitchCon, and then get out of the van, and just everybody, it's like all these Fallout Fallout characters coming out of the van at the same time. I see that in my head, everybody, and it makes me smile, makes me feel warm inside. Getting all the cosplayers together to do some amazing moment that they'll talk about for years, everybody. They would talk about that for years, or remaking that commercial. The commercial that's like 877 cash now. And instead of doing it 877 cash now, we would do 877 caps now. And this is something I thought of a decade ago, everybody. But again, that stuff takes time and effort and money, and then I have to physically be able to do it. That's the hard part. Physically be able to go places and do things and get all these people together and coordinate them all together to make this funny video, and then put that funny video out in the world as well. I think it'd be amazing. 877 caps now. And then at the end, I'll be sitting in the driver's seat at the end. You know, they'll sing and do the whole thing that goes along with that commercial. It's like a parody of that commercial. And the commercial already itself is a parody of itself. So we'll just parody itself. And then at the end, I'll say, I'll be with my yellow fedora sitting in the driver's seat saying, they're your kids' caps, use them when you need them. Or they're your caps, you use them when you need them. These are the crazy things I think of, everybody, because I think it would be funny. It would make people smile and make people laugh, bring a little joy into the world. These are the things that I think of, and other people think I'm crazy. They're like, oh, that's weird. That's a weird thing to do. Why would you do that? Because it's funny to people. Again, I think that's one of the best things you can do in life, everybody, is to raise the spirits of other people when they're having they're having trouble. Like great examples like St. Jude's, everybody, where children, they have cancer, everybody. They have like one of the worst things you can get in the world, and they're struggling, and they're having rough days and whatnot. We can bring a little bit of love to them in their day. That makes a huge difference, not only today, but in every day after this day. If you can bring a little bit of joy into life, for people, it goes from one thing. Yeah, 877 kids caps. Yes, I have that video, by the way, and one of these commands. My mods are on right now. They can remember what the name of that command is. I think it's 877 caps now. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's. Let me try it. Let's see. I could actually look it up. Hold on. Let's look it up. I actually have that original video somewhere. So let's see. What do we got here? I'm gonna find it, everybody. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Look at me. That was very smart of me to put it like that. Hold on, let me put it in the chat for you all. Over here. Nope, over here. All right. There you go. Now, if you want to go watch that video. Now, I'd show it on the stream, but I might get in trouble. I might get trouble showing their thing on my stream. This is like 9 years ago this video came out, and it's an absolute ridiculous thing. But you know what? I bet you it was incredibly effective, everybody. It has 1 million views. So obviously, that was one of the greatest campaign things ever. So feel free to check that out. That's the cash now peeps there, JG Wentworth, who I'm inadvertently advertising right now. I don't know anything about them, everybody, so don't blame me. I'd investigate anybody before you have them take over your lottery winnings or your annuity or whatever it is. I would definitely investigate them thoroughly. But I love that. I love that thing because it's so quirky and so different than all the other videos that you see. And I like that. I when you see the same old boring commercial where it's just a template of, it's like they pulled up some template in Final Cut Pro and they made a video. Yeah, I hate those videos. I like something that's uniquely, that makes me laugh, that also is entertaining, and then also is advertising at the same time. Because, there's nothing wrong inherently with advertising, everybody. That's how people find out about things. It might be something they really need. But it's when they take it too far or they make it boring that I'm not into it. And again, I've been in advertising my whole life, everybody, pretty much as a graphic designer. So I love things that are uniquely different and that are a little quirky, a little fun, and make people laugh. Because I know when people are watching that video, everybody's making them laugh. And it's also, advertising their product, but they get a little bit of a joy out of it. And that's what I like. I like people who think out of the box like that. For sure. In fact, they're nowhere even close to the box. So there we go. So we got the hype train complete right there, everybody. We got a bunch of love going right there. And again, thanks everybody for hitting that sub and resub button. I appreciate it. What do we get? Did we get an emote or anything like that? Anybody get any new emotes? I think we might have gotten all the tier 1 emotes already. I didn't get any emotes, but I probably have them all. So, all right, let's go ahead and get it going. Let's get diving in here. Let's go. All right, let's go to my main character first. Now I got that song in my head, 877 caps now. I didn't even need to watch the video, everybody. I can hear it in here. Anybody else? Put a 1 in the chat if you have that problem where all you have to do is see something and it triggers the sound in your head. And you can hear it wonderfully inside your head without ever having to actually hear it in your ears. I'm that guy. Okay, let's go ahead and see how we're doing our battle pass. We already finished this one yesterday. And we finished that one, so we're all good there. I don't think this character needs to do anything except for Animote. Let's go ahead and cue that up. Oh, let's say hi to everybody. I always say hi to my team when I log in. It's a nice thing to do. Oh, I can fix my little border of my thing too. After Christmas, everybody, I just go right to fixing things, to getting out of the holiday stuff. So you can see I changed the holiday outfit of my character. Was it profile? Yes, a profile. Arena match stuff. And we'll just go basic. It didn't kick it. It didn't do it. I probably had to tell it. Oop, not weapon appearance. What was it? Profile settings. This, apply. There we go. How do I know it worked? Yes, okay, it worked down there. Okay, that's really just for me, everybody. It's the shape around this thing right here. Mainly for me. All right, let's go ahead and donate a bunch of stuff to the guild, even though I got my weekly already done. I'm just trying to backlog a bunch of stuff there. Let's open up this chest right there. We've got some Protector of the Plains done as well. Wow, we still have, they got these done, man. Very awesome. Jay got the wolf hunting contest done with 49%. Wow, Jay, way to crush it, brother. We got this done. Me, Thurbrick, and Ego went down and did the Abyss one. And so that made, did we get 26? Oh, we got 26. Let's do some GGs for my team, everybody. We unlocked the next level of our guild. Now we're getting level 3 of our mana regen. And you know what? Let's just turn that on right now. Let's turn that on. Let's turn Solian on. Let's give everybody some love. Congrats on guild level 26. Nice work, everyone. Show them some love right there. Very, very awesome. My team has crushed it. Now, again, I've been working on it as well, trying to help the guild get leveled up. And whatnot on both of my characters, because I can work on it twice as much because I have 2 characters. So that does massively help that contribution. What are we doing? Animote over here. We're going to claim some more reward. Now, I'm specifically doing this one because this is the most amount of quality magic thread that I can get. If there was another location, I would be doing it there. But I'm just doing it so then I can break it down to the lower version of it and then donate it to the guild. So that's why I'm just doing that. And I just set it for 8 hours because I don't like coming back in for an hour. Plus, it's bugged out as well right now. So even more annoying. Have they fixed that, chat? Let me know if they fixed that that problem where you have to log in and out or switch characters or whatever to get that going. Now, in about 2.5 hours, my dailies are going to reset on this character so I can do more dailies on him. But we're going to go ahead and switch over to my alt here. I'm going to do some serious grinding of my alt. And again, I've been doing this off stream mostly. But I thought, hey, why not just do a bonus stream and we'll do it on stream and have some fun as well. Very, very awesome. All right, so let's keep going. Let's see. Ooh, look at all these ones with pages in it. See, this is what I'm looking for, everybody, these pages ones. And these are very repetitious. You're going to be doing these over and over and over again. We got to examine the purified stone. We got to get the branch. Oh, this one's all in the same time. Look at this. Contaminated mitrin, contaminated mitrin, contaminated mitrin. That's 3 that we're going to get credit for all 3. So if we do 10 of those, we're going to get this one, and this one all at the same time. I love that. They're overlapping quests that you kill one and it counts toward all 3. So very nice. Okay, also we're going to do some co-op dungeons. We're going to go right into some randoms. Get those going on. Man, no, man, those randoms were on fire earlier. Oh, I forgot to do my animote. Hold on. Oh, well, nope. Apparently we're going into random first. Yep. I was on fire yesterday with this character. I just kept getting purples after purples after purples. Every single one was a purple. Very lucky. But we'll see how it goes today, everybody. Again, my RNG goes up and down daily. Oh man, I forgot to look at that. I forgot to take my little things. Okay, what am I doing? Food, some cookies, and some Solian bonus. Now, the Solian bonus is when I'm not in the thing, because you don't get any, so it doesn't drop Solian in here. So it's really when I'm in between these. And these only take usually about 5-10 minutes, because everybody is invested to kill these things as fast as possible. And this group's going real fast. And earlier, man, it was like all of a sudden, right about 7 a.m., it was like queuing like this. It was queuing one after another after another. Now, the same thing happens about now around 7 p.m., where everybody gets off work and they're going to go ahead and do their stuff. Or in this case, on a Sunday, people are like, you know, they had to do a bunch of stuff during the day. And now they've got time to play a little bit before they got to go to sleep and get up for tomorrow and do their thing. All right. Now, first one, you stand over there. The second one, you stand over here. Like this. Anybody click the thing? Nobody clicked the thing. Awesome. Awesome. Man, my feet are freezing, everybody. Hold on. Let me put my warm socks on. Got my warm socks. It's constantly freezing in here, everybody. I had to put my desk right by where the AC thing is because of the layout of this room. And so my feet are just absolutely getting frozen. I have it all insulated too and blocked, but still it manages to make its way to my feet somehow. It's very, very cold on my feet. I'm trying to take better care of my feet because my feet are struggling because I'm streaming so much and not taking enough breaks. Oh, speaking of, hey Suri, set a timer for 2 hours called breaks. There we go. All right. Try not to get flamed on the way down.
How dare you trespass here?
If you get aggro and you're running like this, you'll run out of stamina. So what I try to do is not have any aggro. Oh, well, in that case, I just got some. Try not to have any aggro because you can see the yellow bar goes down. It just makes it easier for me to get to the end and attack the boss. Oh, I hate it when they pull all the mobs down at once. Oh, well, that guy's about to die anyway.
I can't die like this.
Heal myself while I'm swimming in the water to run off the mobs. Guys don't understand how this works, does it? Just gonna fight all the mobs then? Is that what we're doing? Idiots. You just started it without that guy, I think. Whatever. Oh, I missed it. Ah, what is this lag, brother? Fine. What a mess. What a mess that was. All right. Drop that group. All right. I didn't see what I got as a drop because I was trying to get out of there because all of a sudden all those mobs are going to go on me. I got a green. Green out of that one. All right. Now this one, ooh, I got the little blue pouch. Okay, so this one potentially has a fishing rod. One of the best fishing rods in the game. So let's see what we get. A little emerald. All right, well, we'll take what we can get. Man, I have 11 of these chests from yesterday. Let's see what we get. Just those. I'm hoping to get those salvation coins for this character. This character has got, even though I've run this like 100 times or so, this character's gotten one. And until recently, it was none. All right, let's... oh, we got to get out of the Animote house. And then claim all of our daily points. Over here as well. I'm going to manually do this because this claim all points thing doesn't work anymore. Because they extended the thing, it's actual funky. But you want to get this done because, again, in about a couple hours, this is going to reset. No, I don't want an invite. Don't send me direct invites. All right. And there we go again. Now, I'm not doing anything with the team today. This is just doing a whole bunch of grinding, which I would do off stream anyway. So I'm not, you know, running around and doing Abyss dungeons or stuff like that. I got like 50 contract tokens to do. Or contracts to do, not contract tokens, but contracts themselves. So this is a lot of grinding, and this is to get my character stronger so that on the days in which we do stuff together, like on Wednesdays, on Saturdays, my character will be stronger overall. And this character, I'm building this character up so that I can contribute more stuff to the guild as well. So when my other character is on cooldown, this character can go in and donate stuff as well. Double donations to the guild. All right, so here we are running along and doing our thing here. Again, you want to be like the third person in line so that it attacks. Usually the first person runs by and those things attack the second person. So I usually try to be like the third person back. Oh, well, in that case, the third person back got pulled. So roughly the third person back. Oh, and there we go. By the time I even jumped in there, it was already dead. Now, you can always tell who the serious players are, everybody. The serious players who are just, you know, grinding this over and over. They log in, they do as many of these as they can in a day, and then they move on to the next thing. That's what these people are doing right now. They're just like, okay, run in, do some co-op dungeons, try to get some drops, put it up on the auction hall, or use it for upgrading my character, and then move on. Again, your goal is just to stay up where these guys are at. Even if you don't get a lot of DPS in it or whatever. Always with the sneezing, everybody. I tried to mute it where you guys don't hear me sneezing in your ear because some of you might have headphones in like me. So let's go. Grind, grind, grind. Get a grind on. All right, I don't know why I'm hitting this guy. We gotta go. Try to tell him to don't do blind invites on me while I'm doing stuff. Because it can trip me up when I'm in the middle of something. Like just happened there earlier. Oh, look at that lag. Look at that lag. All right, try not to fall behind because they'll leave you behind. I like how I run up and I'm instantly stunned. Nice. All right. I am not contributing to this group very much right now. We'll start with a stun. There we go. Now I'm contributing. I try to contribute so I can make the group run go a little faster. It's not going to be much, but it's a little bit. And all these people here I can see have run this a ton of times because they're like Johnny on the spot. They're absolutely right on top of it. For sure. And so I'm trying to stay on top of it as well and get down there in time before they start it. All right, here we go. Ah, I was over far enough. Good enough. See, I helped out by clicking that thing so they could run the thing over. Oh, Shaco's deep mine longbow. Nice. Now, see, I could be taking all this stuff and selling it on the auction hall. And I'll do that on my next set. I'm not going to do that on this set. On this set, I just want to earn that first set myself without having to resort to the auction. And you totally can do it, everybody. It's just a matter of time. You just gotta be patient and grind away on it a little by little. For sure. All right, so we got done with our dimensional thingies. And now we're ready just to do a bunch of contracts here. Let's go over here and wipe this guy out. All right. We're going up here toward this purification stone. We don't want to actually do the purification stone yet, or it'll turn these contaminated ones into regular ones. And we don't want that to happen. We want to get all these guys together and then jump on them and wipe them out. Again, normally I do this during the day, but we're working on a bunch of other stuff today. If you go onto the Discord, by the way, everybody, you can see that I added a bunch of free games that you can download and stuff from like Amazon Prime and other stuff like that. Feel free to go check that out. There's a lot of good games in there, including one that I really like called Turmoil. Highly recommend that one. You get that for free on the Epic Game Store. Again, free games are awesome, everybody. So go check that out. Again, on Discord, I'll throw those links in the chat. Everybody, if nothing else, run over there and grab Discord for free. Grab Discord. Run over to the Discord and grab Turmoil for free. Or just open up the Epic Game Store and get it from there. So this is a real good double quest here because you're doing the contaminated ones and you're getting the purified stones. Now, I have like 30 of these to do, everybody, and I have like a whole bunch more contracts. So I got 41 more contracts on top of that. And what I'm trying to do is just do a little tower defense here. That's what this thing is. You're defending this tower so it doesn't get destroyed. And then you're going to get the purified branch from it eventually. But also, I'm trying to kill these contaminated Mitrin. There we go. Two of them right next to each other. How convenient. All right, very nice. And then we got to do the purification one over here. Wait, we missed one. Sometimes I get a critical on that one. I one-shot him like that. And I try to choose the biggest damage spells. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. I almost did it. I want to get all these guys first. Get them all together. Stun them all, or at least as many as we can. Lightning. Fireballs. All right, then we'll hit the thing. Because we don't want to take away the fact that they're contaminated or it'll mess up what we're doing. But yeah, we're done. All right, back we go. Examine the purified mana stone. Oh, that's back at the main base. Now, when you teleport back, when you hit B, it'll take you to a town that costs you nothing to teleport to. In this case, Pure Light Tower. So you're going to see me do that a lot. Go here, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And now when I'm over here, I can grab some more because I'm here. I might as well grab them as I'm running by. And then I always pick the ones with the parchment because that allows me to upgrade my skills. And if I have to, I pick the ones here. Or if I have a lot of these and not a bunch of these, then I start picking these instead. But other than that, if I get like this, where I don't have any blue stones and I don't have any pages or any like purple bags, then I just pick the one that's the easiest just so I can refresh. Like this one, Talk to the Herbalist. And then I can refresh and potentially get one that has the rare parchment. And then I get the 2 parchments ones, refresh. You get the idea. And then do that over again for another 70 contracts. I'm not kidding, everybody. I'm not kidding. 70 of them we're going to be doing. So settle in. We don't call this grinding for nothing. Now, again, I've been doing this off stream. This same thing I'm doing right now. Off stream for months and months to build up my character. And since you guys are hanging out, we'll just do it on stream. How about that? Give you a little bonus stream. A bonus stream action. Here's a great trick. Pull that guy into the center of 2 of these, like this. And then we'll hit all 3 of them when you do your lightning or this. Or fireball in this case. We'll fireball this guy because the other one teleported away. And then boom with the ice shards. There you go. And then more Mitrin. Now, if it's just one, I run up and just do this. And then that, so we know we're going to get them. With those double hits. And we'll get this one, and we'll get that one, and we'll get this one over here. And I got this AoE collecting of mobs down. That's for sure. And that's what you need to do in these type of MMOs, everybody, is to get in and grind. Do a bit of grinding to get your character leveled up. And this is very enjoyable, though. I enjoy doing this every time, and that's a rare thing in games because this can become very boring and very tedious. But I don't know, just something very satisfying about these particular dailies that I like. And normally I'm only doing like 10 of them, everybody, per day. instead of doing like 100 of them like I'm doing today. This is like an exception because of all the Christmas event stuff I've got, but this is going to massively upgrade this character. And that's vitally important. So my character's stronger, he can kill faster, I can collect loot, and then take that loot and then distribute it to the guild, because that's really his purpose. This particular character's purpose is to do that. For sure. Oh, there's a globe over there. Let's go grab it. I gotta get the token over here anyway. Ooh, there's another globe. This character needs to get all of his globes done, so if I see some of these globes along the way, might as well snatch those up as well. These are mystic globes, and what you're doing is you're reaching in there and you're pulling out loot. Oh, and we got one that opened at Pure Light Hill. All right, where's it at? Right there? Oh, I know exactly where to go. Right here. Now, again, I've been watching where these things spawn, and where they spawn basically tells you where the end thing's going to be after a while. You can figure it out, and I can tell you it's going to be probably right down in one of these towers. Down here. Let's see where this one is. This one is over there. So sometimes it's in the tower. Now, sometimes I'm too far away to see it, so I'll just fly down and see if it's there. And sometimes it'll be elsewhere. Oh, I called it. I got it first try, everybody. First try. So it's way up here in the top of this bell tower. Again, I mean, you go looking around for it. And then now I pulled that out. I got 20 precious parchment, which is worth a lot. And I got more Abyssum tokens that just went to waste right now because I have 40,000 Abyss tokens on this character. This character, I don't grind Abyss tokens on anymore because I just don't have the time. It's a lot to do it on 2 characters, and then you're doing 40,000 on 2 characters. Now, I probably could do it within an hour, burn through all of this stuff. But I'd rather use that hour on finishing these contracts and stuff. What's up, little buddy?
Right, let's go again.
Yeah, let's go again. Get over here. I don't have anything where I got to collect stuff. No. He's going to end up right over here. So I'm just going to stand here and wait for him.
I can smell the wild herb from here. Full of wild herbs. How nice. Thanks for taking me here, brother. This is a little something for you. Don't forget to take it.
All right, and then now we're gonna go back to the tower. Now you might notice that I only do a couple at a time, and the reason why I do that is I'm just doing the ones that are easy and get that going. And then over here, I'll go back and get some more and hope they're in a new where the Shattered Temple is, and those both are Shattered Temple. Now I have them all that are Shattered Temple, and I can do them all at the same time. Which is what I try to coordinate. I try to coordinate them all at the same time because then I can do 5 of them. And then some of those are overlapping so that when you're doing one, you get all 3. That's pretty nice. I haven't found any of them that are all the same that are the rewards that I want. Again, having the right rewards is the most important thing. Choosing the rewards based on what you need, especially getting your skills up. And we're going to go ahead and activate this sensor. And then we'll get these guys to follow us. Come on, you guys. And then we'll get this guy. And that guy. These other ones will just follow me anyway, so I don't need to hit them. And this guy, and then this guy over here. And we'll get them all here in the center while that boss wails on that thing. We'll get this one right here. We'll jump on them, stun them all. Wipe one out, and then do some serious AoEs. Like so. Bosses decide to come out and try to get me. Block. And then I'm going to do that spin attack because that's my perfect block attack. Wipe this guy out. All right, we'll do a public service and take out this boss. Let's go. Now I'm watching the thing over there, so when it says blessed material, I'm gonna go over there and grab it, even if it comes at the detriment of me not killing that mob. Because that's what I'm here to do, to get this blessed material. And I'll just finish this guy off, because I might have to come back here in a minute anyway. and kill all these mobs again anyway. So let's go ahead and tag all the soldiers like so. Dang, it's cold in here. Dang, it's cold. So tired of being cold, everybody. Happens every year in this place. I came from a nice warm climate and now I'm in this freezing cold climate. Personally, I think seasons are overrated. Honestly, I'd rather be in Hawaii right now where it's like 70 degrees and beautiful. Of course, for Hawaii, that's freezing. That's super cold for Hawaii. But see, Hawaii's... how dare you? How dare you stun me? Hawaii, though, doesn't have the massive humidity that this place does. But such is the way it goes. Okay, got that done. We have to go over here and apparently wail on something on this side. I can see the little dots. Oh, we gotta take out some archers. All right, let's do it. Again, I only attack the stuff I really need in the moment. And then, you know, someone else is gonna come along and want to be doing their dailies over there as well. Blocked. All right, that one done. All right, more archers. Bunch of them over this way. I just roll up on them, double whammy them like that. I probably could just hit him once with the other one. Just whatever skills I've got available in the moment. You're tempting me to kill you, but I'm busy. I'm busy taking out archers. Let's see if I can get him just with one shot. Nope. Not quite. Well, I level this character up a little bit more, or gear him up a little bit more, and then I'll be able to do it. Another star tree over here that I need. Get this archer on the way by. Another one done. Star tree done. Again, you're going to see me just speed up here. But now, when I'm ready to teleport... this is when I will, oh, come on, I hit Q. Oh, not enough stamina. I'll just kill anything that's by me, let my Adamote pick up the loot, and then I'll teleport out so I don't have to run through a bunch of mobs. This also is a event thing I have to do for this character. It's not easy to do that because people kill them so quickly you don't even get a hit in. All right, 5 of those done. Refresh, what do we got? Ah, got hosed. See, these are the ones you get hosed on. Mana device. We'll go do that. I don't even look at what the rewards are. Okay, we'll take the blue one and then refresh. Hope we get some pages. Yep, there we go. Some nice blue pages. And blue one there. See, I don't look at it if it's those blue stones or the pages because I just do whatever it tells me to do. All right. And again, if I see one that says the purified branch or mana stone, I turn right and I go straight for it. Because you can get all these mobs over here. You can get all the boars and all of that stuff. And you can also kill them on the way, which is what I do. I'll just land and say, okay, there's 3 right here. Let's get these 3 and do our thing. And we'll wait for them to get together, drop some lightning, drop some AoE, maybe a little boom, maybe a little bit of boom, 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 and then dead. And then this way, and rinse and repeat. Now in this case, I don't need contaminated mitrin, so I can go ahead and start this thing up. Let's get all these guys together first. Start this up. Hopefully don't get interrupted again. There we go. And then stun them all. Throw down some AoEs. And bye-bye. Another one coming in. Now, if you really focus on certain skills and you know what where you want to go with your character, it's a lot less wasting of your pages and things. Because this particular character, I know all the skills that I want to level up on him and whatnot, so I don't have to really worry about you know, putting the wrong one in there and then saying, oh man, I wasted those books, which you can also switch your skills around, which I've done. Where, you know, before you tried this skill, but then you leveled up that skill and you're like, oh, I'm not really using that skill. I want it to be on this other skill. And you can do that. So it's very cool that you can do that. There we go. That one done. More boars while we're at it. Another one here. Then I'll just ignore that Mitron because I got to run over here and click this other thing. Over this way, but we'll hit a couple of these boars while we're at it. And we got a boar up here we can get. There we go. Oh, that's the mana stone. That's actually back the other way. Well, we're here. We'll take out some more of these black boars. And I find over here, there's not a lot of people over here, so that's another good reason to come over here and do the boars over here. Because they're going to respawn fast, and you're going to have a whole bunch of them that you can do without competing with, you know, 20 other people. Now, when this game first come out and you come over here to do these dailies, there's 20, 30 people running around over here that you're competing with to try to kill these mobs to get your dailies done. But now, not so much. And of course, the population of the game is massively falling off, but that's common in every MMO ever. It's not like, you know, some people are like, oh, Kismet, the game is dead or whatever. It ain't dead. Look at how many people are playing it right now. If it was like 6 people playing it, then it would be dead. But there's tens of thousands of people playing it. Actually, I go look right now. Hold on. Steam charts. Let's see. What is it? It is Throne and Liberty. Now, obviously, it's not going to be as much as when it first came out because, you know, a bunch of people come in, they play, and then they leave. But right now, man, if I had a game, I sure wish that around 26,000 people were playing it right now. On average of 38,000 over the last 30 days. So, yeah, that's a pretty good amount, everybody. Now, it ain't like, you know, Counter-Strike or something like that, which is, you know, more of a repetitive game that people play, like, competitively. That is not like an MMO. MMO has a big fall off. So a lot of people stop playing the game because they play it a bit and they say, okay, I either like it or don't like it, and then, you know, I've got other things to do. And they play it like they play a single-player game, where they play it for a little bit and then they go play something else, and then they play that a little bit and they play something else. Where more hardcore MMOers will play the game much longer. Like me, when I like a game, I'll play it for a much longer time, and I enjoy doing these dailies and enjoy running around doing all this stuff. So that's how they keep my interest. As long as this continues to be enjoyable, then I'm all about it. But you can easily burn yourself out if you overdo it. Right? You do it too much. And that's why you don't have to do what I'm doing today every single day. You don't have to do 100 of these contracts every day. You can if you want. I mean, it's your life. You do what you want to. But usually I'm already done. I'm already done with all my dailies, and I'm out. Then I'm on to something else. And again, this is, there's like, in MMOs, there's like times in which you're doing, oh, I went right past it. There's times in which you're doing group activities, and there's times in which you're doing solo activities. Now, I can actually do these quests with other people, but it is more difficult because you have to coordinate what everybody's doing and if they're getting the right rewards or whatever it is. This is just easier and better for everybody if you do them individually, right? You just log in, do 10 of them, or save them up during the week, and do 60 of them, how many ever you want to do in a sequence. And they go pretty fast. So let's see if we get one for the Shattered Temple. These all suck, and I'm going to see if I get one for the Shattered Temple just so I can do them all in the same place. That's Pure Light Hill, Pure Light Hill. Activate the old sensor and do the blessed thing. All right, we'll do that. That's easy. That's where we're going anyway. Over here. Yes, let me catch up on chat. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. That doesn't include console players. Yeah, I didn't say that it did. I didn't say that it did. Yes, that's just on the Steam charts. So there's a lot of people playing the game and who is still enjoyed the game. That's the most important part, everybody, is that you should play it in such a way that you still enjoy it this much further into it. Now, I forget how many months it's been out. It's been a bunch. Again, I still enjoy doing my dailies and doing this kind of stuff. It really has that lineage vibe, and that's the thing that makes me log in every day. Is that I like the vibe of the game. I like, because that's something that is very hard to put a you know, a quantitative thing on, right? You say, oh well, if I did this thing, then it would appeal to all the people who loved the Lineage series as well. But it's not just one thing; it's a whole lot of little things that make it enjoyable. Now, can it be improved? Absolutely. And I can sit here and be like some of the people who make videos, everybody, who are like, oh, this is the worst thing ever, and oh my God, look at all these things that make it terrible. And they don't talk about the things that make it great. I feel like that's the biggest downfall of those drama videos. I just turn them off. If I'm watching a video and I realize it's just a drama video to get clicks, I instantly turn that video off. I was like, this guy's just trying to get clicks. That's it. That's his whole opinion is based on getting some more clicks there. And may not really even be his real opinion either. That's what's really weird about some of those reviews that I see. And you know, everybody can have their own opinion. That's fine. But my opinion is I enjoy the game. And you know, it's true because I don't have to play the game. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. I don't have any affiliate links for you to click. I get no benefit if you go and play the game or not. And that's how you know you're getting the legit, straightforward from somebody, everybody, who's not benefiting from you playing the game. If you like the game, play the game. If you don't like the game, don't play it. That's what I'd say. Move on instead of whining like a little baby on the forums. Don't whine like a little baby. No one wants to hear it. There's nothing wrong with going in there and saying, hey, this system is bad. I think you should add this thing, like, you know, fixing the jumping and the hitching that happens in game. That would be nice to make it smoother. The targeting, fixing the targeting would be awesome as well. But I'm not going to go in there and, you know, do a big old rant about how the game sucks. I'm just going to say, hey, this is what the problem is, and this is how you fix it. And if you don't have a solution to a problem, then you probably are just, you're most likely just complaining, just whining. So, again, if you're so smart, and you say, oh, well, this is a problem, we'll come up with a solution to the problem. I'm going to have to come down there. Don't make me come down there. I'll just wipe you out from up here because I'm also ranged. Melee and ranged. So again, come up with a solution, not just the problem. Those are the people that make things better. And that's the way I like to do it too. If I see something that sucks, I'll say, look, this is really unenjoyable as a player. Here's what you should do to make it better, or, you know, come up with your own solution. I don't care, just to make it more enjoyable for the player. Great example is Skull and Bones, which I actually really enjoy. I enjoy playing it. I like the sailing. I like the way that the thing was set up. Very much reminds me of an old game that I love called Taipan. Very enjoyable. You go along, you get into sea battles and, you know, fight the big bosses and the big leviathans and whatnot. But then they added these defenses things. Now, everything else in the game is optional. You don't have to fight the, you don't have to go in and siege the different castles. You don't even have to do the main storyline if you want to. You just drive around and PvP people. I don't know, do whatever you want to do. And everything else was optional, but they made these defenses mandatory or you get penalized for playing the game. And that is always a bad idea. You do not want to penalize your players for playing your game. And so I gave them some time and I said, okay, look, hey, you want to change this, you want to make this optional, you don't want to do this, because what it's going to do is it's going to make people not want to play the game, including me. And thus, I don't play that game anymore, everybody, even though I am a Ubisoft partner. And so, again, if I was playing that game right now and you went and bought Skull and Bones, I might get like 1/10 of a cent out of it. I don't care. I don't care about games that I don't enjoy. But I'll tell you the straight skinny. I'll tell you what I like and I'll tell you what I don't like. Right? I'll tell you both sides of the story instead of just always being one-sided of the story that I see all the time. People are very one-sided in their opinions. They're very one-sided. They just talk about everything that's wrong so they can get the clicks. And they don't say, look, this is what's great about this game, and this is how to improve the game, and this is what would make the game better. Some do. I've seen some videos that do that. But a lot are just straight negative, just nothing but complaining and whining and saying how much it sucks and all of that. I think that's not very constructive. Not very constructive criticism. If you go ahead and say, oh, your game sucks. Why does it suck? How come it sucks? Why do you think it sucks? How could it be better, right? Those are all the questions you should be asking yourself. And I went in and I suggested all these things. Say, look, this could be better if you made this optional. Because if you don't make it optional, people are going to leave, including me. And they didn't. And they said, we're going to leave it in the game. And that's too bad. And I said, okay, I'm going to vote with my dollar and with my time. Right? And that's not play your game anymore. And say that's the other end of that thing. Not that I'm mad at them or I'm trying to get back at them or whatever. But if you make it unenjoyable to play the game, I mean, this is like basic understanding of game making. Everybody, I mean, I've been around for 50 years. You know what I mean, playing games and whatnot. So I understand. From the player's point of view, that's the most important part you should be looking at, not just from the dev's point of view, but what the player is going to be doing. Why is it enjoyable? Why are these particular repetitive things enjoyable to me, everybody? Is because they're quick. They help build up my character. My character gets stronger. It makes me stronger as part of my team. And they're enjoyable. They're easy to do. They're easy to understand what you're doing and where you're going to get those rewards. And you're earning it. You are, by going in and repetitively doing these, you're putting in the time and effort that makes your character stronger. And I love that part of games. That's the magical part. I don't want to skip over that part. If I skip over that part, you know what happens? I stop playing the game. Will stop playing, because why play it? If you're already super powered up and you can kill any mob solo, you can go into the hardest boss in the game and solo the boss. Why would you ever want to play the game? There's no challenge in the game. Wait a minute. Why do I only have 3? Why do I only have 3 when I should have 5? Let's go back. I may have not clicked some more. Yeah, I only have 3. Okay, let's click it again. Oh, more pages. Yes, come to Papa. All right, we're 16 of 60, but that's a false number, everybody, because we got 41 more right here. We're going to do all of these. That's why we're here to grind. That's why we're doing a bonus stream. Again, I would just be doing it off stream normally, but it's a kind of a fun thing where we can hang out, do a bunch of contracts here. I never try to go more than 10 below the max in case I don't get them done in time, and then all of a sudden the reset kicks in because it gives you 10 every day. So again, if you logged out of the game and came back in 6 days, boom, you'd have 60 contracts you could do. And that's 60 times 75,000 gold or solely in game. And that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of cash. And again, if you're just consistently doing these contracts, consistently logging in, I like to do it in smaller bits, right? Like, so I'll get all of these done and then, spend the time today getting all of these knocked out. And then when I come in tomorrow, I'll spend 15, 20 minutes, get all the things done on both characters, and then maybe run some co-op dungeons, that kind of stuff. We need to get some mitrins, and we need to get some boars over here. We should have went this way. Let's go this way. We'll get the mana device here later on. We want to have a party. Let's have a party, everybody. Reminds me of that shot in Avengers where they're all standing there and dude's coming along and look at this guy. What an a-hole. What are you doing, a-hole? Look, he's running up ahead of me to hit all the mobs. Sometimes people are a-holes. I don't know why, people. I don't know why, but sometimes they are. Get away from me, a-hole. Okay, you go that way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm just trying to get away from this guy. That's really rude, everybody, when you run up next to somebody when they're fighting. And then you start hitting the mobs that they're on. Now, of course, he's going to get credit for the mobs that I'm hitting. And that's fine. But then to run ahead of me and try to grab the mobs while I'm hitting the mobs, that's an a-hole thing to do. But some people have no concept of the fact when they're being an a-hole. Oh, I don't need any more of these. Now, maybe he was there and I didn't see him. I'm usually looking for people, by the way. If somebody's over there killing mobs, I'll go somewhere else. It's just like a courtesy thing, right? Like, you don't want to be a jerk and run up on people because your reputation carries with you wherever you go. Especially if, you know, your previous guild member contacts me and says, you don't want that guy in your guild because he's stealing from the guild bank, which I've had. I've had people do that. We all know each other, by the way, all of us guild leaders, just so you know. Your reputation will follow you everywhere, and so I've gotten many of that. Hey, you don't want that guy. This guy was doing this, and then I'll ask him about it, and they'll go, yeah. So what? So what if I ninja loot the stuff? I'm like, all right, you're gone. I don't play around, everybody. If you are being disrespectful and rude and ninja looting stuff and doing all that, hey, you go. More power to you. Go do your thing, but you're not going to do it in my team because that's just going to build animosity between players. My job is to build the opposite, to build enjoyment of hanging out. Like my team right now is working together. They're killing bosses and doing stuff. And it was nice of them to invite me to go do that. But again, I'm here for a sole purpose, and that is to grind out these other contracts. So I do try to let them know when I'm here to do group stuff and when I'm here to do this kind of solo stuff. Because they get time to do their solo stuff. But the second I turn the stream on, they're going to assume that I'm going to be doing group stuff. But I'm not. Not always. Not always. And that's just so I have a little bit of time to do my stuff, too. Because they have time to do their stuff. I got to have time to do my stuff. There's nothing wrong with that, everybody. It's called setting boundaries. There's nothing wrong with setting boundaries, just as long as you do it respectfully and say, hey, okay, well, tonight I'm going to be doing some solo stuff. And then, you know, on Saturdays and Wednesdays, those are our official team times. And then, of course, other times, if I'm done doing all of this stuff, which is building up my characters, then we can do some stuff as well. Like yesterday, we went and we did a whole bunch of raid stuff. Then we did a bunch of event stuff, or I think we did event stuff first. Event stuff, raid stuff. Then we went and did some 2-star dungeons, and then we went and grinded a massive amount of in various dungeons, like the Abyss, the 5th floor of Silas Abyss. Me, Thurbrick, and Ego had a great time doing that. That was a lot of fun. And we burned 30,000 Abyss tokens, which is awesome. And again, you can burn those tokens much faster if you have 2 or 3 people, and then you're just doing that loop that I showed you. And the fact that you can just do that while you're polymorph too. So you just jump down, polymorph into a turtle, go all the way to the end, kill those mobs in a circle until you run out of contracts or you run out of Abyss tokens or both. And then you're good. All right, we're done with these. Let's go back. Do some more. So that's really fun. I like the Abyss one, but I run out of those contracts so fast that it's actually smarter for me to go elsewhere. And that doesn't have as much mechanics as the other locations do. Some of the other locations have a lot of mechanics going on, a lot of stuff attacking you in different ways. They're rooting you, they're stunning you, they're fearing you, they're doing all of that stuff. And that's what makes it a little bit more difficult to take on those mobs. But once your character gets strong enough, it's not going to be a big deal. All right, gatherable stuff. And if you notice, I do mostly the pure light stuff all the time because it's easy. What's up, Wiz? I do the pure light stuff because it's easy and it's fast. And then again, you see there's very rarely people on this side now. And again, what happens also on servers, and they're looking into this right now, is server merging. And so when the population takes off like this, they add a bunch of servers. And then when the population goes like this, they start merging servers together. And our server may or may not get merged. We'll see what happens. And if it does, then we'll just go play on whatever server they merge us on. No big deal. We don't really care anyway because it's not like we're doing world PvP, everybody. It's not like we're going in and trying to take the castle, all of that. We don't have enough members to do that, and I don't think it's enjoyable enough for me to even try to gather up a bunch of people to do PvP. Because PvP is not the PvP of old, everybody. You know, sometimes you gotta look at the reality of the way PvP is now. PvP is now mainly ganking. People want to only PvP if they know they can win. That's it. They don't want to do it if it's going to be a challenge, if it's going to be even. Most people, they just want to have the number advantage. You know, have, 200 people versus 5. That kind of PvP is mostly what goes on in these type of games, which is a bummer. But again, you can do arenas and stuff like that. But you know, the people in arenas, everybody, they're the hardcore PvPers. Those are the people who are grinding gear or buying gear. And that's what they're doing all day, every day. They're just doing PvP. So if you have people who are doing that, they outclass all the casual people who are going to just play, oh, I want to go do a little PvP today. Nope. You're going to die, brother. You're going to die, because if you haven't been grinding and you haven't been getting the best gear and you haven't got all your traits and you haven't got all your rune stones and you haven't have the meta set that's going to help you kill everybody much faster than they're going to kill you, they're going to CC you and kill you. And then you're going to come back, they're going to CC you and they're going to kill you. CC kill, CC kill, CC kill, and that'll be it. That's your gameplay. Get CC'd, get killed. Get CC'd, get killed. And that's how that type of PvP works. Because people want the advantage of CCing you down, and then they just annihilate you. And while it's fun for them, it's not fun for the other player. If it's only one-sided fun, then people just don't do it, and then you have nobody to play with. The same thing with making people, like if you're on a PvP server and you're constantly like ganking people and making it where they don't want to play. Well, guess what happens when you go to queue for a dungeon? Those queues are going to be really long, because the people who would have been in that dungeon with you, because people don't think that far ahead, the people that would have been in that dungeon and helped you run them dungeons faster are not in because they quit the game. Again, sometimes you cause your own problems down the line. I've seen it happen again and again and again. People, short-sightedness come back to bite them. It's called karma, everybody. It's awesome. I love karma. Fun detected. Yeah, you know it. Oh, we got the 5 retweets. Well, then let me go ahead and show you guys some love. Actually, we got 6 retweets going on right now. We get 4 more. I'm going to give you guys even more Kiss Caps as well. You guys can use, get them built up. You never know. You might be the Kiss Cap leader this year. You never know. It's open to everybody. Let's see what we got. Over here, more token for the herbalist. Where was he? Right here. I like the herbalist one because sometimes I'm just running by and I get that one. Again, I don't even look at what these are. I just click the ones with the pages. And you'll see why, because we're going to work on this character later. After we're done doing all of these, we'll work on this character and try to make this character stronger so we can do these dailies even faster and even better. Now, again, this is not always how you're playing the game, everybody. You're not always doing 100 of these contracts and whatnot, because that's a lot. That's a tremendous amount to have all at once, for sure. All right, and again, I do all the pure light stuff until I get like 5 of them for the Shattered Temple, and then I'll go over and do that. And if I see little globes, I'll grab those as well while I'm running around. You know, try to multitask. Oh, there's that bag with tokens. See, look, I didn't have to do the herbalist at all. It's already over here, and hopefully I can get there before it goes away. I have actually been clicking on it like this, and it got to 3/4, and then it disappeared. And I had to run back and get the them again and run them all the way to the end. But then again, I didn't run them all that way, so you know, it wasn't that big a deal. This also used to be really tough too when there was just absolutely massive amount of people out here doing their dailies. Is everybody's collecting all of these things all the time, and then you can't get them. Dee-dee-dee-dee. And we'll go back here and we'll get this mushroom. Oh, went right past it. Get it. You want some of this, eh? You want some of this? All right, I'll give it all to you. How about that? Got me some quality parchment out of that. And back and forth we go.
You're pretty tough. Here's the pure light tower.
All right, more of this. What else? One of these. All right, what do we got? All pure light, Shattered Temple? Yes, Shattered Temple. All right, worth my teleport now. Again, it cost me 7,100 to teleport there. Now, I could just run there. But again, remember, everybody, for every one of these contracts I'm doing, it's 75,000. So I can teleport here 10 times. I think it's 10 times. Yeah, 10 times to the area over here, and I'd be just fine. Now, you can actually climb your way up through the little things here to get up here, and it wouldn't cost you anything, but it costs you time. So I try not to spend too much time doing that. Oh, we got gigantic moonstone that we're going to go for first. And just grind. That's what we're doing now. We're at the end of the event, the previous event. We got a bunch of bonus stuff from that event. I could have grinded it out while I was doing the event. That would have been smart. And this guy's over here doing it. See, now this guy's over here doing his quest. So what I'll do is I'll go somewhere else. I don't have to be right up in his business. I go over here and get me some moonstone and hopefully not get stunned. Ah, see, I blocked that stun. There we go. All right, what kind of food do I have on? I got my Solian on, and let's put our cookies on. Again, I got only so many days to use that stuff up, so. Okay, what am I doing? Collecting goodies. Over here. Oh, and I gotta hit one of these totems. Let's just hit this one while we're at it. And then get this moonstone. Now, based on this name, see, it'll say moonstone or gigantic moonstone. Is typically the item that you'll get. See, I got some quality pure gold out of that. Oh, you guys want some of this? Yeah, hold on. Hold on, let's go back over here first. You like stunning people, huh? Me too. Take that. Such a cool move. That's a great sword move. So when you block, it does that spin. Very, very fun. Okay, what else we gotta do? Soldiers. Oh, we got 3 of them are soldiers. Wow. Okay, then we want to go back up here and see if this guy is left, because this is one of the best places for soldiers, these little temple things. And there's other temples around that you can do. If this one's full, there's somebody over here doing it. You can go do it over there instead. Auto attack him. All right, let's see. Yep, no dude over here. All right, let's go. Oh, somebody's doing the purification thingy. Little sucker. Oh, you want some of this, huh? There you go, free of charge. Just satisfying every time. See, the actual battling is very satisfying. So that also is a big key factor of enjoying the game. That you enjoy the way that you're doing your skills and stuff. These guys gathered up. Bye-bye, suckers. All right, 4 more of these and we're all done. Give them some fireball action. There we go. All right, investigate the mana device. Right over here. Again, I don't mind if they hit them when I'm hitting them, so they get credit. It's just when they run ahead of me to get the mobs. Like, I kill mobs, and then I start running this way, and then they'll run up ahead to grab them instead of me. Dude, there's 1,000 mobs in the zone. Running up ahead of me is a jerk thing to do. But I just let them have them. I go the other way. I go the other way. You're going to be that way. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Yeah, there you go. Dishing out some sweet stuff to Whist over there, getting stronger. That's what I want to see. I want to see my team members getting stronger. That's what I'm trying to do, get all my characters stronger here. All right, all done. Teleport back, do some more. Again, this is a grind, everybody. This is certainly a grind, but a fun one. All right, 7 more we got. Let's just put all of them in there. There we go, and now we got that inventory slot back too. Oh, we forgot to open our thing. More of those. 126 of these. Look at this, everybody. Boom. That's 1.2 million XP for my greatsword and for my wand. That's another great reason to do these, is you're leveling up your character. Now, I should have less Abyss tokens so that I'm also getting the value out of my Abyss tokens, but I don't care. I'll end up with a lot of Abyss tokens, everybody. Don't worry about it. Abyss tokens are not something I'm too worried about at the moment. Pure Light Hill. Oh, man. What do we mostly got? Shattered Temple. All right, we'll find one of the Shattered Temple that we want to do. Gatherables. See, that's kind of a bummer because all that stuff I don't want, and I want that one. That's the one I want. I want the ones with the pages. All right. So all I got to do is investigate the mana device. And we'll go do that first. Again, I could just go do the Shattered Temple ones and then come back and do these in case I get a whole bunch of these, but these are super easy. He needs wild herbs. I could have started him going there, but I'm not going to be anywhere to escort him, so he might run up here and die anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it, but sometimes I do. When I'm running by there to do something else, is I will queue that guy up. I can do a public service by taking that guy out of the road because they're going to run him forward and he might run through there, and then that mob will not be in the way. Up we go. We go again. Oh, more Solient bonus. Let's get our Solient bonus on. Now, the reason why sometimes I turn the bonus on when I'm doing like those co-op dungeons is just so I don't forget later when I'm out of the co-op dungeon. It doesn't help you in the co-op dungeon because you're not really getting Solient from killing the mobs. All right, that one done. Easy, easy. Then fly out of here, jump back, and away we go.
We have a variety. Here's the pure light.
And we'll get the page one. I think that's all we can do. Ah, yes, all of it over here, Shattered Temple. Let's go. Let's go. Start this going first. Tag all the mobs. Posties. Oh, there's a guy over there. Hey, don't touch that. Tomas, hey, where you going? Get over here. Don't touch that. All right, while I'm waiting for that, again, you can see I'm very much a multitasker. While I'm running that, I'm also killing mobs that I need to kill. I'm trying to grab them so they don't run over there. Multitasking for the win. Need some of these knights over here. Get those, get this guy. And again, it's not worth my time to just kill them one at a time. I feel like it's much more effective use of my time to have a whole bunch of them lined up. All right, get over here, everybody. Let's go. Party. Getting them suckers done. Again, just rolling in the loot over here. Getting them dollar bills. Stunned him instead. Again, I only kill the mobs I need to. Dead. How many more? 5 more. Oh, I gotta collect some stuff. Oh yeah, one of my things is collect some star trees or collectibles. I love how it rewards you for collecting stuff. I was gonna collect it anyway, but if you want to give me rewards for it, I'll take that too. Speaking of things to do, forgot to go over here and click some buttons and flip some switches. Over there. There. All the buttons. We're going to click all the buttons. All right, there we go. Okay. There we go. All right, yes. Clicking the buttons. Smack that guy. Okay, that one done. We need one more thing. Now, you can see it on the mini-map over here. You can see we got Moonstone. We've got Mystic Globes. Let's get the Moonstone first. And then that globe, I think, is way up there. Yeah, it's way up there on the mountainside. I've gotten this one many times. Again, we're here. How many more we got to do? 15 more. And that's for the weekly. And that's probably one of the easiest weeklies you can do, because if you're doing the dailies, you're getting contract coins. And then from contract coins, you can get your keys. And then from your keys, you can then unlock the things and get your weekly done. So pretty easy. I don't know where I'm going there. Even though, look how close I am. See, I could just run over here, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to teleport. Because again, I got a whole lot of these to do. I'm grinding. I got a whole lot. Get my character up the old school way by putting in the effort. I know, crazy. Crazy idea that you actually have to put effort into games. Instead of just easy moding, paying to win. That's why I'm still playing this game, by the way. Because I enjoyed this part. The earning it. Okay, what do we got? Give me something easy. Token from the herbalist. All right. Oh, purple bag. Nice. Take it. Take that one. This one. Again, I'm not even looking at what they are. If I see one that has the rewards I want, I'll just go do it. Oh, those are all Shattered Temple too. Sweet. Except for the token for the herbalist. See, now I was thinking, man, I should have let that herbalist go, and then he would be over there right now, and I wouldn't have to escort him all the way over there. But guess what? I bet you somebody else has already done it. See how I did those 2 lifts, and it didn't take any of my stamina? That's because I was in town. When you're in town, you can do the lifts without burning your stamina, which is awesome. And then you can see I then use 1 lift out of my own stamina to get a little bit further. So I end up here toward the end, and we'll see if this bag is still over here. It's not. See, on the mini-map, you can see that it's not showing up. So that means that herbalist is either walking around here somewhere, or he just reset back to the thing, because it should either be up here, or it should be down here. And if he's not there, we can go ahead and just run back and see if we see him on the way back. And see, somebody probably started him and then didn't bother to protect him. Or they already did it and he reset or whatever. Well, let's run back and see if he's back here. Yep, he's back. Worth a try.
Dude, I need wild herbs. They chop at the Taiwan. So.
Now what I'll do is I'll kill all the orange mobs that are nearby the road. He'll run up eventually. Another orange mob over here. He might go the other way. We'll see. That one's not going to bother us. Let's see which way he goes.
All right, let's go again.
Going on the low side. Now, in this particular part here, a lot of times he'll be over far enough where he won't aggro. So you don't necessarily have to take out that orange one. Orange ones means that they auto aggro, and the yellow ones mean that they're like a safe mob. Now, if he comes this way, you know he's going to go up on the high side. If he goes on the other way, he's going to be on the lower side. So I'm just going to go right here and wait for him to show up. How we doing, man? Has it been... man, time's flying by. Holy mackerel. Yeah, it's been 2 hours already. See, that's how you know you're having fun, everybody. Time's going by like that. Yeah, dang. That's fast.
Wild herb from here. Full of wild herbs.
It's almost like a time machine, everybody. That's what the way something that's really fun is. Whether you're talking to somebody that you really like to talk with, or you know, you're eating, or you know, hanging out with people, or watching a movie, or whatever it is, and time just goes by like that. That's how you know it's good. That's my ultimate test. Of course, the opposite is true. If you're hanging out with somebody and time's just dragging and you're not enjoying it, then you know, okay, this person, I don't know if I want to hang around with this person. It's the opposite effect. All right, we'll just take the blue one there and refresh. 39 to go on top of the 5 we're doing right now. But now is a good time because we've been doing all of that. Maybe to open up our stuff a little bit here and put our stuff away in the bank. Let's see, what do we got? 110, 131, 106 magic thread. All right, put it as magic thread. We got something here that can go into the lithograph. Now, this particular character, I actually prioritize the lithograph ahead of my character. And the reason why I do that is so I can get the rewards. Wow, there's a purple right there. So I can get the rewards and use the rewards. Now, normally you want to merge it into your current equipment, but I'm not doing that. I don't even care what it is. I don't care about what its value is. All I care about is that it ends up. Look at all those things we just got. Is that it ends up in the lithograph book. That's it. Again, this character I'm playing very different than my other character, which I would normally merge all that into my gear. But eventually, if I get another one, then I will merge it into my gear. Like right here, this bow has hit chance. And so maybe I could take that one and merge it into my staff. Let's see. Traits. Yeah, look at this. What are we at? 256. So this is guaranteed to improve his hit chance. Boom, that's improved. Look how many traits he's got, too. Remember, this is an alt, everybody. This is an alt character, and he's already got an absolute ton of traits on a decent amount of his gear. Check it out. On this, and I also have Duke Magnus Fury Warblade there, which is a pretty decent great sword. Pretty great quarterstaff. You get the idea. Look at this. See? Now, are these specific to what I need for this character? Probably not. They're just whatever I got in the moment of the same trait. I just kept throwing them in there and whatnot just to see what would happen. All three of those. All three of those. And this character has got exponential. You got to remember, this character started like 2 months or 3 months after my other character. And my other character was going up very slow. And this character went woof, like that. Went right up to the level of my character. And then my other character's got a bit stronger. But this character is still very strong, everybody. Very strong for just being completely and mostly random in the way that I'm doing the traits and all that stuff. And it's like, you know, do you do it as you go along? Do you fix up your character as you go along? Or do you just fix them up at the end when you have all the resources and all the stuff that you need? That's the age-old question in every MMO. All right, these other purples I'm going to throw here in the bank. And then I've got these ones here. Oop. I need more bank space. I always feel bank space are worth it every time. And then we have these boots. That, oh, we gotta dissolve some stuff for the daily anyway. Which is going to come up here in a bit. Ooh, look at that. More Solian stuff. And so all that stuff will come up anyway. Oh, look at our cool little Stillfit dwarf guy.
Did you come to see me?
Quick deposit that. We'll keep this to dissolve that after it resets in about an hour. Okay, so we did a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know how many contracts that was, but it was a lot. I don't know, 30 or 40 of them. Let's donate to the guild. I forgot to donate to the guild earlier. Donate some cash, too. Got that weekly mission done. Let's see. Distribution. Yeah, they got a bunch of drops. Nice. Nice. Weekly mission. We got to do our portals. We got to finish these things. We got dimensional contracts to do. We're all out of dimensional contract tokens. What else we got to do? I'm not going to do any event things. Maybe the guild contract, but I'm not doing any events on this character. I do it on my other character because sometimes I just don't have enough time to do both of them. And it's not really worth my time, I find. This character is very, you know, on the side kind of thing. Okay, we'll leave it there. We'll come back. We'll do that in a second. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up some words on stream, everybody, for you guys to enjoy. While I'm taking a little bit of a break, then we'll come back and we'll do some more fun in this bonus stream of me just grinding some fun, grinding out some of these contracts to make my characters stronger. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up again. Remember, you can't descramble the words. Watch out for the lock. Remember, one person can't do it alone, so everybody work together. And if I see you guys working together, I'll come back, shower you guys with a bunch of love in the form of Kiz Caps, which you can use for giveaways. All right, here we go. Back in just a moment. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, look at you guys go working together. Let me go ahead and try to help out here. Let's go. I'm probably going to be of zero help, but I'll give you guys a try. Let's see. You can earn you guys some kids caps. Night is a good one. 8. You guys already got that one. Get with 2 T's. Head 2 T's. What else? Net with 2. Oh. Neat. Net. 9. Wow, look at you guys getting them 5-letter words. Wow. Ting. Ting's a thing. Yeah, ting. Ting is a word. As you can see. You guys get height. Is that in there? H-E-I. Holy mackerel, look at you guys go. Come on, fire it off, chat. Look at you go. I tried net with 2 T's. Apparently mine didn't work. All right, look at that. That was, man, you guys came from behind on that one. Very nice, very nice. I like it, I like it. All right, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, because I might have been saying that to myself that whole time. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Turn that down. Nice job. Look at you guys all working together. Love it, love it. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get back to some Throne and Liberty. We are grinding today, everybody. This is a bonus stream today. Normally I'm scheduled off this day, but I've been streaming every day anyway. Just to see how much I can go ahead and get this van project off the ground here, everybody. And again, if you do donate or drop any bits, you happen to have about 1,000 bits or more laying around there. It does help the stream tremendously. You can donate toward the Vault-Tec van project. This is a long-term project I'm going to be working on to eventually be able to go out and... where am I going? Hold on. I am going where I don't need to go. I need to go over here. There we go. Where I'm going to be traveling to some of the places where games are done. Maybe even to like get the game studios themselves. Go on game studio tours and stuff. I don't know. That sounds super fun. Sounds super fun to me, everybody. I don't know about you, but sounds super fun to me. And go on all sorts of adventures and take you guys virtually along with me to see that happening. And in life, everybody, you need goals, everybody. It's a reason to get out of the bed every day. I try to always give myself a goal or two, and then see if these impossible, crazy things that I think up actually come to reality. And so far, all of them have. That's the real wild part. Hey, who shot me? Oh, you think you're Mr. Big Stuff over here, huh? Mr. Big Stuff? Take some lightning. Shoot me in the back there. Let's get this over here. And then run up here. Get this one. And you're like, how'd you know that was up there, Kismet? I looked on the mini-map up there in the corner. Up there in the corner. Looked up there in the mini-map. Mini-map, mini-map, mini-map. Let's go. More of this mob killing. Now, this guy's a little far away, so I'll just tag him so he'll come up. Oh, wait. I didn't get this other soldier. Bam. Take that. I got his attention. That got his attention over there. All right. Come on over here. Let's go ahead and stun them all. And wipe them out. It's just so satisfying every time, everybody. I love that when you just blast them all. Very, very fun. All right. Do I need the old sensor? I do not. I need to destroy the cursed stone and all of that. Let's get these guys. We're gonna tag all these guys some more. And try to get our dailies done. Or our contracts done. Smoked. Again, my character's only going to get stronger from here. Only going to get more stronger. There's somebody over there doing the bless thing, so I'm not going to, you know, take all the mobs in case they need to do it. I'll walk over this way. Missed me. but I got you. Now, I'm not doing any other events or anything like that. I pretty much logged in today to do this kind of solo grinding of contracts. And so we're going to try to get it done in about another 45 minutes, or else we're going to get the reset. There we go. Oh, fumbling a little bit with my buttons there. A little button fumbling. Oh, see, that person's doing the same thing I was doing. I don't need any more soldiers. I just need knights. And a lot of knights. Ah, got me before I could stun him. All right, I'm gonna play the stun game. Boom, there you go. Now you're stunned. I can play the stun game if you want to play that. Gather him up. And bring the melee to the range. Let's go! Exactly, we're getting it going on. Thanks for all those ones in the chat as well. I forgot to give you some kids caps for that, or did I give you some kids caps? I can't remember. Give you some more. What do I care? I love the reward chat for being awesome. All right, that done. Got to get rid of the totem. And then we got to get the cursed tombstone. Look at us getting that loot. Getting that precious blessing pouch. Slow running through the mobs. Again, we can just run over here and get it ourselves, but we could have teleported and been there already. Oh, but look at this. There is a mystic thingy over here. Well, let's grab it. Oh, more abyss tokens that I'm wasting. I waste a lot of abyss tokens, everybody. I really do. And that's because I don't feel like going and grinding it out right now. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if anybody wants to grind some abyss tokens. Oh, wizard. Oh, wait. There's another key thingy right there, or portal. One up above, too. But I'm just going to teleport back out, keep doing these contracts. We're getting there. Little by little. Now, again, I got these contracts by going in and doing the battle pass. Once you're done with the battle pass, you start acquiring these star crystals. So I went into the shop here and I bought a bunch of these resistance contracts. And so I bought like 100 of them. So, because I had like 3,000 of these star things. So I bought how many ever you can buy, whatever the maximum of these are, which is a lot. Because I bought it in the in that event and then in the last event too. So I had a bunch, and plus I probably had some as drops that I hadn't used yet. Just laying around. Look at that, more XP. Let's get it. All that sweet loot in there. All right, we got all the ones we need. No, we didn't get any. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the easy stuff. Pure Light Hill, mana device. All right, now let's get these. Let's go. Nice. And more Mitron cores. Again, I just kind of look over there and see what I need to do. And I always do the Pure Light ones first because they're right here. Might as well. And they're fairly easy if you're doing them in a row. Wrong target. Wrong target, but now that you're almost dead, might as well kill you anyway. Dead. Dead. How's my buffs doing? More buffs. Get my cookies on. Use up these cookies. This character found a lot of those loot goblins that were running around. So he has a lot of extra like food from the event as well. Which is awesome. I just burn it up. Don't do me no good if it disappears. Going into focus mode. When I get real quiet, that's me focusing. I'm just like in the zone. When I'm playing this off stream, everybody, that's all I'm doing is just staying focused. I'm usually playing without sound. Unless I go into a dungeon or if I'm running with my team, I typically have the sound off. Just because the NPCs have a tendency to just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over until the end of time. Also cost me less than cash if I just keep teleporting back here and doing the pure light ones, and then eventually doing the doing all the shattered heals together, because it only cost me one teleport and then maybe another teleport, as opposed to just teleporting every single time I get a quest. Defeat some boars. All right, let's go to the right. Over here. Actually, let's just do the other ones. We got 4 of them. We can go do that. Looking for the little thingy. Oh, one of those things has been detected. We'll look for that later. You got plenty of time to look that thing up, by the way. You don't have to do it right away when one of those portals open. I forget how long it lasts, like 30 minutes or something like that. You got plenty of time. There was a guy over there where I was killing mobs, so I decided to come over here. Got a little easier. A lot of resources over here. Look at on the map, man. On the mini map, there's a ton of resources. We gotta investigate the mana device, and we gotta wipe out a totem. More archers. Oh, I tried. Getting our grind on today, everybody. Just grinding this out, doing a bonus stream, chilling out with all of you, having fun. Not enough rune leather. We gotta break down some more rune leather.
We have a variety. Here's the Pure Light Tower contracts.
Do not refresh. Get that first. Now refresh. I did that the other day where I clicked refresh when I didn't mean to. We'll get that one. One's the easiest of those three. Soldiers. Pages. Collectibles, boars. Okay, we can do all that on the way. Those Katoris are really annoying, man. They're so annoying. Every time you're running by them, they're pew 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 at you the whole time. Makes me want to kill them all, but I'm not going to. I got other things I gotta do, like wipe out these boars. Maximizing my what I'm using my time for is always important. Important to me. Yeah, the black boar back that way. Let's get it. Very slowly meandering my way this way. Again, see, it takes much longer if you're just killing one at a time, or it takes forever. Of course, that's the only way I could kill them before, because my character wasn't strong enough to take a bunch of them on at the same time. My health would go down way too fast. It'd be like, whoa. But now I can, because now I understand how to gear up my character. Morphed into a tree so I didn't have to fight those mobs. Very tricky. A lot of boars. Went back and killed that one so he didn't come over and interrupt me while I'm trying to teleport. That's a little trick right there.
We have a variety. These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower. Be careful out there.
We're just going to do the one we have the most of. So now we're going to vary it. We're going to go and say, okay, I have 3 of these, I'm going to go do those. I have 3 of these, I'm going to go do those. Whichever one has the most now. Because, you know, if you're just doing the same thing over and over, it can get very tedious after time. But you just got to think of the end result. The end result is you getting crazy tons of loot and your character getting way stronger. And that's what we're working on. The end result. What are you hiding back there? What are you doing? He's up to no good, I can just tell. Also earning them dollar bills. Earning them dollar bills. Oh, you pump. I had a target, I could have killed you. Sometimes it does weird targeting. Dang, I keep getting these ones where I gotta kill like 18 mobs. Don't target that one. Target the mob that's closest to me. And you can go in and fine-tune that, everybody. And one of these days, I might just do that. We can fine-tune it only to attack mobs that are close and all that kind of stuff. That's teleport. I'll just spend the extra cash so I don't have to run up there. So I hit it and I run away so I don't aggro the mob so I can teleport out without having to kill that mob. I'm out.
We have a variety. Here's the Pure Light Tower contract.
Okay. Investigate the recording device. Alright. For what we gotta do. Shadow Temple. Yikes. Some bad rolls. Bad rolls there. It's just the way it goes. We need the smithing tools. Let's start with that. Somebody got that one.
Follow me.
You take the faster moving mobs like the boars and you bring it to the tree because the tree takes forever to run across there. You can group them up faster. Come on, you slow trees. Oh, giving out that mod love. There you go. What's up, Lady Silent? I'm just grinding today, grinding all these contracts that I got. Doing some solo stuff. I do stuff with my team on Wednesdays and on Saturday. I let them pick, by the way. So Wednesday's kind of a rough day because Wednesday's during the reset, but most of the time, my team's kind of logging off about then anyway, so you know, I'm still here. I'm usually still here, but they're usually logging off because, you know, they got IRL stuff to do. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Take care of that IRL. Take care of that stuff. Rooted. You're gonna get this guy a part of it too. Come on, slow poke. Hit the boar. Sometimes I just gotta manually click on them because, you know, I'm tabbing through a whole bunch of targets way off in the distance when I'm trying to just target the ones that are close by. Two more. Guy's over there doing his stuff, so I don't want to get up in that guy's business. Oh, yeah. Getting a herbalist token there. I didn't even need that. I need this up here. And see, when I jump off and I do this is to get away from those mobs up there, so I have enough time to teleport out. Just easier than staying up there and killing them or do whatever you need to do. Just get out of there and go on to the next thing. Man, we're grinding these out fast now. Let's go. Oh boy. All right, blue one. Not so lucky. Mana device. All right, here we go. All right. Much Pure Light Hills stuff. Pure Light Hills got the most. Let's do that. That guy's gonna start up the herbalist for me, so I don't have to.
Follow me.
And while you're following that dude, I'm gonna go get this moonstone. See, it's cool that someone else is doing the work. He's gonna escort him, and I'm going to look around for collectibles. Now, I can get the collectibles from the herbalist, and if it was just me running it, I would do that. But since somebody else started it, I don't bother. I just run over here and grab this stuff instead. Some quality mistwood out of that. Plenty of stuff around. And you still got to run all the way up here. So a little trick too while you're waiting for him to run up if someone else is escorting him. Or even if you get to that point is to run up here and do this while he's still running his way up. And then you can grab this and you end up on the side right over that way where he's going to end up anyway. And then you can just fly down. Like this.
Here, brother. This is a little something.
Get them tokens.
Don't forget to take it.
Teleport back. Do some more.
Have a variety. Here's the Pure Light Tower contracts.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some pages. We got Mitrin, Fur, more Mitrin, Tori. Okay. Now it'd be nice to get them all in the same area every single time, and you can choose them that way if you want. I choose them based on what I need, and not particularly if they're in a certain area. I just love going completely like postal out of where you just like unleash all your skills like one after another after another. Very satisfied. Especially against these really annoying Katori over here. If I had the ability to, I would pull all those over here as well. Oh, that guy's stuck over there. Great. You gonna join the party over here, guy? Come on. That's weird. Okay, well, we shoot a bunch of mobs that I'm not trying to shoot. All right. They cause an eclipse. When you're one of the highest ranking people in the server, or in the game, maybe it's just the server or the game. I can't remember. It was one or the other. You can cause eclipses. You can cause it to rain, and other things like that. Those are the people who have a lot of free time, everybody. The peeps who play a tremendous amount, more than any one human should actually play any one game, but such is the way it goes. At least they feel accomplished. That's what's important. I would never do that because I just wouldn't want to spend that much time doing it, because by that point you'd feel like you'd get completely burned out, because you always got to stay ahead of the Joneses, otherwise you lose that power. So you always have to be grinding, and it becomes like a job. You have to like get ahead of everybody all the time so you continue to have that buff. No thank you. No thank you. I will play when I want to play, and then play not play when I don't want to. Becomes like a self-made prison. Contaminated Mitrin. Over this way. Now, see, if you're out and about right now, and say you're on the Saradoma Island, right, and you're running around, it's daytime, and you're doing it, the second they turn that eclipse on, it turns to PvP. So the second they do that eclipse, you should teleport the heck out of there if you don't want a PvP. For sure, for sure. I hear one right here. Oh, my buffs ran out again. More of my... Oh, did I use it all up? Oh, I might have used it all up. Gotta get some more out of the bank. Use up some of this. Yes. I've used it all up. I gotta go and stop by the bank after this. I'm not gonna do it right now. It's okay if I miss out on a little bit of gold drops. It's fun every time, everybody. Every time you queue up all that, and you're just, you know, wailing on them. That's what you got to get down in these type of games. At this part right here, the battling is super fun. And it is. Every time. And that's why I set my character up the way I like to play, as opposed to setting it up in such a way that's, you know, just for the DPS or just for min-maxing it or any of that stuff. No thanks. Another bunch done. Should have stopped by the bank. Right over here.
Hey, bro. Did you come to
Another hour went by already. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 1 hour. Call break. Dang, bro, dang. Time is flying by. Again, that's how you know you're having fun. What are we doing? We're pulling out some of these things that I put in here. Where did I put them? Down here. Going through these fast. Let's sort that out. All right. Get that boost going. Where am I going? This way. The funny thing is, in about 6 minutes, I'm going to get 10 more on top of the ones I've been doing all this time, which is funny. All right. 2 soldiers. This one. We'll do them all. All right. We got more shattered ones than we have ones over here. So again, you got to watch out where you're at, because some of those things can be PvP. And that sucks. These regular areas like this are peace. You can see in the upper right corner in the map next to the name of the area that this area is set to peace. So if you want to know if it's PvP, all you have to do is look up at that thing, and we'll let you know. All right, anything else I need to collect here? Yeah, I gotta go to the mana device. See, I ran down here, so I ran off that mob so I could teleport. Works awesome. Showing that mod love. I see it there. I see that love. See, this is how I am when I'm playing games. Most of the time, by the way, I'm totally silent. I'm sitting here for hours in silence. Just either working on designs or I'm working on stuff for the stream or videos, and then playing games in complete silence. Mostly without the sound on at all. Just run along. It might be odd to some of you, but I just call it getting in the zone. You just get in the zone and you do your thing. Sometimes that launches you. See how it launched me there? And you just try to get it done. You try to, you know, focus and try to stay in that zone, and then you get it done. You're being your most effective. And of course, interruptions is the thing that really is, I find, especially when you're doing like design and stuff, when people are interrupting you all the time, it's just slowing down everything that you're doing. 1 minute, and we'll get 10 more. All right, more over here. What do we got? Collect stuff. And that eclipse ran off. I got some bosses going to be up here in a minute. Yeah, I like to do the collectibles first, because this way you get that done. Oh, Tomb Expedition. Oh, the things finally came back up again. Because of the reset. Change that one. Second those come up, I try to change them to something that's easier for my team. We'll take a look at those contracts here in a minute. Let's get these done first. Yeah, there's an archer over here. It's fun every time, everybody, I'm telling you. That's fun every single time. Just get them on and boom, toast. I need more. More of these soldiers. Knight over there. Or more soldiers, man. Getting ones that have a lot of these mobs. Just because he was being annoying. All right. Cursed or tombstone. Over here. I got both of them without aggroing any mobs. Oh, there's an event starting up over here. War, Azrael. I'm out. I'm out. I didn't even see there was an event there. They're like a boss. I was like a boss there. But you got to go where they're actually fighting. So I'm out of there. All right, we reset. All right, we got 10 more. Now we're up to 17 again. But we're getting there, though. We're crushing these. 3 of them at Pure Light Hill. All right. I'll do the Purified Branch one. I try to avoid this Purified Branch one if I can, because it's, you know, it's a long hike out here every time. And then you have to wait for it and all of that. It's a bit of a hike. But also on the way, you're going to find, you know, star trees and things you might need. Collectibles. Then Purification Stone. Click it. Get it going. Tower defenses. Not quite as bad as escort quests, but they're up there. And the ones where you're just like, oh god, I gotta go do that tower defense one. Target the mob, there we go. I see there's 3 Mitrin up here, so I'm gonna go up here and grab them. All right, collectibles. Need more collectibles? Yes, this way. See, I turn my camera toward the next one I'm going to, so the second I'm done there, I can then morph and aim right toward it. Then orient myself to where I'm going next. Over this way. And I could have teleported back, but it's about the same amount of time to just run over here from that distance. Oh, we're out again. Get our cookies on. Cookies. We're training rep. Grind, baby, grind! Those are great for pulling your way up there and then being able to teleport out because the mobs can't get to you.
You're pretty tough.
Works great.
Tower contract.
All right, refresh. More pages. Yay. All right, what else we got? More pages. All right, now we're on a roll. What do we got? More soldier stuff
Make sure to come back if you need it.
over here. Again, I'm just picking the one that has the most in a certain area. And again, sometimes I just keep doing this one until I have it full. I just vary it at least somewhat, because otherwise you're doing the same thing over and over. But again, it's gonna get old pretty quickly. Vary it at least a little bit. Again, I'm watching the sensor over there too. Oh, that's a good one. That one is kill any of 14 of these. So, all you have to do is get 14 of any of the 3 types here and you're good. Yeah, I keep looking over there to the bar to see what my next thing is I need to do. Did I kill enough mobs? That kind of thing. Next thing I need to do is go shoot one of these things over here. This one. Then I got a great little trick where I run back over here. And then I pull myself up here if I had the stamina. And then the mobs have to run all the way around to get to me. And while they're running around to get to me, I'm out. It's funny because sometimes they get right here. That guy didn't quite make it. They get right next to me. They're about to swing and I'm gone. Very satisfying every time. When you dodge out before they can hit you.
These are the kinds of contracts we have here.
All right, what else we got? Take the blue one. And the blue one again. And we got Mitrin and Boars. All right, let's do it. What's up, kitty? There was a kitty there. Let's go, slowpokes. Very dead. This is one of the greatest spots right here for boars and Mitrid. They're all like right next to each other in a tiny little space where you can get them all together like a soul. Glitched. See how the screen was going like that? That's when it gets weirdly glitched. Does that a lot when you're jumping and running around. I definitely need to work on that. I'm looking on the mini-map up there in the corner to see where more of the boars are. Wondering why I'm looking up in that corner all the time. That one didn't have one. Well, let's just get a bunch of them and we'll make sure we get it. Because you got to get the fur, and sometimes the fur doesn't drop. But sometimes you have to kill more than 14. Well, now all 3 of those dropped. Nice. Alright, we're out. Too slow. I'm gone. Mob tried to get me. He tried, but failed.
These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower. Be careful out there, but make sure to come back if you need a contract.
Wow, stun locked. There we go. I wasn't selecting any targets there, and I couldn't attack. A little stun lock there as well. The mobs stunned me because I couldn't attack them. Yeah, and that's the targeting thing they need to work on too. So that doesn't happen where you get like stuck in a position like that. I wasn't worried, I'd be fine. But still, just for the smoothness of the gameplay, it would be nice. Looking to see how many more of these I have to kill. Oh. Man, that was not good. Serious lag there. More knights. Oh, I got the one that's like 18 of the knights. collect more stuff. More knights and collect more stuff. We're on it. Actually, we might get one where we got to go to the mana thing anyway over there, so we might just teleport back before we teleport to the mana stone.
You're pretty. These are the kinds
Let's
of
go.
contracts we have here at the Pure
Yeah, see, mana device. See, that was smart. I actually did something smart there, everybody. It's a miracle, I know. Kismet doing smart stuff. Yeah, and there's gatherable items over there. We can do that one. Study. Yeah, I hate it when it hoses me like that. Alright, we'll probably come back and do that one. Let's go investigate. Oh, I opened a portal. Oh, I forgot to go and do that portal. Oh, it's almost over. It's almost over. I'm probably not going to get there in time. I must have hit one of those keys and it opened a portal and I didn't see. It's got like only a few minutes left. But we can give it a try. Can't remember where this portal usually is in the first place. And the cool thing is, what you do is you come up high like this anyway, and then soar across the top here, and you can look for it. Oh, this is the one that's off to the side. Yeah, that one's going to be off to the side there. Might be able to get it in time. Let's go see. I want to kind of walk up here so that my stamina goes up. And get right over here. And away we go. We want to raise up just a little bit. And land right down. Got it. Wow. Got it even when I forgot I even had it unlocked. I saw some back that way too. I saw a couple of those ones back there. But all right, well now we're here. We can just do this. How many of these I need? I think I just need one. Go ahead. And we need gatherables here anyway. But there's stuff up here, so we're just going to teleport up here. And get this. And again, we're also working, as we're running along, we're looking for our mystic keys. Which there's a ton of them out here, especially if you run behind this place right here. You run around the back, there's some back there sometimes. Malevolent staff just sitting there. Somebody didn't get the staff. Can I have it? I want it. Can I take it? Give me that staff. I can't. You can't get it. Somebody else's drop. Somebody else's drop. If you didn't know, you can also go this way. And climb up here and look for mystic keys along the back. Nice. Collect gather bowls here at the Shattered Temple. I mean, we're already here. We might as well get it done. Oh, and another thing. Again, I can see it on the map right here. Mystic Globe. It's going to be underneath the bridge. Right there. And then when I was running in to do that, that other quest where we got, and there's also a page there, I already got it. When I was running in there to get that Mystic Portal, I wanted to make sure I got the Mystic Portal before it went off. But I also saw there was a bunch of collectibles up here too, so I'll just run back up here and finish this quest by getting these 2 collectibles. Sounds like a brilliant plan to me. Let's do it. Done. Grind, grind, grind. This grind's almost at an end.
Here's the Pure Light Tower contract.
Almost at an end. Pure Light Hill. Yes. Alright, Herbalists. There we go. That's it. That was like 120 contracts we just did between earlier today off stream, and then I don't know how many that was, 70 or so, or 80. It was a bunch. I think I'm gonna go do this one first to see if the herbalist is here. He's not here. Okay. This is easy. These are all like collect stuff. These are not kill mobs. The last 5 are I don't have to kill any mobs. It's just collect stuff. That's a fun way to finish. So let's first go over here and see if the bag is here for the herbalist, so we don't have to escort him. Oh yeah, see it's on the radar. Oh, there's some wild herbs here. That means it just finished too. So not only can we get the tokens, but we can grab the wild herbs from the herbalist as well. And that's gonna help us. Oh, it disappeared right before I could grab it. Oh, that was a bummer. Bummer. That's okay. Because I was going to get those 2 and then run back and get this one. But there's more around here that we can grab. Doesn't matter which ones you grab as long as it's collectible. Again, always turning myself in the direction in which the next thing I'm going to do. Just to maximize my time. I didn't have to kill him, but it was fun, so I decided to wipe him out. Now, I always jump off there even if there's no mobs there because they're probably going to spawn. Alright, what are you doing here? Laggy. Okay, we gotta go back and we gotta do the Purified Branch one more time. We got 2 of the tower defense ones. Which are 2 of the most annoying ones. Over here. Ah, look at the sun coming through there with all the light rays. Cool. Very cool. Now I just gotta stand here and wait for this thing to spawn. Kill the mobs that attack it. Nope, all my buffs went off again. Nah, probably don't need to turn it on since we're winding this down here. Yeah, about 3.5 hours of grinding right there. But it tells you can do like 100 contracts in 3.5 hours. Oh, wait, I went the wrong place. Go right here. Go right there. Now, there's actually several places in which you can do this, you know, activate the sensor thing. But this one's right next to the teleport. Which is why I go and do it. It's right down here. Just like that branch one is like right there where I can fly down to it and then click it. This one's the same thing. Oh, and the boss is up over here too. Give me something fun to do while I'm waiting for this thing to spawn. That guy's just gonna run in here in a minute anyway. I might as well just wipe him out. We done. Again, normally you don't have to do 4 hours of contracts, everybody, or in this case, 3.5 hours of contracts. You gotta think that I did it for like an hour earlier too, so I was like 4.5 hours of contracts. Normally you don't have to do that. Normally it's just a few minutes. Which you'll see here when I switch to my other character. Once you clear it out. Oh, look at that Deadeye's cloak. Oh, actually, I might be able to merge that in my current cloak. Let's go see. What is the chance of me doing that? 10%. I don't have enough blessings, so I'm going to put it in the lithograph book. Again, normally you want to try to merge that, everybody. This particular character is a secondary character, so I'm not as worried about it. Got all that done. Got all those done. Gotta spend some contract coins. All right. Now, I just got the daily for today, which is Monday, as well. So I did the dailies from yesterday. And then, of course, it switched over because it switches over at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so basically, I'm doing double dailies. And now I won't have to do the dailies again until Tuesday. And then what I can do is I can wait till Tuesday night and then do them all at the same time. And it's very effective on your time to do that, to have both dailies come up very soon after each other. It's very awesome. All right, more Mystic Keys, more blue parchments, and some pouches. Oops, I don't think I actually bought that pouch. Hit the purchase. There we go. And then let's go ahead and do our daily sundries and all of that stuff. Let's get all this sweet loot over here. And we need stuff later on. This, he doesn't need any of that. Maybe some Stairlight stuff. Purchase that. Over here, I probably don't need that one because I can just take those ones from earlier. I'm just going to get rid of all these greens. Dissolve those. I could try to merge them into my stuff, but I'm not going to. Okay, now I should have all my battle pass and my daily stuff done. Yes, and then the stuff from the Star Tree one done. All that stuff is good. Now I just need to open up all my stuff. Over here. Mute. That storage management guy is annoying. He just says the same thing over and over. Oh, we got a purple out of that. Nice. A bunch of stuff with the lithograph there. Now, again, some of these things are probably pretty valuable. But this is an alt character, so I don't really care. Like this right here. Heroic Scepter of the Resistance. Not that valuable, but more be valuable if I could get the crossbow of the Resistance, and then I could get the trade on Lockstone. Now, here's a little trick, by the way, everybody. You might see this Heroic Crossbow of the Resistance in the weekly rewards. Like I might have got it last time. No, I didn't. But if you see that in the weekly rewards, you could get that, and then you get 40 trait stones, which is pretty awesome. That's a pretty good deal, just getting it out of here. And of course, you get potentially can get some really good stuff. If you hit the percentages here, by the way, it shows you which things are the most valuable. Like I've actually gotten the Staff of the Umber Brancer in there. I didn't realize it was so nice. And one of the ones we just did was the Skull Shivering Spear, which is only a 2.5% chance that it's going to drop. So yeah, these are pretty low chances to get this stuff, but I usually take it and before they had runes, I would take it and unlock stuff that was more valuable to just unlock it. What do we got here? Runes collection. What do we need? Defense runes. We'll do defense runes. Over here, defense runes. Let's open those up. Let's see, there's another reason why I should be grinding those abyss tokens is to be getting more runes on this character. Maybe at some point. We'll see, but not right now. Not right now. All right, let's drop all that loot in there. And we've got a couple blues there that melee evasion and skill damage resistance. They don't go in the lithograph book, which means either they don't go in there or I don't have them. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Just dissolve them so I don't have to look at them. Now I have this Animote that I got that I can sell because I already have it right there. Just sell him in the inventory. Then I also have this emote, which I already own on my other character, so I can just sell that. You can't use them because you've already used them and they're already on your account. So you might as well just do that. Oh, I didn't actually click the auto deposit. There we go. And we're looking good there. Okay. Everything there looks pretty sweet. We got that done. All right. Let's go ahead and work on our weeklies now. We got our portals. Now I'm going to show you my portal run that I typically do. And what I do is I start up here in the wolf area. Oh, there's a fish. The famous fish location is opened up. I've been over there. Those things are like glitched out. Every time I go and see one of those, I try to run over there and it's never up. Usually lasts for about 30 minutes. But if it's if there's a bunch of people there, it will spiked bait. Why does that guy have a little X over his name? I don't know. I don't know. But again, if you run out there, you're going to see that that it's not there usually. So I just ignore it most of the time. It's kind of weird that I got that guy on my radar there. I don't know what he's up to. Very odd. All right, I'm going to run this way and look for portals. So what I do is I start here in the wolf area and then try to find these portals, like right here. My game sound's back on. Restoration coin times 10 chests. Nice. And again, just looking at the mini map. Looking for these coin things. Right up here. There we go. Okay, and then we want to get up here. Very rarely is it here at this particular one, but what I like to do is cut down to the right, which is to go a little bit into here and then cut right. Now look at this, everybody. See these goblin rustlers? I spent a lot of time farming these off stream because they only come up at nighttime. So if you're trying to finish your lithograph book, this is where you find them. In this whole area here. So you just run around in a circle. You see them over there and over there. I would kill them, and I probably killed, I don't know, 1,000 or 2,000 of them to get the couple drops that I needed. It was rough. That was a rough one, big time. But I don't need to kill them anymore because I got it done. There we go. Oh, and we open up a mystic portal down that way. Oh, that's the way we're going. Good. Now, again, we don't have to rush over there and get the larger mystic portal right away. we can just run across here and see if we find any more of these things. And sometimes I'll have like 3 of those portals open. And do them after I'm done looking for the keys. The smaller ones. The mystic globes. I kind of do them if I'm going in that direction. Or I am going in that direction. Go up here. And I don't have to go all the way up in there. I would see it on the mini-map by now. If it was up there. And this one's going to be right over here. Now, it's not right in the center. It could be any of that kind of dark circle that's around there. And usually it's never in the center. I've never seen it exactly in the center of the thing. It's usually offset. In this case, I know that it's actually up in that tower over there. On the top of that tower. Because at that location, it usually ends up at the top of the tower. Also, sometimes there's another mystic globe, the smaller one down below. All right, this one's a little awkward to get up, but there we go. Jump, guide, there you go. And jump across. And this is a larger portal, so you're going in and you're pulling out the 5 trade unlock stones I just got, which is pretty sweet. Those are very nice. So you can see the Pure Light Hill way off in the distance. Way over there, beaming up into the thing. All right, looking for more of them here. We'll zoom out of our mini-map a little bit there. There's one right over here. Yeah, and you can see I've done these like a crazy ton of times. How many more did I need again? I needed 2 more. All right. How many do I have? 19. All right, I got plenty. I got enough for this one, and then enough for the next one. And I'll buy... I usually try to buy just a little bit more than 25. This way I can see them as I'm running around as well. Oh, and there's another one. Is it in the same spot? Yeah, roughly. All right, we'll run back and get that. Because when you're doing your weekly thing, when you get the small ones or the big ones, it equals your thing. Like right here, I could get this one, but I don't need to. Because I'm going to go get the big one instead. So that I can get the quest done. So that's not going to be there on that one because this one's set further back. But it kind of sucks that you opened it over there and then you have to run way over here. But this one's typically up in that little town up there. And we got to run all the way back. Now, I guess we could have teleported and run down from the waypoint over here, but we're almost there now. And it's going to be in this building right in the back. Right here. See what we get from this one. Give me that fishing pole. 5 more trade unlock stones, and I completed the weekly. Nice. All right. This character is styling and profiling. Let's see. I'm gonna do more of these dimensional contracts when they come back up next time. I could probably do a couple right now. Just to get those done, let's go ahead and do a few of these, do some matching. I also, when I'm running around doing Mystic Keys, I'll also queue for dungeons if I have the ability to get into the dungeons. So that's what I'll do. I'll definitely queue in right away. All right, let's do it. Always standing to the side or the back of a mob. I don't stand in front because I'm not the tank. See who our tank is. Axine. Axine has sword and board. I don't ever hit the thing and unless the tank does or someone else does. And then the long, awkward pause. Guess we can put our cookies on. Get our cookies on. They just go a little faster. Nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. That's where I use a potion. We don't got any healers. How do I know? Because I'm not getting healed right now. That's how I know. Now I'm going to run all the way up ahead so I can run up here and hit these eggs to get the team started. Nope. I am absolutely not doing that. I'll stand right here and heal. Let them do it. They got a job. They can go do it. This group also doesn't have the DPS to kill this mob before it goes into its mechanic. I can tell just from the mobs that we've killed so far. So I got to think about that because I'll have to run or die. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna burn up all my DPS. Every skill I can set off, I'm on it. No, I hit the wrong button. Trying to do my jump. Alright, should be thinking about running away now, just in case. It's at 22%. Get my camera oriented. Yeah, maybe. No, actually, they might get it. Just why you don't run. Just stay there. That person started running. They didn't believe in the group. At the end there, I believed in them. Not at the beginning, though. Oh my God, Supreme Devotion. What is going on with these runs on this character? Holy mackerel. He's been getting nothing but purples. Now, purples are like 2.5%, everybody. He's been getting it like almost every single run. 2.5, 2.5%, 2.5%. That's always how it is on your alts, everybody, is that your alts end up doing better than your main. All right, we got some more randoms. Let's go. Get that in there, and let's jump back to town. And we can kind of gear this character up a little bit more. So now all the stuff we've been doing, all the stuff we've been working on is to get the ability to make my skills stronger, so my character is overall stronger as well. So basically that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing all that grinding and why I'm doing all those contracts and stuff, is to make my character stronger. And let's go ahead and drop a bunch of that in there. And then we'll learn these so we don't forget. What do we got here? All right, regular soul shards. Anything else we need to open? No. Again, this is a great thing to do while you're waiting for the queue, right? We're waiting for a tank, and you're always waiting for a tank and a healer. DPS fills up like nobody's business. But while you're doing that, you can go over here to Supreme Devotion, and you just happen to have a debuff duration. And since it's the same item, it'll take whatever trait that one has, even if it's not the same ones you already have. And then, bam, you just unlocked a trait for free, which is awesome. You didn't have to use your trait unlock stones. Now, my debuff durations, any debuffs I have on me will run off faster. Now, did I specifically want that because of my certain build? No, I just happened to get it, merge it in. I don't care. I don't care on this character. This character is all about just whatever he gets is what he's going to get. And then whatever I'm finding. Now, of course, I specifically chose the staff and the greatsword and certain like stronger armors, so he has much higher hit points. Like this particular character has 16,000 hit points, and it's going to come in handy here in a second when we get these arbiters.
I'll wipe you all.
I went around the corner because the arbiter was going to go off.
I'll wipe you all.
Heard him behind. Oh, behind.
I'll wipe you all.
Hey, Suri, stop. And see, everybody in this group is just concerned about doing this as fast as they possibly can.
I'll wipe you all.
Oh, boy. Aggro back there.
Enemy spotted.
That arbiter is going to come over here. Look at that DPS. The fastest way to get kicked from group, everybody, is just to keep dragging mobs and slowing down the run. The whole point is to run it fast. To just keep running it fast and fast and faster and faster and do it quick as quick. That kind of thing. Now, what I do is I look over here and see who's got the sword and board right here, Danzaru. And I go wherever the tank goes. Whatever the tank hits, I hit. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna hide around this corner so I don't get hit. Drag him over here, guy. There we go. Thank you. Tried to stun him, but then got weirdly there. We're gonna stun this guy. There we go. And that's why I have 16,000 health, everybody. So that when he does that AoE, I don't just insta-die. Because if I had like 8,000 health, dead. Just like that. Very, very dead. Put it back on me. There's a little heal there I can stand in too. Somebody doing some healing. I try to get all my melee skills going quick because this guy likes to bounce around. And then you get this skull effect. And what I do is I just go around in a circle. Oh, I hate it when he hits me like that. That was messed up. Those guys dragged him right on me. And then we got to get over here in time. I made it. Maybe. Oh, I didn't get my block in. I didn't have enough stamina for a block. That's okay, I'm fine. This character is really great for this one because he does teleport all over the place. And it's kind of annoying to have to chase him. So when he's teleporting around like that, I don't bother to chase him. I just use my range skills on him. This guy is going to be dead really fast. He's toast. Alright. Yep, another purple. Try to get out of group. Before I get out. The reason why you want to get out of group before you get out is so they can queue into another group. If I have the points. I do. Let's go.
It's late at night. You'd best get some
Alright, let's check and see if we got anything. We got some more gloves. Oh, that's one I already have. Man, we're on a roll here. It's one I already got, so I can go in and say this. Trait. This. Is this anyone? Oh, it's not one I already have. Magic endurance. Bummer. Bummer. That's okay. I can put in a lithograph instead. There we go. You're like, Kismet, that's worth a bunch of money on the auction hall. Yep. It's my stuff. I'll do what I want with it. Alright, put that stuff in the bank. I try to keep my banks nice and empty. Alright, we're waiting on a healer now. Oh, no, we're not. Here's the tank. Oh, missed who the name of it was. Okay, most of the time you can tell the tank again, because the tank is going to have the shield. A lot of people think they're a tank with the spear, which apparently you can tank with the spear, but then again, a whole bunch of people are also doing the spear with DPS. So you don't really know whether they're DPS or whatever. I think it should automatically put the raid symbols on the tank and on the healer, personally. Because this way, if you signed up for it and then you weren't doing your job, everybody would know. Yeah, this is going to be a real fast run here. These guys got the DPS. Speaking of people with the spear, again, whenever some new thing comes out, everybody, they added the spear later to the game, just recently, and that's the new meta thing. You see a ton of people doing spear as well. Again, see, I got behind the mob. Always a good idea. A lot of mobs have frontal attacks. You want to get behind the mob. This mob's going to get absolutely roasted. Dee lee 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 doop 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 dee. Slow spawning mobs. Get away from me, ant. Just grinding. Grinding out these dailies. Now, these dailies are a reset of today. And again, it seems like you do, 4 hours of these, everybody, but you don't do 4 hours of them every day. You don't even get enough things each day to do that. This group is definitely going to kill this mob before it does its mechanic. I did my skills so fast, I don't have any more skills to do. By the way, I always assume I'm gonna get two lightning, so I press the button twice, just in case. I could probably take that mana regen thing out of there now. My character doesn't suffer from as bad mana regen as he did before. Drop group. Ah, there we go. Now we got the blue one. I knew eventually it would buck us. Also, we stopped yesterday because we were in a group and the group went horribly wrong, and I just said, nah. I'm not gonna wait around for that. And there we go. We actually burned up all of our dimensional contract tokens. And this character walked away with a massive amount of loot. Very nice. Let's see what he's got. Heavy attack chance. Do I have a heavy attack chance on either of these? I do not. Scrap it. Get out of there. I could just save it for the reset tomorrow, by the way, to use it to dissolve stuff. That's also a smart use of that. All right, what else has this character got to do? I think he's pretty squared away for the week. Yeah, see, this is pretty much all I'm going to do on this character for the week. I'm not going to be doing the events on him. He might do some guild contracts, probably not. But most of that, I'm just going to leave as is. Let's go see what guild contracts we have. We have the Wolf Hunting Contest. Oh, awesome. And then Shadow Crypt, which I'm kind of tempted to change, but no, I'll just leave it on there. I'll leave it. Because I don't have any more 6th floor contracts, which is a bummer. Because those go really fast, because you can just do that circle that we did. So I like to backlog those until I have like 30 to 50 of those, and then I just go do that circle over and over. But that's it. We did it. We got it done. We grinded out. Let's see what we get here. Oh, some more shard stuff. And now we're finally ready after all that hard work. Of course, we could have done it as we were going along. Time to upgrade this character. Let's go. Let's go see what kind of upgrades we can do. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here to the vendors. I'm going to mute the sound. Run over here to the crafters. Look at Thurber just standing around staring. I think Thurber's in love with this sundries merchant. So these are a whole bunch of vendors that are a whole bunch of crafters that do a bunch of stuff. They make weapons and armor and all of that stuff. But the one we want the most here is the skills researcher. Now, before we get into the skills researcher, I'm just going to go in here and see. Oh my gosh, a whole bunch of my skills are already level 4. Holy mackerel. I forgot I had gotten those so far. Wow, these are all 3s over here too. And I remember I started this character way later than my other character. Most of these skills are almost maxed already. Dang. Dang. All right. Well, let's see what we got. Let's do this one. We got 46 already. Let's level it up to max. Oh, you know what we need to level up? We need to level up this one to max. Let's go do this one, because this one is blue. And we need to make some blue growth books to get that one to the next stage. So, oh, right over here. Let's make some blue books. Let's make, what, 10? Ooh, not 110. Just 10. Now again, we have like 3,000 rare parchment. If you missed that there, we have like 3,400 rare parchment, and that's from doing all of those contracts that we did. Right? That's why we're getting those. We're getting those so we can make skill books out of it, which is make my character stronger. Now this particular one, for whatever reason, I haven't leveled it up. Which one was it? Did I click this one? Which one was I working on? I thought I leveled that one up. Oh, that one's already max. Oh, over here, this one. My parry thing here, which actually would make it where my counterattack damage would be higher. My draw damage and my charging draw damage would be higher. What's this one over here? This is damage, lightning pick damage, and scorching sphere damage. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to use that instead of this. Now this one's green. Let's just go with this one, and we will try to get this one to the next level. Nope, we need 5 more, maybe. Again, I make exactly the amount I need, because then I can also take this and turn it into something else. Oh, 8 retweets. Oh, we're almost there, everybody. Again, follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button. Be the hero of the chat by unlocking a bunch of kids caps for everybody. Remember, everybody gets it. If you go and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Okay, we got that. We're going to our skills is where we're going. And then this skill. I always kind of slack on this skill. I should have been doing this skill. Just didn't make it. All right, 5 more. Hit delete 5. There we go. See if we can get that into the next level. Right here. Again, I should have leveled this one up earlier. Now we're just going to keep leveling it up. And again, I have the cutscenes where it skips cutscenes. So now we need some more active skill books. And I'm just going to go ahead and make as many active skill books as I can. Then we got 4 extra there. That was pretty nice. And because I'm going to use it throughout all of my skills anyway. So, all right, let's get this one to maximum. And that one is done. Nice. That one went from low blues now to maximum. That one's maxed. What would be the next one I would max? I would max this one because I have a bunch of these already. And these books are separate from those other books, though I can downscale those books, which I think I'm going to do to try to get the rest of my skills up. Okay, so that's a guillotine blade one there. We've already gotten our stun at maximum. Let's go ahead and do this one. Get that one to maximum. Man, see, this character is caught up to where my other character is, and that's pretty crazy. Okay, we have a bunch of skills here at 3. Let's do our serial firebombs. Get that one up. And our fireball barrage. No, I don't need that one as much. Again, sometimes you do it by what you need the most, and then sometimes you do it just by your instincts. Like I should take this violent brawl and take that out and put that here because that one's leveled up to purple already. I was using that one, and then I decided now. And then this one here is it's a slam, but it's a directional slam. I don't like the stuff that's directional. It's just annoying. Let's do this one here. Oh, very close, very close. So again, since I don't need any more of these ones here, what we want to do is, of course, we got to run all the way back to our bank again, which is kind of annoying. You have to run back and forth between these two areas. Just put a bank over there. Put a bank over there and over here, where I don't have to keep running back to the bank all the time. It's obnoxious. But you do what you got to do. Okay, so we have a bunch of these ones here, which are our precious skill growth books. We're going to get all of those in our inventory. And then we're going to basically take those up here and then downscale them into the precious active. But it's going to go from 43 to 129. So that's a lot. But it's going to cost me like 2 million to do that. Totally worth it. Because now I can take those books and I can use them here on my skills. Let's go ahead and get this one all the way up as well, which is my heal spell. Now it's going to boost my max health and health regen. There, man, this is going to have all of his skills up there too. What else? What else? This one we were doing. Let's get that one all the way up. This is an awesome moment when you're getting all your skills at max. I'd say lightning next. Yeah, and then Serial Fireball, or this one. No, this lightning all the way up. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. We have so many that we're going to get most of these. Over here, no, this one is one I would do first. Then we'll go ahead and do this one. Again, all my attack skills. Try to get those to maximum. Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it on that one, but such is how it goes. And I don't think I have any left. Okay, now over here, what I've been doing on this is doing this very evenly. Where I'll go here and I'll do this one to level 4. Then I'll go to the next one and I'll do that one to level 4. You get the idea, right? So you're just very evenly, it's using less of your books to basically scale up your character tremendously. I find on this character, he's gotten built up much faster because I did that very evenly across all my skills. He became tremendously much more powerful. And now he's even more powerful than before because he has all of his skills, or most of his skills, all the way up. Now we have to run back all the way the other way to the thing over here. Hey, Gia, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm going to run over here and make some more books. And you're like, Kismet, you can't make any more books, brother. You're out of your precious parchment. Am I? No, I'm not. Because guess what? Because I have collected 3,362 rare parchments, I can go in and craft 101 of the precious parchments. And that's why I was collecting those pages. Now you know. And now I have 101 precious parchments. And now I can go ahead and make more precious active skill books. In fact, I can make 6 more. And you're like, well, Kismet, that doesn't seem like a lot. It's not, because these pages you really have to grind for these pages. It does take a lot to get those pages going. Or I can do the passive skill books if I want to. Let's see, how many passive skill books to get that other passive up? Because these other ones here, these are okay. I mean, we could get this one if we had 7 more books. And we can make 6, I think. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's just go with our active one anyway. And we'll see how close we get. And then also what you can do is you can make rare parchments from your green ones. So I'm going to craft the rare ones up to the green ones. And then that's going to allow me to make more precious parchments. So we'll do that. Right there. And then maybe we can squeeze out another one here. Oh, I can't because I just spent like 4 million bucks. I'm out of cash. Now, when you're out of cash, of course, here we go, running back to the thing again, back to the storage again, because they don't put the storage on this side. I got to run back over here, and I'll show you a quick way to make a ton of cash, because you probably got these sitting in here. And I do the same thing in other games, everybody. I have a moment where I go, man, why am I saving all of those? I could have been using that for cash. And that's these right here, the Precious Mirand, and any of these other precious ones that you got, precious here, these ones. Now, of course, you use these for crafting and things of that nature. But I find that they're more valuable as cash because I want to make my character stronger first by getting rid of these things. Now, that's rare. There's a precious one there, precious one there. And it's going to dazzle you how much cash I have sitting in the bank there that I'm just literally sitting in the bank doing nothing. That's not being used for anything. And the stuff that I would use that for would either be to downgrade it so I could use it for, say, making more skill books, or I had to go to the vendor, or just selling it, or you can make gear from it too. But I'm not buying like recipes from the bank or from the auction house and doing that stuff. Okay, right here. Let's see how much this stuff is worth. Oh, I got to hold down shift. Hold on. Go ahead. Go out of there. You hold down shift to put all of them in there. because you might have a stack of 6 or whatever. That's 9.8 million. So basically 10 million sitting in there. Now this one here, the Precious Process Mirren, if I was getting low on those, I would definitely want to convert those down, or basically dissolve those down to the lower ones. So let's just do this. This is going to be about 7 million. Oops, right there, 7 million, and sell. All right, now I got 7 million bucks again, and I can work on my character. So let's run back over here again and see if we can make one more book that might get us one more little skill. And there we go. Right over here. And there we go. Yes, actually, we can make 15 more. Let's go. Crafting books. Oh, and we got a bonus one, too. Nice. And over here. And which one were we doing? We were doing this one. Oh, yeah, we got 28 now. Boom, that one done. Nice. This one over here. Ooh, not going to have enough. See, it's only going to go 7. But you know what? Let's just put it in there. Oh, wow. That was a lucky one, too. I got a greater. That went to 52%. So if I get another, like, special or greater, that'll be done. But I need 7 more books. But that was a huge amount of upgrading there, everybody. Now, again, once I get my active skills done, we, of course, upgraded our primary block skill, too. Then I'll work on my passive skills, and I kind of work on them as I get a drop for them, but I typically work on my active skills more, and sometimes I'll balance it, like I'll do a whole bunch of actives, and then the next round I'll do a whole bunch of passives and so on. That's how I got where I am now, but at this point I just want to finish up all my active skills, and then I can pour all of the other books into passives, which is pretty awesome. All right, so again, we'll double check to see if we have any more of these books laying around. Do we have any more Omnibus books? No. Nothing over there. Those are all good. Do we have any of these to do? No points here. No points there. Look, he's already level 13. Again, he started way after my other character. More weekly stuff we can claim. Very nice. Okay. I got some Sterilite and some random food basket. I always choose the golden apples, by the way. Even though you can choose the egg ones, those are good. Look at this. Look at how many Abyss tokens I have down here. These are 1,000, by the way. 17,000 Abyss tokens. These are 500. I have 105 of the Abyss things, which are 100, which would be 10,000. So, man, I could really do a lot of Abyss running right there. But that gets old after a while because it gets, you know, it's grindy. You just go in that circle and you're just killing the same mobs over and over and over and over again. And I have a lot of these rare mineral ores, so I'm not going to worry about dissolving that down for now. Oh, back over this way we go. Now, this particular character also needs to level up his gear because I just kind of stopped leveling up his gear and was working on his skills. So we'll work on that as well. Right over here. Okay, so what we want to do is level up our gear. Let's go over here and see how we're doing. Oh, we got 15 of 9 there. 100 grand. Baby, if we get a real nice one, we'll get it. So it'd be 18. So we might not want to do that one. We have 0 armor ones. We have 0 growth stones there. So we do have some weapon growth stones. So no accessory ones and no other ones. Okay. Now you also get those from the battle pass. So as I'm going through, I'm getting a bunch of drops from the battle pass for those particular stones. So we're going to go over here and we are going to look at the weapon one right over here. And again, I have this all muted. Now I can make them. I can make 27 right now if I wanted to. But let's go see how we do by leveling up our staff. And let's put it in there. Boom. All right, we need more. So we need 6, 9. Nice. We need 3 more. And again, I always make exactly the amount I need. And again, we can make some from the previous level stones as well. I don't think we need any blue ones, so let's go ahead and make some from the blue ones. And then... And what you really want to do is get this to 7.5 and then merge your blue one in. Which I didn't do on this character, and that's okay. Oh, God. Look at that. Really another bad one. All right, now we need 8 more. Another bad update. 8. And this is where you need all these Rubik's ore and crystals and so on. So you can make these upgrades. I probably could have just done them all. All right, there we go. So that's at maximum now. Both my weapons are at maximum. How do I know they're at maximum? Well, I can tell because this one over here doesn't show up when you go to the level up. See, doesn't show up in there. All right, we're just going to do these in order. Now we need some precious growth stones for armor. So we'll go over here to armor. And we'll go down here. How many can we make? 111. Wow, okay. Do we need 111? Maybe. Let's do them here from the lower level ones first. We'll make 51 of them. Because that's for armor. And I have a bunch of armor that needs to be upgraded. So let's go ahead and do it. And again, this all costs money. See, I'm down to 3 million from 7 million. All right, we need more. We need 6 more. We'll do exactly the amount that we need. Or not. There we go. And see if we can get that last bit. Oh, look at that. Robbed us. So close. All right, 9 more. We should probably just do these all. We're just going to do all of them. The willy-nilly those one at a time. All right, because we got a whole bunch of armor that's got to be upgraded anyway. So we'll go ahead and do that. It costs you a lot more to do the high-end part of it. That's why you do the low-end part, and then you merge your blue over so you don't have to do the high-end part of it. And also what I could do is I could do this. I could do this one to level 8, and then go back, and then do this one to level 8. There we go. And then again, I'm getting it leveled up across multiple. That one didn't take too many. And then I got a level 6 here. So now I'm doing it. I'm getting a lot more upgrades across a whole bunch of different different ones. All right, more of these. We can do 4 more. Okay, no. Skills. No. Equipment upgrading. There we go. What were we doing? We're doing this one. No, we don't have enough. We have 4 of 7. All right, can we craft some stuff that will allow us to make some more of these? What are we missing? We are missing precious polished crystals, which is probably something I could have downgraded from or crafted. Okay, precious polished crystals. We can make those. 119. You know what? Let's do it. Boom. Again, you can always downgrade them later as well. I can make 9 more. Let's do it. Now, also, you got to watch out because you need your precious magic powder as well. And you're going to run out of that, too. But this one's pretty close. Oh, look at that. We're out of cash again. Out of cash again. All right. We're going to have to hit up the piggy bank again. This cash goes fast. We probably spent 20 million right there. So close. Yes, one more retweet, chat. One more person to be a hero out there and unlock more Kiz Caps for everybody in the chat. All right, now I'm definitely going to spend this. Oops, I should have spent it and not put it back. Definitely going to take that and sell that to the vendor. I can always go get more. Right over here. Get myself some more cash. It's just sitting in my bank. Oops. So all those, that's 2 million right there. I was like 2.5 million. All right, and then upgrade my equipment. Now this is a bunch of massive amount of upgrades, everybody. This is a massive upgrades to all my skills, to my armor and weapons and everything overall, which makes my character go and his power level is going way, way up. And normally you can look over here at this thing right here, which is, let me move over. This right here, which is his overall power level. Right, so 3,355, which is pretty decent considering this guy's an alt. His stuff's not even all the way leveled up. And I just been putting random traits in there and random runes, but pretty decent overall. You can see I've got him got massive strength, everybody. He's got 61 strength over there, so he's got more health and whatnot. I'm just going all strength on this particular guy so that I can max him out. And try it. Now, of course, if you don't like it, you can always hit reset stats and then try a different thing and, you know, try a whole bunch of different setups, which is cool. So yeah, so again, sometimes I'll do it evenly and sometimes I'll do it on the specific one. I've been finding that doing it evenly, like leveling up like your lowest level ones, gives you more of a boost if you do like 3 or 4 of those than just do one of the higher level one. And that's why this character has gotten so powerful so quickly, is because of that. Is to upgrade it more evenly. Because you're getting more of an exponential growth as opposed to just doing one thing, which is more of a slower over time growth. Let's go over here again, and we will look for accessories merchant over here. And I don't think I can make any more because I think I'm out of... No, I've got a little bit left. Okay, I got some precious magic powder. Accessory growth stones. All right, let's make some out of the previous growth stones, the blue ones, which we don't need anymore. And then we will make a bunch of these. And then I think we're just out. Oh, I can make precious. Look at that. I got a whole bunch of rare magic powder. I can make a bunch of precious magic powder. Well, you know what? Boom. There we go. Now we can make 73 more. Because we have the polished crystals. So very nice. Okay, well, let's do some more leveling up of our equipment over here. So that one's going to... Ooh, that one went all the way to 6. Nice. And do we have any other ones low? Okay, we'll do armor. So we need one more there where we're going to probably need 14, 15 more of the armor one to try to get that one going. So back over here to the armor person. And now that we have more of our magic powders and precious crystals, we can make those. It was 7, 14, 15. Not 70. I did not type 70. All right, 15, craft. Again, we're going to do very specifically trying to level up that particular thing. So right here, let's go. Really? That was not good. I got a bunch of low-level ones. All right, so let's try 14 more. 14 more. And again, I have the sound off, so I have to listen to the NPCs yap the whole entire time I'm trying to do this. Come on, baby. Oh, well, now we're going to get it for sure. But man, that was some bad leveling up there. We got some low-level ones, but, you know, we do what we got to do. You know, you got to level it up no matter what, so just go for it. Just go for it. All right, there we go. Got level 7. Out of that, we want to go ahead and do some more accessory ones over here. We're just going to do whatever we have left here. 26. All right, 26 it is. Let's go. Boom. And then... Man, this is nice, man. My character is... Oh, I'm out of money again. Out of dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. Gotta spend them dollar bills to make them dollar bills. Let's see. What do we need to keep over here? We could make these and then try to turn them into the things. We can do 18 of these. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make 18 of these. And then... Oh, I don't have enough cash to do that either. All right, I got 121 Soliant there. All right, we got to find something in the bank we can sell. Let's go. That was millions of Soliant I just spent. Millions, but my character is way more powerful. Now, you need a little bit of cash so you can teleport around. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Let's see. What do I got in here? Do I have any more of these precious ones I can get rid of? That's worth 4,300 each. I don't want to get rid of those. See if I missed any of these that I could sell. This is by grade. This is by upgrade level. That's recommended. Sell some of these. These actually make some gear out of them. Get those out of there to remind me. I don't think I have anything else in here that I could sell for a whole bunch. I'm not really rolling over that stuff. I'm just thinking. I can get rid of rare stallions. What do I have the most of? These. All right, let's go ahead. I got 392 of those, but these are worth 28,000. All right, we'll use these. You know what I'd like is just like a button that could click half, you know, half of those, which is 75. I just do it manually. Okay, so we'll take 75 of those, and this is just going to be our working capital. So we have the ability to, you know, run around and do some stuff. And that's 2 million right there. See? It's amazing how much money you got just sitting in the bank. Sitting in the bank that you could be doing stuff with. All right, let's use some of that to get this upgrade on. Which one? This one? No, this one. Go. Nice. And then this one over here. Oh, that one's almost done too. Boom. All right. Look at that. We got all those up to level 7. Do we have any more over here? No. What do we feel like doing? Maybe belt? No, belt isn't there. Now, what you want to do is look and see which one is the furthest. Right here. The ancient thing there. Because that has a chance to go all the way up. Yeah, this one's the one that's the closest, but it doesn't mean that it's going to happen. But, well, let's go for it. I knew it was going to screw me over. Gave me an intermediate. Had I got a greater one, we would have had it, but oh well. That's okay. My character way stronger now, everybody. Overall, what we should have done was compared the number beforehand and then compared it after. But you get the idea. He's up to 3371, which is pretty decent. Decent for just a random character that I'm not really working on like my other character. We just go in and do all the things that we just did, grind that stuff out a bit. And I'm just kind of doing dailies passively until I build up a bunch of stuff. And then I'll come back and do what we just did, which is to upgrade the character so he's a bit stronger. Now he's really going to wail on some mobs. All right, I don't think I have anything else to do in this guy. He's got any leveling log stuff? He's got 22 missions he could be doing. Defeat Mordecai. Yeah, over there. What do we got coming up? We got an event. Oh, we missed the boss. Because usually the boss is right before an event comes up. Yeah, it's usually right before or after. It's actually after. It's because we're late night. See, late night, it doesn't do bosses at late night, which sucks. I think they could do bosses at late night and it'd be just fine. So yeah, the next bunch of bosses, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So that's like 11 hours from now. I'm not waiting around for it, chat. That is for sure. All right, that one is good. How are we doing? Animote's going. So nothing else I need to do. We got the grinding done. How long did that take us? About 5 hours. And then I did it for about an hour earlier. So about 6 hours of grinding on that character to get all of this stuff done, get caught back up on those various things. Now I'm going to go back to my primary character, who is also reset for the day. And has all of his dailies and all of that stuff still to do, his battle pass stuff over here. So I'm going to go ahead and do a bit of this straight away. So the first thing I'm going to do is go to my contract coins. Actually, let me see how many coins I have. 22. And have I got my weekly done? Yes, I've done my my globe stuff there. So I'll just buy like 5 more and that'll be enough for the week for when after it resets. And then rare parchments and precious pouch. Purchase those. There we go. And that's part of my daily is to spend contract coins. And then get our daily stuff here. This is also a daily where you spend so much Soliant. And sometimes a weekly. And then we already got our trait conversion stones. Let's get some more mana potions. Maybe some of these precious chest things. Get a bit more of all of that. And we'll open these just to get them in the inventory. And deal with all this stuff later. Okay, all that looking good. Then we kept these blues here so we can use that for our daily dissolve stuff. So got ranged evasion, max health, melee evasion. Yeah, we can just dissolve that. Okay, now already, just from doing that, we've done our spend contract coins, we've done our solvent. Oh, we got to do dissolve common or higher. We got to do 3 of those. No problem. We just happen to have the exact right amount. there we go. Now we got that one done. And then we got a bit more of our battle pass done as well. Awesome. Then over here, this one hasn't reset yet. This has still got 22 hours and 21 minutes because I already did this before. So we did all of that. Let's go over here. Drop all that in there. Quick deposit those goodies. And guess what, everybody? You guessed it. More contracts to do. But I'm going to show you how quick this normally takes. If you do this like every day, basically you log in, do what I do right there, talk to all the vendors, buy the stuff that you want to buy daily. Then I'll run up here, and it's really just 2 rounds of contracts, and you're done. And that's it. So we just go up here. And again, I have a high tolerance for, oh, and actually I have extra of them. I have 15 extra down there because I got some as a drop, apparently. But normally this goes pretty fast. So we'll go there. We'll get this one. We'll just knock these out again. Get some more books that we can upgrade our stuff with. And there we go. And then while I'm doing this, we'll go ahead and put on our Solient boost. Don't really need to use this food. I need to get my other like food that's just sitting, taking up space in my inventory. I have a lot of just random food that I made that I need to burn up right here, like max mana regen and stuff. So I don't even need that, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Use it anyway. Okay, now while we're doing our dailies, we'll go ahead and do co-op dungeon. Let me do this secret thing and click the next thing so it gets that little red thing off of there. Co-op dungeons. So again, you can see I have 980 contracts again, and that's because the day reset. And every day it resets those contracts, and then every day it gives you more stuff for running dungeons and stuff like that. And again, while I'm waiting, oh, and there we go. Let me land and hit accept. Turn our game sounds back on, and now it's time to do some DPS. Now I typically don't heal, I just DPS. And I stand off to the side here so people don't think I'm going to click the thing, which I never do. I never click the thing. I don't drag the mobs. I don't tank the mobs. I don't heal. My job is the DPS. Because a lot of these groups are very toxic when you go and you try to heal. All the mobs will come right on you. They're not looking for out of your best interest, everybody. They're just looking to run this as quick as possible. I let them get ahead a little bit, so I'm out of aggro. And then I'm not losing my my stamina, and then I can run all the way in. I catch up pretty much on the way. And then I throw down some DPS. I'm watching to see if this thing opens, because the second it opens, they're gonna run to the next thing. See, like that. And somebody got sheeped, and it is not gonna be me. Yeah, look at him coming in. He's trying to transfer the sheep to somebody else. Yeah, he died. What you get? And he transferred to somebody else too. And then we try to get out of here before he transfers it to us. It's kind of a funny thing that happens on this particular instance. Now again, I slow down a little bit there so they can get ahead. They're going to go right for these mobs. I go right for this butcher guy every time. Because he's going to make everybody jump here in a second if you don't kill him. Somebody else got it. There's always one that's back there, who's back there fighting while everybody else is in here standing going, come on! They jump back to Stoneguard Castle. So that's really cool of the group. See, they're waiting for them because they got glitched out. That was very cool of them. Do not get stuck in that stuff or you're dead. I go over here and I see which way they're gonna do the thing. Dead. Guy didn't pick it up. He ran away. Let that guy die. That was pretty messed up. But oh well. Ah, come on, I jumped. Died. That dude's gonna have to do it. Just trying to DPS him down. Just trying to DPS him down before he did that mechanic. So I just stood there and took it. Normally you run off and you do the mechanic, but there was no point because he was like, you know, 8% left. And it was faster just to try to kill the mob. And this character getting all blues. Which is my primary character. Of course he's going to get nothing but blues. Oh my gosh, did we take a break? No, we didn't. We missed our break by about an hour. All right, time to take a break. We'll come back. We'll do this some more. Get my character in a spot where I don't feel like he's going to get killed. Up here, maybe. Maybe. All right, some more words on stream for you all, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and descramble the words. Work together. If I see you guys, because one person can't do it alone. Gonna take everybody working together in the chat, so we're gonna start this up and I'll be back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Come on. Oh, look at that. Way to go. Right there. Getting it going on. Holy roller getting it going. Let me help you guys out. Let's try to get you guys some kids caps. Now, if you get every one of these, everybody, I'm going to give you 5,000 kids caps right now to everybody in the chat. I'm going to try to help you as well. Let's get together. Gina. No. Nina. No. Look at how many G's there are in there. What word has 3 G's in it? There can't be too many words that has 3 G's in it. Again, nogging. I'll hit allow on that one. I did again. Did that come in? No. There we go. Allow. There we go. Yes, get it going. Let's see. Gain. Oh, already got gain. 9. No. Not in there. Oh, gauge. I didn't even get that one. Come on, we got this. 4 more. Go, chat, go. Gan, G. I'm just making up a combination of words here. I've got none so far. G-I-A-N. E-I-G. Man, that was tough. I just throwing a bunch of letter combos together. All right, well, at least you got her done there, everybody. Good try. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We'll give you some kids caps for working together. Very nice. There we go. All right, back to some Throne and Liberty. We are grinding. We are doing some co-op dungeons. We did a massive amount of contracts today. This character needs more contracts. So we're going to get it going. Let's go ahead and take out some boars while we're waiting for the queue to come up here. We already got a tank, but we don't got any DPS. That's an unusual one. That's very unusual. All right. Blowing up some pigs. I'm going to get the smithing tools over here. Oh, wow. Look at all them black boars. Come here, little boars. Get these ones, too. And then fireball them. Oh, do we have to do an event? Yes, we got to do a performance reward for an event. I'm going to show you a great trick, everybody. I'm going to pop over here to the wolf one. Hold on, I'm going to teleport first. How much longer has it got? 16 minutes. Plenty of time. We'll come back and we'll do it in a second. I think we'll get this done in 16 minutes. Hopefully, we'll see. Depends on how fast these guys go. How much DPS they got. Hopefully, they got good DPS. So, Theron has the sword and board, and hopefully is going to tank. We'll find out here in a second. Sometimes some of these tanks are running in the back of the group. Like that. Tried to jump it. Two people got goaded. But it wasn't me because I ran the heck out of there. Tank's doing their job now. I'm gonna slow down a little bit while they click the thing.
Kill the intruders! Kill them all!
They got killed. Dang, I'm blocking. Why is this not blocking? There we go. We should just die. All right, it's all you, bro. Took one for the team. Bet you he dies. Hey, what's up, Seafish? What's up, Holy Roller? Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Did I give you some caps for putting ones in the chat? I'll give you some more. What about that? I tried to keep that going, but that went horribly wrong. Because they killed the guy too quickly instead of waiting and turning around and seeing if they have transferred the thing. These guys do it all the time. People in pugs just run over there and they kill that mob real quick. And basically make it where it's more difficult to get that going. So I thought it was better if I took the sheep and died, and then let that person DPS the boss down. Good enough. Oh no, I stepped on the thing. Oh boy. Okay. I'll show you a little trick, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing this wolf event. Now, you guys have seen me do this and get, 1,000, and I've got first place on this a whole bunch of times. I'm gonna show you an even better trick. I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna get these wolves, and I'm gonna blow them up. Like that. Then I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna turn this in. I'm gonna turn like 14. I mean, you could just do one, but I'll do like 14. And then this mob's gonna chase me, so I'm gonna wait till he gets over here. And zap. Now I'm gonna have 16. All right, I'm gonna turn 16 in, and then I'm gonna do absolutely no more of this. I'm gonna do no more of that at all. But I did turn it in, so I am going to get credit for turning that. Turning that stuff in. And you can see I can regenerate my health and my mana. Now I can go back to doing co-op dungeons. Oh wait, actually I want to go over here. Go back to co-op dungeons and doing my stuff. So I can just go to that thing, turn it in, and hopefully I'll get credit. I used to. We'll see. We'll see. Then random matching. Oh, there we go already. Man, the queues are awesome. Let's see. I was killing black boars. I was trying to get the smithing tools. That's what I was doing. Sometimes somebody's doing something and they're waiting to teleport there. Maybe I can get the smithing tools. Oh, maybe not. Oh. All right, there we go. Ah.
Make for a perfect sacrifice.
Got rooted.
How dare you trespass here?
And as you can see, I don't click the stuff. I just try to run these as fast as possible. And I'm just trying to expend all of my contracts. And look at this, everybody. Look, I'm at 21,000 Abyss contract tokens. It was 8,000 yesterday. Oh, boy. So many tokens. Why did you push her back over there? That was stupid. You should have done that in the beginning. If you'd done that in the beginning, we could have AoE'd them all at the same time. It does it after all the rest of them are dead. That's weird. That was a weird move. Wow, this group doesn't have that much DPS. Dude, when you're running up groups, everybody, you can totally tell that their DPS sucks. Somebody died.
How dare you trespass here?
You'll make for a perfect sacrifice.
PLDN is actually our tank. He's in the back. Our tank is way in the back. 100% chance that this person's going to drag it all the way to the end boss. If they're going to drag, they should turn around and run the mobs back so that we can kill the end boss without having 10,000 mobs there.
How dare you trespass here?
But that's why I kind of DPS a little slow on this particular thing.
Make you regret coming.
Because this way they pull all the aggro on themselves. Yeah, see, that guy's got all the aggro now. Enjoy that aggro, bro.
I can't die like this.
'Let's go, tank. Get over there and start tanking this sucker. Tank in the very back of the group. This is gonna be rough, I can tell you already. We'll see how they do. Kismet gonna try to get it done. %100% chance I'm gonna get fireball. You watch. See if we can kill him before he fireballs one of us. Yeah, we got him. Alright, that actually, they stepped up their DPS at the end there. Almost teleported out without getting the loot. Alright, watch as I get some more blues. Oh, I don't know what it was. What did I get? Got more blues. Look at that, 3 blues in a row. Other character just walking away with tons of purples. This character with nothing but blues. But hey, we got some stuff for a lithograph book. There we go. We'll add this one too. I got some mail. Look, see, I got my stuff from the wolf hunting contest, and then I completed my weekly. So it tells you you don't have to stay there and do the entire event, everybody. You can just show up, turn a few of them in, and then you'll get the performance reward for it anyway. So a really cool thing. Now, one of the things I haven't tried is to go to the wolf contest and turn 15 of that in, and then jump to another one and turn that one in, and turn the next one in, and turn the next one in, and see if I get 5 different rewards from 5 different things. That would really get that done fast. I'm not sure if you can, but you guys go try it and don't tell me. My inventory is full. Oh, my, probably this is full. Dish is full. Yes, this is at 100%. All right, we got more of these runes we need to get rid of. All right, let's take a minute and get this done. Too many runes. Now, I deconstruct all of my grays and greens because I'm just looking for blues at this point. And then I can go make more later. And I usually just backlog a bunch of these and then go do them later as well. All right, there we go. Dissolve all those. Plenty of room now. For our loot. There we go. See if we got in. Now, this particular character has been getting super lucky on these salvation coins. In the last, like, 3 weeks, I've gotten 7 of them. That's, like, worth, like, 100 dungeon runs. It's incredible. Incredible luck on those particular ones. But, again, I've been doing them every day. Now, look at that. We got all that done. We just got to do some more contracts. Hey, what's up, Ems? All right, and we're almost done with our co-op dungeons. We are done with our co-op dungeons. Okay, all we got to do is do these contracts. And then if we have time, we might go burn up some of these contract coins. Because I've got a ton of them. Maybe my team wants to do some more Abyss coins over here. I got so many of them. Somebody needs wild herbs. Bam. Over here. Oh, I should use my Solient bonus. Get my Solient bonus on. Let's go get the herbalist going here anyway. Do everybody a solid here. About that. Kill some boars on the way. Gee, there's one on the right. Fireball them. Boom. Another one. Do I need the wild herbs? No, I don't. I don't even need the herbalist himself. All right, which way you going, guy? You going right? He's going right this time. Cool. Got that one done. Just killing this mob so the herbalist can run by. Because he'll be right behind me. He runs around this way. Again, I don't need the herbalist, but I'm just doing a solid to anybody else that does. And you never know, I might get that one on my next contract. Might be doing the herbalist, so. I'll wait for my stamina. Stamina. And walk like a tree. Look at me walking like a tree. Sneaking in there. I'm all sneaky. Pulling the old sneaky on them. Then grab the thing. Then they're like, oh God, wait, somebody's trying to grab our thing. And I'll be like, no, too bad, too sad, too slow. I'm out. Boom. And then teleport out of here. And let's see what other contracts we get. Let's go.
These are the kinds of
Refresh right here. Refresh again right here. Oh, all those are at Shattered Temple. That's funny. That's funny. I got 0 of them that have to do with the herbalist. All right. Again, I'm just trying to get the pages. The pages allow me to upgrade my skill books. So I've been working on my passive, my active skills, and then eventually I'm gonna work on my passive skills. Just trying to level them up little by little. And I got most of my primary skills at maximum, or I have all my primary skills that I use for DPS at maximum, which is awesome. And we'll get this sensor going. Tag these guys. Like so. And we'll have a little fun here. Let's go, brother. Get all these guys grouped up. Be a couple from over here. Let's go. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back up. You're not going over that way. Get over here. Chew on this fireball. Boom! Ah, I got them all! Again, that's when you know your character's getting geared up right there, everybody. I crit all of them. They all got annihilated in one big fireball. Now you know why I do fireballer, but that fireball is awesome. Alright, I got that done. That still got a minute or two. Let's get some more of these guys going over here. Again, I'll look back every now and again to see if anybody's actually over there attacking it. And this just makes it easier for me. Boom, to blow them all up. This character is super powerful. Super powerful now. Plus material. Versus, you know, I'd be taking one of these mobs on for like 5 minutes in the beginning. Oh, I didn't need that guy. I didn't need that guy, but I do need these guys. Toast. More knights. Over here. I don't know how many of these contracts I've done today, but it's been a lot. There's at least 100. Oh, look at him. He's going to stun me. How dare you. Two can play that range game. Let's see if he's going to stun me by the time I get this. Nope, he didn't stun me. Oh. All right, more knights. There's a moonstone down here. Let's get that. Now, the trick is to get this before either of those two things stun you. Get wrecked. All right, more knights. Ignoring all of these archers. See how fast my fireball comes back up again? Oh, that one on the left got me. Annoying archers. Very annoying. I don't even need to queue that up. I don't even need to queue that up, everybody, because if you hold it down, it builds up and does more damage. But sometimes if you just do it, boom, see, I do like 5,000 damage, but then, of course, it puts fire on them, and then they just burn to death. Which is awesome. Sometimes I just roll up with a lightning. And dead. Cursed Area Tombstone, way over on the other side. I feel like walking. Normally I just teleport over there, but I don't know. Just feel like walking right through the middle of all these mobs. And it's quite a walk. It just ended up right where it started. Or one that looks like it. Don't mind me, just passing through. All done. Back we go again. And this is what grinding looks like, everybody, where you're just grinding all this stuff out. I think it's terribly fun.
Tower contracts.
Terribly fun. All right, look at that. Look how many pages we got there. 3 pages in a row. Sweet. Oh, and a page and a thing. Now, that's like the perfect one, everybody. You get a bunch of pages and then get like the blessed pouch, which you potential of getting like a purple. Oh, there's a token for the herbalist. Let's go see if we can do that one first. See if he's reset yet. I'll jump off of here. I'm going to try to press spacebar so it'll lift up like that. And then again, it's going to lift up. And then maybe one more time we can sneak it in. There it is. And then we can try to fly to try to get to the bag before it resets. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll try not to get any aggro. We can avoid it. Oh, it's there. Nice. Got it. Got it. All right, that one done. Let's sit up a little bit here. Yeah, let's sit up. Okay. And back to the Pure Light Tower. Right over there. Grab another one while we're at it.
Here's the Pure Light Tower contracts.
Oh, got hosed on that one. Gatherable shattered at the tower.
Be careful out there.
I'll get that one. Again, if it's not one that I need, I just pick the easiest one. Just so I can get it done and then move on to the next one. Holy mackerel. Come on, get together. Definitely can feel my character is a bit more powerful because we were doing all of that upgrading the other day. I can just tell because the mobs are dying quicker. We got to do the purification stone over here. So we'll get everybody together first. This we'll try. I hate it when they stand over there like by themselves because then my AoEs are not hitting them. Annoying. Rooted. Alright, now I'm gonna do a little trick. While they're over there wailing on that one, I'm gonna run over here. And do this, and hopefully that thing doesn't get destroyed. We'll find out. And then get this over here. And this guy is just gonna stand here like a bonehead. Get over here. Kill those guys first. Get unrooted. And run back and hope we can get this purification stone before it gets destroyed. Oh, it got destroyed. It got destroyed because it didn't drop the thing. Okay, I'll start it up again. Worth a shot. Sometimes there's not enough mobs to kill it in time, but that time a whole bunch of mobs spawn right there. It's gonna kill every mob that I see. Ah, I hit that button again. I really gotta set that to something else. It's like this other morph you can use to become stronger or something. I don't use them at all. I do them mostly by accident. Standing around. Elite, there we go. Again, this is the least one I like to do. Because it takes the longest. You gotta stand there for a while. But worth a shot. I've done it before where there were just pigs there and I went and did the other one and came back. Sometimes you luck out and sometimes you don't. Alright, what else we got? This one. Alright. This definitely looks like the thing. Oh, token for the herbalist again. Yeah, we'll save it. We'll go do Pure Light Hill, Shadow Temple here. Again, we're just trying to catch up with all this extra stuff that we got from events and all of that stuff, so we can just do the dailies normally. Or you're doing, you know, 10 of these and 5 of that, and then you're done. Let's go over here to this moonstone first. Get this out of the way. In the coffin. And then the censer. And we'll wait for everybody to jump in first. Tag all of them. And then go out here and wail on these guys. Oh, stun me. Some of these ones in the back did not do the thing. I say I hit the archer. I thought he was a soldier at first. Oh well. Don't need those guys anymore, just the knights. Stop being so annoying, archers. Well, I killed that archer because he was being annoying. Get the gigantic one. Gigantic moonstone. Alright, a couple more knights. I think actually like 7 more knights. 7 more knights. Get rid of those annoying archers. Smoked. How many more? One more. Get this guy. And done. See, I got these down, everybody. Again, that was 75 grand I just made for each one of those. Making them dollar bills. And then also getting that loot. Get them skills up. Get them skills maxed. Mana device. Probably should have went blue, but oh well. Vegetable study. Yeah, see, now we get them after that. All right. I gotta go do the thing. Let's go do the token for the herbalist first. Let's see if he's over here. Yeah, he's right there. Now, see, when he's over there, I don't bother to lift myself up because I gotta end up where he's at anyway. So, let's get him going. That's like 2 quests in 1. See, I'm following him, but I'm also getting gatherables in the area. Oh, he's going up there. See, he's gonna get attacked. So I try to run ahead of him and hit the mobs ahead of him so that he didn't get slowed down. That boar is stuck there. Does it? Does it smell like wild herbs? Because you know what? Every time I'm running over here, you say that. There we go. That one done. I'm going to grab the other one because there's no one else around. It's just going to disappear anyway. Hopefully I don't see you over there. Boom. And he's going to end up right about here. And I gotta wait for a little bag anyway, so I might as well grab another one. Alright, now we gotta go back this way. And do this whole purified branch thing again. Just running by and smoking them as I go by. Which I think is hilarious. Alright, let's start the thing. You know, all these boars down here too. No, no, no! Target that guy! Alright, get over here, everybody. Let's go, let's go. Everybody group up. Choke on that fireball. Get this guy. And that one. Oh, come on. Cue up my fireball. Boom, there we go. That was fun. More boars. Well, that guy was stuck there. Whatever. I was actually not trying to hit that other guy, but such is the way it goes. Targeting sometimes is a little iffy at best. Two more. Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't even try. Now you can see how much faster I'm going on this character, because this character is really... I've been working on him heavily. So he kicks some butt.
These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower.
Gotta get these done. Herbalist. Yeesh. Gatherables. Have to wait till the next one. Now what I would do, since I just did the herbalist, is I would run back and do the herbalist again. Because he's still there. And you don't have to escort him again. His bag is just sitting there waiting for you to pick it up. So I'm going to hit spacebar to get up. Oh, no, he reset. Oh. He reset by the time we went over there and did that, came back. Well, that's okay.
I need water. Then I want some.
All right, away he goes. Now, while he's doing that, oh, I should go back here. There's somebody else right there, so what I'm going to do is just let them escort. Try to find... Where is it? I am going completely blind. I don't see it. Apparently not there. Alright, deal with it later. I was going to grab that loot, but it's not showing up. And I was going to grab it with the herbalist, but there's somebody else there, and most likely they're going to grab it. And thus you have to, like, compete with them. So I'm not going to bother to do that. Huh. Oh, wait, no, that's Shattered Temple. I have to collect it. Not here. Ah, cool. I got confused. That's why it's not having the little thing above it. I probably could have went over there and found it, but it's not, doesn't have the little thing because it says the Gatherable and Shattered Temple and not in this particular area. And that's okay. I go try to do this one first because this is an escort quest and it takes a while for him to get over there.
Full of wild herbs. How nice. Thanks for taking me here, brother. This is a little something for you. Don't forget to take it.
We have a variety. Here's the Pure Light Tower
All
contract.
right, another Pure Light Hill one. More boars. All right, we'll go do Shattered first. I have a feeling I'm going to finish the Shattered one, and the next one's going to be a Shattered one, and then one in Pure Light Hill and one in Shattered, the Shattered Temple. I can feel that's the way that's going to go. We'll see. I mean, I can make it in Pure Light Hill if I want to. We'll see. Oh, Moonstone and Star Tree over this way. Oh, and a Moonstone. So all three of them right there. We will see if we get all three. Oh, nice on the tree. Who can land on the trees? Out of my face, guy. Moonstone here. The trick is to try to grab it before he stuns you again, because he's definitely going to do the stun again. Locked it. And then... Moonstone over here. So I'm gonna get another archer on me. Oh yeah, he's gonna stun me. Did I get it? Oh, he got me right before I could get it. Now he's gonna pay for that. Him and his little buddy next to him. Boom! That's what you get when you mess with the man! Alright, let's go. Do I have to do the thing? No, I don't have to do the blessed thing up there. I just need a lot of these soldiers. Come on, soldiers, let's get it going. That's too far away. Time for a fireball. Bye-bye. Another fireball. See how quickly my fireball comes back up again? It's very effective for this kind of thing. How many more I need? 5 more. We'll get an extra one just in case. How about an extra couple? Just in case. But sometimes it doesn't drop the thing that you need. Oh, there we go. And sometimes it just kills so many. Alright, mana device. Over here. I'll just teleport. Just orients you like the wrong way. I wish it would orient you this way. That would be super useful. Getting it done. Time to hydrate. Oh, that's 10. Oh, let me shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps then. Way to crush those 10 retweets. Excellent job. For sure. Somebody died up here. How'd you die up here? That's pretty impressive. I don't know how they did, but they did do it. All right, let's see what we get for our last contract here, and then hopefully it'll be in Pure Light Hill, but I'll take whatever is the most useful drop. That's what I need more than making it easy. What do we got? Oh, a Pure Light Hill. Okay, cool. Now we're out of contracts. There we go. That was like 100 plus contracts on this character. On Friday, and then I did a little bit of stuff on Saturday, and then today, which we consider to be Sunday, even though now it's Monday, was about 120 more contracts. I don't even know, I lost count now. It's a lot on my other character. Again, this is what I try to do. I try to get all my dailies done. Then oh, contaminated herbs this way. I gotta run back. I should have done that first. There's the contaminated herbs are on the other side. I could have just teleported, but we'll just run there. We'll just run. Run, run, run away. Run faster. That's where I usually my go-to. The closest one I've found is right over here around the corner. It's right here. I'm sure it's elsewhere, but I just grabbed it from there. There we go. And then I have to go do the purification stone thing again, so and kill the contaminated mitron. And a whole bunch of black boars. So we might as well do all the little stuff first, right? The ones where you gotta, you know, the one of ones. Gotta click the thing and collect the thing and do the thing. And we don't need that many contaminated mitron, so I'm not gonna bother to kill all these ones here. I'm just gonna go right for the thing here. Actually, it's this way. And get that first. That's a big boss. Whoa, pull me over there. This guy was really hard the first time I took him on. He was very, very difficult. Took me a long time to kill him. You go back and watch the previous playthroughs of me trying to kill him when I was just a noob. Now he's not so bad. Bye-bye. Oh, I got some precious material chest there. Oh, I forgot to click the thing. I was trying to kill the contaminated ones first, because when I hit them, he'll turn back to a regular Mitrin there. I kill him anyway. Alright, let's hit some boars while we're at it. Oh, that guy just spawned right on top of me. Alright, now we need boars and contaminated ones. Let's go. Another boar over here. Come on, get over here. Let's party up. Let's group up for a little tasty fireball. Boom. There's always that one that hangs out over here by himself. Stop that. Slowing me down. Alright, more piggies and more contaminated Mitrin. How many more? I just need one of those. But I need a whole bunch of these boars. Thanks for the lurker, love. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We are doing a bit of grinding. This is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. We're going all in, everybody. All in on this Vault-Tec van project. I'm going to try to stream as much as I can, but my official stream days are Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday now, that I kind of say this is what I'm going to stream on those days. But on the other days, they're just kind of left open to if I want to work on videos, or if I want to do other games, like here, do some grinding. Now, see, I won't need to do this again until I go and buy a bunch more of these contracts at the end of this next event. So that'll be in a month or so. So we'll just get this done, and then we'll have a whole month without having to grind this much. Just grind a little bit each day. There we go. And I'm out. Later, suckers. Now, by the time they get to me, I am going to be gone. Bye-bye. They're going to run around, try to get to me. They're running around right now. It's too late. 'Cause I'm gone. All right, let's go check it again. Contracts all at 0. Yes. Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot of contracts to do over the last bit as well. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see. Rare base material. We're going to take this. Yes, let's see what we get here. Yeah, a little bit of precious rune there. Make sure to use all of our things here. Leveling up our gear. Gonna go here and apparently get a blue out of that. I got a green there as well. Roll over all this stuff. Okay, nothing too sexy there. How's our weekly missions? We got all of our stuff done except for these trials, which are just like super difficult to do. Those suckers are like super difficult and not really that fun. Because the mechanics are so elevated. It's not really that enjoyable. Sometimes, you know, the add more mechanics doesn't make it more fun. Sometimes it makes it just more tedious and not more enjoyable. The important thing is to add more fun, not to add it more tedious. All right, how we doing? We got our compact resistance done there. Man, we got all of our stuff done for the whole week. Look at that. We got it done for the whole week already. We're on like day 2 or something. Yeah, we already did 1 day. That's it. In 1 day, I'm like 36 into the thing, and it only goes to 50, by the way. And we got all of our weeklies done. We got all of our weekly missions done. Yeah, we're a couple days in. Got all that done. And we have 2 days. Wait a minute. We have 2 days and 20 hours. So we must be 4 or 5 days in. But yeah, there we go. We got all that done, and that's pretty much all I do. I don't do the PvP thing, and I don't do the trials unless it's like the simple trial, which is right now. Island of Terror and Void Wastes. 2 stars. Island of Terror. Yeah, we should try Island of Terror. We might try that on Wednesday. See how that goes. And then the one we like is the easiest one, which is the Valley of Slaughter. But that one, you can look ahead in the calendar and see when that one's coming up. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, it's going to come up on the 16th. So, yeah, that's going to be a while. Honestly, you'd be better off just going in and grinding your Abyss tokens. Getting runes that way. Be much more enjoyable, I think. Speaking of Abyss tokens, right there. Put some more in there. Now I got 25,000. I don't think I'm going to get to the Abyss tokens today. Let's see if this has any traits that I can... Maybe attack chance. Oh, max mana. Yeah, if I needed that on my Clasp of the Conqueror. Or if I had it on there. Let's see what else. Do we have any enough trait stones? I thought I got some trait stones. Maybe we can unlock some of these traits. What are we at? We are on the Butcher's Belt. Yeah, we only have 3 more items that need 1 trait. Keep that equipped. Let's go trait here. Yeah, let's double check. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. In here. And then we can unlock if we... Oh, we don't. That was on my other character. I got the trait unlock stones, not this one. It's a bummer. Such is the way it goes. I'm off by 1 trait unlock stone. I think I'm going to get some in the battle pass, though. Yeah, right here. Get some there, and then 35 over here. Open 35 more down there, and 15 more right there. Okay, well, we'll unlock some traits then. We're going to do some serious trait unlocking. So again, if I just do this, I'm going to have all those traits unlocked. What else? Yeah, once I get all my traits unlocked and upgraded, then I will do all that other stuff. But let's go ahead and head over here. And deposit this in. Oh, I got a fish there. Scrap that fish. Scrap it. Okay, I actually got a bunch of these resistance medals too. I'm just going to keep these blues. If they're not going to merge into anything. No. Magic Endurance already maxed. I'll keep those for when it resets tomorrow on Tuesday morning at 1 a.m. And just scrap those for that. Keep those around, just do the daily. Look at these Ascended Guardian things. Do we have enough trait switching things? Let's go see. Trait conversion stones. Oh, we do. We can convert something. All right, what do we feel like converting? How's my boots doing? My boots have a chance on 2. What do we got in here? We got lots of gloves. How about my gloves? Yeah, 2 of those can be upgraded as well. How about Abyss Ring? Skill damage boost. Oh, it'd have to be mana regen. So I'd have to be lucky and get that specific one. How about this one here? Yeah, 2 there as well. What I mean is there's 2 possibilities that if I get those 2 possibilities, it's going to merge. I'm looking for one that has all 3 possibilities because that would be a higher chance, obviously. Anything else? What about my Sapphire? Sapphire's only got 1 as well. I'm going to go gloves. I feel like that's going to have a good chance. All right, we'll just take a risk and see what happens. Enchanting. Traits of this. We'll go unlock specific, unlock trait. No. This one, trait conversion. That's what we're doing. Trait conversion. And then hope it converts to something that we have on our gloves. Magic Endurance, which is probably the one that's at maximum. Let's go see. It is not. Okay, that was a win. All right, so what we did is we took an existing purple of the item that we already have, and then we switched the trait. We just randomly hoped that would be one that we have already traded in our other gloves, and it did, in this case, Magic Endurance. And then now I've got Magic Endurance maxed out on those gloves. That worked out perfect. Awesome. And again, making my character just that much stronger as well. That worked out awesomely. All right, what else can we do? We can go grind the dungeon, but right now it is nighttime, so I can't do that. Let's see if there's any other members still on. Right here, and see if anybody wants to... Nope, just me. I'm the hardcore. When was the last person logged on? 8 minutes ago, Thurbrick. Look at how much reputation he's getting for the guild, though, man. He just absolutely crushing it. Who is the one who's doing the highest? Yeah, Thurbrick and Jay are crushing. I'm in there. I'm third. I'm third of the team. Just working a ton on those guild things, the guild contracts to get it going. Now, again, I would do the wolf hunting contest, but I missed my chance to really get a ton of that. I just did a little bit of it just to get the weekly done, because we got a couple more days and then it's going to be done. I don't know why it keeps saying I need to go in here and... Oh, there's a storage chest of ornate coins in here. I'll take those, thank you. Is that what that's been doing that for? Yeah! Oh, it's a storage chest that whole time. In the shop. There was like extra coins in there.
Just leave it here.
Well, that's nice. Speaking of ornate coins, what can we spend them on? Let's go see. Precious active skill books. Ooh, see, I could downgrade those to my active skill books. That's not bad. We could try to do more of these. We already bought all of those, but I can get the precious ones and downgrade them. That's very tempting. Very tempting. How many more things do I need for my main skills? Yeah, see, I need one there and this one, and then maybe do this one, and then my curse explosion. So I feel like this particular set is great when I'm with my team. But see, I'd like to also be able to duplicate the current set and then just make changes to the bar down here would be great.
Say the word and I'll arrange everything in order of rarity.
And see, this is DPS heal, and then this is full DPS, which is basically like I've already got. So this one actually I could probably go in and take the full DPS one and switch that into number 1, and then have number 2 be when I'm healing other people. So it would have my healing skills, more healing skills in there. Because I don't really need to have this inner peace on there. And I could put my curses back in there. So I could put my touch of despair and do that early on. And I can really move my blessed barrier to the end too. So I don't do a blessed barrier as much as I do the invincible wall. Invincible wall is really easy because it just AoEs everybody in the area, and I don't have to specifically ground target it, which makes it way better. Now, normally I can go in and turn, I have it set so that I can use it on other people. See, that's why targets expanded. But if I turn that targets expanded off, then increase an ally's max damage, or applies to a party member just like a location. I can make it go longer. But now when it's blessed barrier, if I just press it, it puts the barrier on me, and then I have a really strong barrier. Basically, it's increases my range defense by 2100 and increases magic melee range by 480. But what it also does is, like, if you see if I heal myself here, I'm healing for 500, 600, 300, 700, 700, 500, 500. You get the idea. We'll let that cool down, and then I'll put this blessed barrier on me, and then we'll look again. So it's like an average around 600 healing without the blessed barrier. And then we'll let it come up here again. And then I'll put the blessed barrier on first, and then I'll heal. Now it's doing, 600, 425, so on and so on. So it's doing a lot. On average, we'll do more healing if I put the blessed barrier on first. over here as well. So yeah, where's it at? Blessberry here. Also, I can just make it where it just makes you have more damage as well. Particularly, I have it on targets expanded, so it's basically just boosting everybody's healing, which is awesome. Yeah. So good. So good. This also makes your fountain of life bigger. So I probably want to do that when I'm like seriously healing, because what happens is it's really small when you're trying to do trying to get everybody in there. When you're trying to do it directly on a boss mob, the boss mob is so big that the heal thing is very small. So yeah. And then of course you make it last longer and it would heal for more. I might do that in a future one. But I think I'm going to spec out of Fountain of Life and spec out of Clay Salvation in my main one. You know what? Let's just do it now. All right, here's the easiest way to do this, everybody. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to take a screenshot of what I currently got. All right, so you go in here and you go weapon specialization. You take a screenshot of that. Then you go into skill specialization and take some screenshots of that. So, and I'm going to copy this. You know, I should put this on the Discord. Let me put this as my updated build here. And if you guys want to go check it out, you can go onto my Discord and go to the TNL forums. Let me go find mine. It's in here somewhere. Trait stones, 2-star review, no. Where is it? It has vanished. Oh, I called it Getting Geared. That's what I called it. I wonder if I can edit the title. I can't edit the title. All right. I'm going to make a new one. Make a new one. I think I'm going to do this. Go in and delete my other set. Yeah, let's go delete this previous ones. I'm going to go delete these previous ones, and we're going to redo this whole thing. Just do it. So it's not confusing, peeps. Okay, so new post. Kismet. Kismet wep and skill specs. Web skills, skill specs. All right, then we'll paste that in there. And latest. Oh, wait, we'll do it without the picture. Yeah. Latest Kismet setup. Latest Kismet skill setup. Let's see, 01/13/25. All right, we'll post that, and then we'll put that photo in there. Nope, that's not it. Over here. Nope. Sniping tool, there we go. We'll put that setup in there. Now, also, not only does it show what my skills are, whatnot, and people can look at it and see if they want to do something similar. That's what I do. I like to look at people's setups and then kind of figure out what I like to do, right? Again, you use that as kind of like a base, and then you do whatever you want. Oh, my cursor vanished. There we go. All right, and then this is my staff. Staff skill specs. I'll paste that in there. And then wand over here. Now, everyone's always got an opinion, you know, like, oh, Kismet, you could have done this, or you could have clicked that, or this is better, and this is the meta of the thing and whatnot. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care what the meta is. I care what's enjoyable to me. Wand skill specs. And this is my main DPS. Main DPS with heals. There we go. Main DPS with heals. All right, so those are all my things, and that will help me when I go to switch this. So I'm going to set my primary one here. This is just main DPS. Okay, then I'm going to reset all of these like this so that I can make them like the other one. So I'm going to reset that. And then what is my character info? Yeah, I'm on staff DPS, staff with DPS. This is staff with heal. So I got to make sure I watch what my stuff is over here. So I need to look at all my skills so I can match them up. Let's go over here and just take a little shot of my power and stuff. Put that in there. And this is stat points and CP or combat power. There. Okay. And that'll get that going. And of course, you can also do this on, there's a website where you can do this, where you can show everybody your various build and whatnot. I just like taking screenshots. I think it's way easier and faster to just have a screenshot and you say, okay, I'm going to click all the same ones that Kismet's clicking and see if, and then try it out, see if you like it, and then go from there. So how many stat points did I put in here? 27. So let me edit this message. STR 27. This is, oh, well, actually, it would be, what's the base points? I forget what the base points are. I think it's 10. So this would be 17. Base points would be 17. Dex would be 14. Wisdom would be 14. We'll find out. We'll try it on the other one and see what happens. This would be probably base. It would be maybe 14 is the base. Perception, we'll just say 4. See if it works out. And fortitude is 10. Yeah, it is 10 because fortitude is set to 10. All right. So that's the points I should add in there. Okay, so now I'm going to go to this one. Primary staff. Oh yeah, this is, I just got to put staff 1. Staff 1. Like that. All right, staff 1 DPS. DPS. Nope. Not enough characters in there. Staff 1 DPS. Nope. Staff W DPS. All right, we'll just do that. Staff with DPS. Staff W. Wand. Okay, we'll try that. Staff 1 DPS. All right, we'll reset our stats. And then we're going to go in and we're going to try this and see if this equals the same thing. So we'll go 17 here. So that'll put us to 27. Yeah, I should have wrote the other number down. Well, it's just 10 more than what it is. 27. This was 20, 30, 24, This one was 24, and then this one would be 14. I think that's what it was. We'll find out. We'll find out here in a second. Actually, I can just switch over and see. Yes, this was 27. This is 24, 24, and 14. Okay. There's like 2 points there. There's like how many points you put in, and then there's 10 as the base points. So you got to know what that base point is to do the rest of these. Okay, so we got to put these in. So we're going to go ahead and make this 27. This will be 24. And this wisdom is... No. That's not right. Because this is how many points you have already. So what I really want is 40. 40, 34, 52. I think that would be easier. That'd be easier to understand with the finished ones. I already got it written right there. All right, let's try that. Let's take this to 40. And then this to 34. And this to 52. Yeah, that's way easier. All right, and then to 30. All right. What I'm trying to do is have a lot of mana regen. A lot of mana regen and a lot more hit points. And you can see that it makes this makes a huge difference, everybody. Your magic chance and whatnot. Your silence, your buff durations, your max health. See, that's like 2,000 more health for me. Health regen's about 70 more. This is about 500 more mana, about 40 more mana regen. It's really your gear that gives you all of this stuff more than these stats over here. But your stats still do help a lot depending on what you're doing. You can also make your DPS much higher. So my base damage is 90 through 210 before I do the stats, and without after I do the stats, I'm getting about 50% or 50%. I'm getting 50 more damage on the high end, and about 18 more damage on the low end. So again, I go all strength though if I wanted to really work on that type of damage. But basically, I want my my hit chances up pretty high too. So I'm going to go ahead and go with that. So 40, 34. This will be my primary set now. That'll be number 1. And then we'll go to our skills and basically do the same thing. Now staff, I always do this the same. And I always do the wand the same. So top one, middle one. And then this one is bottom one, middle one. I do that the same because that's the optimum for that. Okay, now we want to pull all these out of here. Like this. Oh, we want to go over here and actually take a screenshot also of my passive skills. Over here. Okay. So this also allows my team to see what I'm doing, but also allows me to fix my my setup here. These are always the same on both sets usually, but I'm just going to take them out and redo them. Already reset all the points. I did. All right, awesome. And this one's now going to be called main DPS. And we know we're going to use Chaotic Shield. We don't have to take that one out. So now what we'll do is we'll go in and look at what skills we have in what order. What do we want to do? So first I like to do this one because it reduces the cooldown speed of stuff. I think we're going to put back in our Touch of Despair. And then we will put our Very Awesome, which I always like on number 3. Our little electric one. Oh, we should do our skill specs first, because that if you do your skill specs first, then it changes the icons, which makes it easier to see which ones you're trying to slot into the thing below. So let's go in and see what we were slotting here. So we were slotting Swift Healing, but do I really need to slot that Swift Healing? I mean, 2 heals might be enough now. I don't know if I really need 3 heals. This one's cool where there's heal transfers where you hit you and then it heals other people too. Increases the range. It restores people's mana. Do I really care? You know what? I'm going to try that without. I'm going to try it without and see how I like it. If I don't like it, then I'm not going to do it. So I'm not actually going to upgrade my heal skills. I'm going to keep those the same. So this is going to be a little different than what I've got here. So I might take this out and redo it. Blessed Barrier. I'm just going to put it on me. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the thing here. So we'll do that first. So we'll do this to make our cooldowns go faster. We'll do this to put the barrier on us. So we're increasing our range defense and melee and magic defense, and then increasing melee and ranged turns at night, and then we'll see how that goes. Then we'll do our Touch of Despair. Now, Touch of Despair is something we should spec into. Let's see, range increase. So applies the effect of Touch of Despair to 2 additional targets nearby. That's always good. Increases the duration, and then 50% chance to apply 2 stacks. So yeah, let's go ahead and go into that. We're gonna go heavy into that. Touch of Despair is great because you can put the dots on them and then they're just taking damage the whole entire time. And you can just keep stacking it up to 3 stacks, and then when you put 3 stacks on them, then you expend those stacks with your curse explosion. What else are we doing? We're speccing these. Okay. Then we want to spec our... Anything else in here? No, we probably should do our staff skills first. Yeah, let's do our staff skills. Staff skills. Let's go. Over here. Now, one of the ones I love here is the Cyril Fire Bombs. That's the one I've been using for heavy damage, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw that one across. And what this does, the first one does a fire skill that does 510 damage. The cool thing is it's a channeling skill and not a ground targeting skill, which I really like. And you see I'm doing a massive amount of do. Also, I can use it while moving, which is really nice. I typically use that a lot. Applies the same damage to a 3mm radius, so it AoEs any mobs that are there. It shoots it faster. And this can, I can take this off and put this on, but then I can't put this one on. And this right here is, removes the casting time. You can just insta cast it. But I really like the building up the fireball and then sending it. I know I should probably try this one and see how I like that, and see how much damage it does and how quickly it respawns. We'll think about it. I'm gonna go with this for now. Infernal Wave, which is decreases the cooldown, and then if burning is applied via Infernal Wave, 3 more burning stacks are added. So yeah, we're gonna add that. We're gonna add consecutive use, so we can use it twice. We're gonna add the cooldown. And then this is one of my favorite ones. The Chain Lightning here is the one that puts that lightning effect on the ground. I do all 3 of those. So what it does is creates a 3mm radius zone that lasts for 3 seconds and deals damage to the enemy who's in that zone. Then it transfers that damage also to other mobs, and then also it doesn't mitigate the damage when it transfers. So everyone around that area is getting those little things underneath their feet and taking all damage at the same time. Really great for the wolf event, that's for sure. Ice Spear, basically it hurls 8 ice spears at the same time, right there. And then this one right here, which boosts the damage by 40%. Yeah, you can decrease their movement speed, but I don't do that. Then Judgment Lightning. There's one in here that does damage transfer. That typically I use. I apparently turn that off for probably for my healing skills. Yeah, casting time increases. Judgment Lightning can be used without any casting time when hit. 80% chance shield block, chance decrease at 30%. No, I like the damage transfer, and then I like it where it's not mitigated. There we go. All right, let's do that. High focus. We're going to go do this one, which increases the max damage by 45%. If target's expanded is activated, which I think we got it. Effect decreases and the target changes. Oh, that's so I can do it to all the party members. I've done that before, which is pretty fun. But we'll just boost the base damage. All right, we still have 15 left. What do we want to do here? We've got all these. We got all of our main attack skills. See, this right here makes the Judgment Lightning channel. You have to wait for it to channel, and then it does the Judgment Lightning. But it does multiple attacks. But what I do is I just do one attack, see if it gets a critical. If it gets a critical, then I can do a second one. So it doesn't burn up 5 of my points. Don't need inner peace. We got Fireball Barrage, which I'm not a big fan of because it takes too long to go. What would we want to do? Probably Curse Explosion. Yeah. Touches observed damage boost by 10% per stack. Curse Explosion changes to a target skill, and the cooldown decreases 6%. I don't think I've ever tried that last one. It reduces the cooldown and increases the damage of Curse Explosion. That still leaves it with 5 too, so that's actually not too bad. I can extend that by 1 second if I want to. Additionally, restores the user's health equal to 50% of recovery. Probably this one here to restore mana too. So I don't really need mana restoring now. I don't really need it. Yeah, it's going to be increasing by 430. So that also increases my range hits, all my hit chances, and all of my range evasion. What do we got over here? Crits up 5 minutes where lightning hits 5 times per second. Oh, look at that. Thunder Blessing. I think that's one of those AoE things where you put it down and then all the lightning is hitting in that AoE. I don't know. I got 5 points. Thunder Blessing. Let's go try it. Let's go outside and blow up something. I'll know because what I do is... let me jump over here by Shadow Temple. I'll know because I've done this so many times. I know how it feels when I'm attacking the mobs. And what I really want to do... Oh, I forgot to put my skills on the bar. What I really want to do is just keep one set that's just pure damage. Just damage and try to wipe them out as quick as possible. Let's go back and look at... Again, this is theory crafting, everybody. This is really fun. This is super fun for sure. Okay, back over here. So we want to put... really like number 3 to be the lightning. So let's put the lightning in there. This is chaining bolt, where you can hit it and it'll hit a whole bunch of them, which you see me do a lot. Then we'll do curse. Then we'll do our fireball at 5. Then our thing here. Then our lightning. Again, we've kind of moved these up by 1. Then lightning. Normally I'm about ready to do my shield. Oh, invincible wall. That's the one I didn't do. Invincible wall. What was my spec on invincible wall? I definitely would have added something to that. Yes, right here. That's where those extra points go. Right there. So it applies to party members. That's where I had those extra ones. But I don't need to apply it to party members because this one's just going to be purely like solo. And this is equal to 990 of the base damage. So it's massively higher. And it's a single target, which most likely is going to be me. So there we go. We'll put that on. And now what we're going to do, what's the other stuff I was doing here? Now I'm just revamping this for this is like daily quests and stuff. Then we have our Inferno Wave. And we're not going to bother to put this one on here anymore, but we're going to try it. We're going to try that and see what happens. Oh, normally I have my heal right there, actually. My swift healing. So this way I can just hit R, and then I heal myself. And then G normally was my ground AoE heal, and then the last one was actually this one. So we'll put that as the last one. I'm not going to do a ground heal, so probably the last thing I'm going to do is Cursed Explosion in that rotation. Yeah, G for Cursed Explosion, because I got to ground target it. All right, let's go try some of this stuff out and see how I like it. Let's roll up here on this knight, see what up. Boom. All right, we're doing about 9,000. That's good. All right, over here, we'll go on to the next one, number 6. For 7. God, he's almost dead right there. Bubble myself. And I can't take any damage. Oh yeah, you can actually see the damage that they're doing. Oh, that's cool. I just realized that in the bar. You can actually see the damage that they're doing. So when I do that bubble, it actually tells you in your little green bar there, like right there, 2,500 extra HP. Now he's hit me for a few, and then he did 2,000 damage. I'm gonna block him. One of the cool things about these knights is that you can just block them, and they will put dots on themselves. Like this guy, watch this. He's gonna put that dot on him. Now wait till he does it again. See, not only does it do it to him though, but if you have a whole bunch of them together, oh, it actually added 2. See that? Now watch this as this guy comes in, and they're gonna dot both of them. Oh, somebody grabbed him. You got the whole world, bro. You got the whole world here. You come in on the mob I'm working on. What's your problem, bro? You got the whole world. What's up with people? I got the whole world to go in and kill a mob or drag mobs, and they decide right there where I'm standing is the place they're gonna go. All right, let's go try it over here. We'll tag some mobs this time too. All right, and I'm gonna actually purposely click to the bottom so I'm not. Oh, well, that just killed him so fast. It just killed him really fast. I didn't mean to. All right. This guy I'm going to kill, though. See that? Look how I put the dots on him. I blocked him. And then again, we're going to block. And that's going to put the dots on him. And then I can just go G. Huh. That was weird. Why did it do that? It's like attack skill. G. Oh, that's like a single target. It's not ground targeting anymore. That's like a single target skill. Oh. Kind of like that. That's cool. Then this, I can put a dot on him already on my own. I'll dot him up again. Now he's got 2 dots. Try to stop hitting him because he's just going to die for me to auto attack him. Then I block. Now he's good. Then I hit G on him. And yeah, it just expends that damage. That's like 1,000 damage. Oh, I like that. All right, let's do that again. Dot that guy. Ooh, I got a double dot on that guy. Now he's got 3 dots, and then I expended on him, did like 2,000 damage. Okay, dot that guy. Now he's got 3 dots on him. I'm gonna wait for this other guy to switch to him. See, look, he's actually taking damage that whole time. See, he's getting dotted up, which means damage over time. So he's taking damage. I'm gonna block and watch both of them will get it. And then I can just hit G, and it gets just a single target, not both targets. Probably better to do both targets, because what I'm doing is I'm transferring. This is gonna hit multiple targets, I think. Do I have it on multiple targets? Yes. Let's gather some peeps up here. Okay, so now when we hit 4, boom, see, it did a whole bunch of them at the same time. And these guys are going to attack, I'm going to block. And then probably better, see, I killed that one guy, but I could have AoE'd all of them as well. Or I can just do this. Boom. Fireball them all to death. Yeah, I think I like it better when it's a ground target skill. So let's go back. Let's go into the specs. Let's go in here, and I would rather it be a ground target. And this is gonna damage boost. Do I really need a damage boost? Like 10% damage. That's not a lot. All right, let's dot this guy up. Let's block and dot them all up. And then when I expend it, boom. See, they both took damage instead of just one. See, now that he's got that, and then hit him again, and then wiped him out. So it basically just gives me extra DPS. Now, normally I just fireball all of these guys in their toast, but when I'm taking on like bosses or I'm doing like runs, I'm not so using, just having healing skills that I'm not using, basically. Yeah, see, that guy I put a dot on him. He put 2 dots on himself, and then I wiped him out. Just with those 2 skills, I can wipe him out. But then again, with this skill, I can just fireball him from over here, boom, and it does 8,000 damage to that guy. And then it comes back up in like 8 seconds, so it comes up pretty fast. I'm gonna fireball this soldier over here. A little too far. And he moved away. All right, there's 8,500 over there. Now, sometimes I do like 10K. It depends on if I crit on him or not. Yeah, 8,500 again. We'll just do some samples here. And I don't even have any buffs on either. That's pretty consistent, 8,500. Again, see, I'm holding it down so it's channeling it, and then it goes at full side. Oh, a little bit less there. I do this all day, just one-shotting mobs. 8,500. I'll be right with you. Yeah, I got both of those mobs. See, instead of just doing 8,500 to one mob, I did 8,000 to 2 mobs, so I just did 16,000 damage. If you think about it, right? And the same thing over here. Watch this. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this knight over here. Get this archer. We're gonna get this guy. We're gonna get this guy. This other one. We're gonna get his brother, his cousin, his aunt and uncle. We're gonna get them all in here. Like this. Get over here. All right, let's party over here by these archers. Now, when I go to hit them, right like, oh, he interrupted me. Boom. Now I did 8,000 to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. And this guy over here being annoying. Being annoying. Boom. Oh, I hit that guy for like 11,000. So there we go. Now also, because of my staff, if I'm at a further distance, I think I do more damage. Oh, hold on. Someone's being annoying. You're messing up my tests over here. Fine. Let's get you with my lightning. Messing up my tests. Okay, so we'll hit this knight from as far as we possibly can. $8,200. And then this knight will get up real close. I actually did more damage. Okay, that's not how that's supposed to work, but whatever. Let's try that again. Wow, that only did like 7,000 damage. That's not how that's supposed to work. 7,400 up close. Why did my damage suddenly go down? That's weird. Yeah, see, now I'm doing less damage. My fireball. Oh, there it goes. A little higher there. Just low damage there. Just unlucky. But you saw what happened there, though. I did 8,000 and 8,000 and 8,000, 8,000. That's like 50,000 damage I just did to all those mobs. And that's what really scales up your damage. When you can just grab so many and you're doing the same damage and you're transferring that damage at full 100% damage. That's why I like this particular build. Because I do a lot of this where I grab all the mobs at once and then I just fireball them all. Wipe it out. Also, I noticed there, though, that I might need that other hill. And again, we'll grab all these guys. And this guy. And that guy. And then fireball. Then lightning. Smoked him. Yeah, see, that fireball comes up so quick and it's like 8,000 damage. I can move while I'm doing it too. Yeah, it's 8,500 damage every time. And the mobs have about 7,000 health. So, it's a lot. See, that was about a couple thousand damage. Yeah, just with my one alone does it. I also noticed that depending on which weapon you have is what happens when you block, I realized. Hold on, let's see what happens when he does his thing, and then I block. It puts 2 dots on him. And that's about 1,000 damage with 2 dots. Okay, now if I switch my character to staff as primary. Who's shooting me? This guy. Eat fireball. Get out of my face. Okay, so if I have staff on, what happens if he attacks me and I block it? Still gets a dot. All right. Oh, everybody wants to get in on the party now. Let's go. Oh, boom. And I just hit him with the lightning to finish him up. But yeah, see, that's the other way I was playing, where I was just getting all the dots on him and then I would expend the dots. But you know what's even easier than building up dots on mobs is just to take a fireball and shoot him in the face and kill him in one shot. That's way better, everybody. That's way easier. Why do the whole dot thing and then expend the dots when I can just fireball them on the first try? It takes a few extra seconds, but man, it does a lot of damage. And I can literally just go around and one-shot mobs every few seconds. Then I also have all these other skills I can use while I'm waiting on the cooldown of my fireball. Boom. Yeah, see, most of these mobs have like 6,500, 7,000 health, and I'm hitting them for 8,000, so that's what I like. Helps me with my dailies. All right, let's run up the hill here so we're not getting aggroed all the time. Up here a little bit. Let's go look at these skills over here. Do I need the healing? I might sometimes need that healing. Decisions over here. I might need that third heal sometimes. That leaves me with 3, where there's no good ones that are 3. That I can think of. Increase the range, but I'm not trying to heal other people. What do we got in Curse Explosion that's worth 3? Nothing. And this increases the damage of your Curse Explosion, but see, some of these, the damage increase is not really worth it, I think. Oh, and we're going to try Thunder's Blessing. That's what we were doing with the rest of that stuff. All right, let's try it on this guy. I didn't even know that was a thing. Man, but look at that cooldown time, though. 30 seconds. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Hold on. We gotta try that with a whole bunch of mobs. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely try that. Still got some cooldown time on it. What do we got over here? We got a lot of melees here we can grab. All right, let's grab this guy. Let's grab a few of these. Now, what I probably want to do is put my shield on before I did this. So I'd go ahead and hit 8 to put my shield on, and then they stunned me while I was doing it, so I can be stunned while I'm doing it. There's always some archer off in the corner stunning me. Annoying archer. Annoying archer. But yeah. That's cool, but if you're gonna get stunned, that sucks. That blows. Cool looking skill, though. I don't think I've ever even tried it like that. Guess if I just had soldiers over here and didn't have the guys that stun me. It does a lot of little damage. So the problem is you're channeling that, and while you're channeling, they're channeling stun skills. But again, on soldiers, it would be great because they don't do stun skills. We get the soldiers over here. Let's get more soldiers. How many soldiers can we get? Got 10 seconds left. All right, stop hitting them. All right, let's see what happens. It didn't even kill him. Wasn't even worth my time. I could have just done this. Boom. That skill sucks. That skill takes too long. You're gonna get stunned while you're doing it. Again, I've never even tried that skill before, but now that I've tried it, I know I really don't want to use it. I know that is going to suck. But kind of cool looking, though. I like the way it looks. You'll like the way you look. Let me move over here in the corner. Kind of cool. Yeah, don't they, oh boy, that's one of the great things as well. It really feels satisfying when you're doing your skills in the game. All right, there we go. Take that off. Immune to CC. Yes, please. And then this increases the damage. So I don't need to do any of those. I get 8 points back, which means I could probably get a nice one that's number 7. if I want, let's go back here. And, cursed explosion damage is increased by 50%. So I think that, yeah, it doesn't do the thing, but it basically does 800 damage. Let's go try that. Let's try the cursed explosion like this and see how we like it. All right, we just use it like an attack skill. It did 1,000. Huh. I love to do all this theory crafting, especially since they changed a bunch of stuff around. All right, well, that alone by itself, that sucks. It does 1,000. That's okay. But if we turn that off and stack one of these mobs, gotta find another soldier here so we don't have to worry about all the other mechanics. All right, soldier, get over here. And we dot this guy up. So we put a dot on him. Oh, I got 2 dots on that. Okay, okay, okay. He's off. He's off. He's off the melee there. Oh, the dots are going to kill him itself. Let's see. Oh, see, I didn't even get a chance to do the Kirk explosion. He was already dead. All right. Another great thing about this particular skill, by the way, is the fact that it's a great pull skill. See, I can pull like that. All right. All right. Stop, stop, stop. All right. Relax. Relax there, brother. And then turn that off again. See, he's going to die before I even get this going. There we go. And then we expend it. So that was a whole lot of damage there. I couldn't see it because they were overlapping. But that was a bunch. So what if we just do 1 stack? Oh, we already started with 2. 2 stacks. So I'm going to say that was like 2,000-3,000 there. I guess I should just look at his health. Look at his health when I expend the stack. So do it again. Turn off auto attack. Then do it again. Turn off the auto attack. And then his health right now is 3,000. Boom. That was 3,000 damage. All right. So that got to give us an idea. All right. Then we'll... Oops. I did not mean to auto attack that guy. Okay, so just 2 of them is going to do... We'll wait till he hits 4,000. It did about 1,700 damage. Okay. We'll wait for it to come back up again. And just 1 of them does about 1,000 damage. See, that's a really great thing, because look, you don't even need to... I don't even need to attack the guy. I don't need to attack him, because you can see his health is going down just from those dots that are on him. And then I put another one on him. Now he's got 3 of them going. And then watch his health just go straight down. Look at that bar. I'm not even attacking him. So those curses do a lot of damage. Also, they do different damage at different times of day, too. You can set them to that. But yeah, those curses are sweet. Let's see, sometimes I get a double curse. And there's a triple. And then we'll wait till he gets to 3,000 again, and boom. It might be more than 3,000. It's like 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000 in a sequence. Really, we should test this on a larger mob with more hit points. Okay, now he's got 3. We'll wait till he gets to 4,000. Oh my god, yeah, that did like 3,500. So I could have that skill do 1,000, or I could have that skill do 3,500. And that's really useful. And again, I can also transfer the skill to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. So let's get a whole bunch of mobs. And then we'll get all these guys together. And then now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to not even attack. We're just going to block. Now we got them all stacked. And that's how you do that. Because not only did I do 3,000 damage to one, but I did 3,000 damage to all of those. So that was 10, 15,000 damage, everybody. That's what's so cool about the staff and the wand, is that you're doing multiple target damage and you're doing it at full amount. You're not just doing it, you know, you're not just doing, 8,000 to one, and then if you have multiple, it's reducing it down. It's reducing it down to now you're doing 2,000 this one, 2,000 to that. No, it's at full amount. So the more that you have and the more AoE you can throw down, the more overall damage you're doing. And it's a lot of damage. That's, 10,000 damage is a lot of damage. And then again, I can go ahead and get all this going. I can just go ahead and... By the way, I don't even have my passive skills and all that stuff on right now, by the way. Boom. It's just so awesome. That's just so amazing. That's like, 8,000 times 5. Let's just call it 10. That's like 50,000 damage I just did. That's crazy. So 50,000 damage I can do with the fireball, and then I can do like 50, like half of that. Let's see, 3,000 each times 5, so 15,000 damage with the curse explosion. Awesome. And this is what I've been doing. I've been trying 55 different combinations of my skills. And I look at what other people are doing and get a little idea from there. But then again, I go in and I try to figure out the one that also I enjoy playing. That's the number one thing, is you got to find what you enjoy playing. Now, also, I've got all my skills up to maximum now. So this is getting to the point where this is going to be the maximum amount of damage that I'm going to do in this particular set. Yeah. I have 8 points. I'm just trying to decide what I want to do with these 8 points. So I can do this one, which... when I cast that spell when I heal somebody else, it automatically heals me as well. That's what that healing transfer does. It's pretty cool. I'm a little tempted to try it on Curse Explosion here. We got 5 points there and 5 points here. So this can just increase the damage. So how much is 10% across all of those things? Oh, that's a good question. Let's get this guy. And this guy. And that guy. Oh, we should just kill this guy. He's just gonna stun me. Not that. Okay, and then like this. Let's see, I'd like it if I hit E, it would stop auto-attacking. Well, they don't have enough health. Yeah, they don't have enough health. Hold on, I gotta kill these guys. Get out of here. Alright, you don't got enough hit points for me to test it on you. We need another soldier over here. And let's just kill this guy, because he's going to be annoying. Die. Okay, soldier, get over here. Don't auto-attack. Get over here. Well, it was at least 3,000, but... Again, they die so quickly, I can't test it. Okay, here we go. 4,000. Oh, I don't have it. No. He's dying too quickly. All right. Get over here. Dying before I can get my skills up. Yeah, that was over 4,000 damage. With 3 dots on him. So that is actually a significant thing. It's like from 3,000 to 4,000 roughly. Let's get a whole bunch of these together. Okay, and we're going to dot them up. Then we're going to try to not do this. We're going to block. Dot them up some more. That's pretty good. So it's almost better to not even bother to do that. Just let their health run down like that. Because if you think about it, if you're leaving that on the mob is taking way more damage than the amount that you're doing. Right? Like if I just leave it on him, look at his health going down, man. That's like 6,000-7,000 damage that dot's going to do. So expending the dot is actually not as valuable as I'm just going to do it without me even attacking him. Just dot him up 3 times. Yeah, see, that's going to do 4,000 damage over time. I don't have to attack him at all. He'll just eventually die. But those stacks will roll off too. Yeah, see, the stacks rolled off after time. So that did about 3,000 damage. That stays on there for a long time, man. It's like 10 seconds. And then every time I do it again, it re-ups it again for another 10 seconds. Now it's on both of them. Yeah, it's almost better just to leave it on there. Just to leave it on the person, on the mob, and just let it burn that 2,000 or 3,000 down as it goes. Now, of course, if you're in a hurry to kill the mob, then you're just gonna, you know, do that, do this, and then expend that damage, and then they're toast. Or one-shot them like that. I like the one-shot. You gotta think, everybody, that I don't have any of my I don't even have any of my passive skills on because I was testing this without the passive skills. So now we're gonna go and put my passive skills on and see how that goes. So again, we have a bunch of staff skills over here. And again, I'm looking at what I have there. These are all healing skills, including this one, which is awesome. Awesome healing skill. We've got these ones at max. Over here. Really need to get my passive ones to max as well. But we'll work on that. We're working on it. And then this one right here, which is Vampiric Contract, which basically heals me about 17%. It's actually, that one's at max. So when I attack other mobs... let's go over here and just let's just random attack this guy. When he comes over and does damage to me, my damage on him is healing me. I just walk away, everybody. I can just auto attack him down. Now this guy is going to stun me. Yeah, my health regen is decent. So I'm just auto healing myself right now. Just standing there. Awesome. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now these skills down here, by the way, this is for increases my mana regen. Remaining stationary for 3 seconds additionally increases mana regen, and so on. And then also boosts my melee and ranged and heavy attack chance. Yes, and it keeps for 2 seconds. This one right here increases my max mana by 3,000 and max health by 1,800. And then this increases burning damage over time. So if I throw like this on them and they'll burn on there, it increases that overall burn damage. We find a guinea pig who wants to get burned. This guy. This soldier right here is like me, Kismet. Boom. Don't auto attack. Don't auto attack. Oh, it didn't apply burning to him. Landing a heavy attack applies burning. Oh, I'm not getting a heavy attack. Maybe I should reevaluate that one. I was doing 1,000 a hit, and it comes up every 10 seconds. It's just kind of like an extra damage one that I use. Watch the, look at that. The lightning does like 3,000, which is awesome. And then also the lightning does this. We grab a bunch of mobs together. Wait for my lightning to come up. Turn off my auto attack. Probably lightning back up again. Lightning back up. Let's just wait for it again. Nope, no auto attack. Block. This one, you know your character's getting really strong, everybody. They can just stand here and take this damage. And it doesn't seem like my lightning is transferring the damage. Did I put the lightning transferring the damage? Yeah, damage transfer. Targets unaffected by wet or frost. Okay, if they're wet or frost, it doesn't chance. Is it raining? No. That should have transferred that damage. Okay. Oh no, that definitely transferred the damage. See, all three of them took damage at the same time. Then all three of them got dotted. Then dotted again. And now I don't even need to attack. They'll all just burn down. Now I redid his stack again. Sweet. Sweet! And that's why I like Staff Wand, everybody, is that right there. That kind of damage. And of course, that's going to help a lot on bosses, too. But again, I don't think I really need to do the Curse Explosion most of the time. I'm trying to think of what other staff skills or what other skills I might want to try. Leaves a field of ice. I see a lot of people using this one, the Fireball Barrage, in Pugs. Let's try some Fireball Barrage action. Let's take this out. Now, obviously, it's not going to be that much because it's it is unleveled up. Yeah, I see a lot of people doing that. Dang, that did like half his health. That did like 3,000 damage. Now I know why they're doing that. Takes a long time to come back up again, though. Pretty long cooldown on that one. Dang. Oh yeah, I'm putting that one back on the bar. God, that cooldown though. See, that's that's an unleveled up skill. Get out of here. That skill is not leveled up. I don't think I've ever even bothered to level it up at all. Yeah, it's a level 1 green skill doing 3,000 damage. Right now it does 40% of base damage plus 11 damage times 10. I can make it 45% more damage, so 5% is more it's doing now. And then if I just keep leveling it up, it would go into the next stage, which is blue, and then into purple. Little tempted to try that. I could swap it with another skill I'm no longer using, like Inner Peace. Let's go try it, swap. Can we swap this with the Inner Peace? We absolutely can. How many of these I got? 13. Let's go for it. See, now I made this one epic level 3 and made that one a level 1. So I don't really need the Inner Peace anymore. Let's go see how much damage it does now. Oh my god, that was like 4,500 damage. That's a good stacking skill. All right. Now I know why people are using that. Yeah, I don't bother to ever try to use it. Oh, I got some growth books too. Where? Skill specialization. What can we do with skills? Fireball Frenzy. One fireball is out of the stack. If used against a target that's burned. I needed 10 points for that. What's up here, guy? You want some of this? So some of those channeling skills like that, by the way, shoot even if you get stunned or even if you're doing another skill. I'm gonna wait till that comes up and then I'm gonna combine that with another skill. I'm gonna see if it keeps firing. Also see if it does it while I'm moving. Yeah, I can do it while I'm moving and I can do the dot at the same time. Yep, absolutely. See, I like to do it like this, everybody, where you just kind of tinker and figure out what you like. Very, very fun. Again, I never even tried that one. All right, let's try it with this. What do we do? We'll take the chaining bolt off. We'll do fireball barrage over here. But see, it's only a single target. Target's mana is decreased. Nah. Cooldown is decreased. Well, that's good. We're going to reduce the cooldown. Wow, that's actually right on point, too. That's right on 0. I would probably take stuff off Inferno Wave and put it onto Chain Lightning. I need 10 points. How do I get 10 points here? Just take all this off. Put that back. And then... I don't need to decrease their mana. Cooldown is decreased. All right. Let's go ahead and fire it off again. 17 seconds instead of 20 seconds. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. I'm doing 162 with my wand or with my staff. That 249, that was a critical. Let's just see what my auto attacking is. 249, 143. Dang, that skill is awesome. Can't believe I haven't been using that the whole time. That'd be great versus bosses, too. What was I going to do? I forgot now. So it was 20 seconds. Now it's that. Is it really worth it, though? Because I'm going to be doing my fireball. I turn my fireball off. Take out the casting thing. How much does it do with just... Oh yeah, that's the other way I have it. That's 3,000 damage that it does. There's no cast time. Yeah. Yeah, I like it the other way. I think it's better if you can just... That's what's called an opener. There's a great opener when you walk up there and then you just, you know, you just let loose on them. It also insta-casts anyway. See, I can just do this with a fireball. I can just press F, boom, and it does 3,000 damage instantly anyway. So you don't really need the insta-cast thing in there. And then if I'm not doing insta-cast and I'm charging it, again, it's a great opener. Boom, one-shot the mob. That was 7,400. Right there. And the cooldown is super fast for a skill of that high DPS. That was 7,000. And sometimes I get like 8,500. Depends on, I think the high end is 8,500. That's the actual critical. Yeah, see, that's the high end critical there. And then combining the two of those, you're doing this, and then you're using one of those, and then you go over here, and then you're smoking this guy with that, and then this guy over here is being annoying, so you get one of these and then one of those, and then you just fire them off with this, and dude is toast-a-rooney. All right, let's try some other variations on this particular one. Mana burn. Oh, I think we already did that. What can we do here? A fire skill that creates a formula-wise zone that lasts for 5 seconds and teleports the user away from the cast location and toward the current camera position. Oh, that would cause you to go off the side all the time. It's kind of cool though that you can teleport. That'd be good in that one where the guy's spraying all that purple stuff on the ground and you gotta get out of there before it gets you. Maybe you probably I probably end up teleporting right into it. Yeah. Oh, and then this meteor one. Let's see if we can fool around with this meteor one and see what it does. Okay, that's totally not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Alright, so this is our ground target one. Oh, wow, it actually did a lot of damage. I did like 7,000. Oh my god, look at that cooldown time. Holy mackerel. Get out of here. Yeah, look at that cooldown. Holy moly. See, now, if I could do 5,000 damage, but I have to wait 30 seconds, I could use it on my fireball, and by the time I'd done that, I could have done thousands of damage, tens of thousands of damage by the time that just resets. Alright, we got Hellfire Rain, which comes down. So this one does, let's just call it 6. I wish it just said it did 6,000 damage on level 50 mobs. That'd be easier. But you got to figure it out. So this one does Hellfire. Oh, let me take this one back off and we'll put the Hellfire on there. Cooldown speed. Reduces healing received by 80%. That's for PvP. And then this reduces the cooldown speed by 9 seconds. Okay. So let's go try it again. Oh, by the way, you can just hit Control click if you want to lock on them, and then just hit G once. Yeah, he jumped out of it, so it's like 3,000. Still 27 seconds left. Fireball him. And then I got like 8-second cooldown. See how many fireballs I can get in by the time it... I'm not even going to channel it. I'm just going to do this. There's 4,000 damage. Oh, he's going to die anyway. He's going to die before I can even do it. Yeah, that skill has way too long of a cooldown. Let's turn off the... And just turn on the cooldown. Alright, what if we just do a single attack? With no cooldown. Wow, he mitigated a bunch of that damage. He totally mitigated that damage. God, that one has... God, that cooldown is just way too long. That's making that skill useless. I bet you that does AoE as well. Let's wait for it to cool down and see if we can AoE a bunch of these. And we'll just get to them. Get that one, we'll get this one. Alright, oh, and this guy. Get over here, guy. Look at that, it's a channel skill too. So it did about 2,000 damage. Get out of my face. See, all my other skills are much more powerful. So that skill sucks. Useless skill. Gotta wait for my cooldown. I don't like it. I ain't using it. I like this Fireball Barrage, though, and I like the cooldown on that. Maybe I don't need the cooldown. So I could squeak in another 3 points into something. Like, decrease the cooldown of my Inferno Wave. If I had 5 points, I could get the consecutive thing here. Oh, wait. I'll change the skill back. Over here. Change this back to this. Alright, how much does this do without the thing on? So around 3,000. Get out of here. So that does around 3,000 without that on. And so we'll go and we'll turn that on. Fireball Frenzy. Oh, we'll wait for a cooldown first. There we go. And then we'll get the same type of mob right here. Far away. Yeah, it does about 3,500. I don't think it's worth the points. Get out of here. I don't think it's worth the points to do the Fireball Frenzy. So I would take the Fireball Frenzy off. And then I would go up here and create a consecutive use. And see, this is 9 left. So I could... if burning is applied via Inferno Wave, 3 more burning stacks are added. So... But I gotta land a heavy attack to do that. Oh, hello! What's up, everybody? Maybe you'll get some burning stacks. None of them got any burning stacks. Yeah, Touch of Despair stacks. More Touch of Despair stacks. But 0 burning stacks. There you go, keep dotting yourself up. Good job. Yeah, it's not really applying any burning stacks, so turn that off. I could make the cooldown faster. That leaves me with 6 points. So I could put 3 points one place, or I could put 5 points one and have 1 point left over. I don't really even need any more points at this point. I'm pretty good. So 3 there. I could get increases the range of my heal. Guess I need to heal somebody else. God, I'm trying to think of what I want to spend this on. And I'm not using Curse Explosion, so I can get those points back too. What do you want? I'm busy. Want some of this? Get out of here. Dream on. Okay. So if I'm not using Curse Explosion now, I don't need to put the points in there, and thus I can use those 11 points for something else. Again, this is totally theory crafting, everybody, and this is how you go down the rabbit hole in this game, because you're trying a whole bunch of different things to see what increases what you're doing. When applying weaken effects that decrease movement speed, binds the target instead. So yeah, let's go ahead and try to bind some targets. Let's see what happens. We'll put a weaken on him. And then we'll, which one is that? This one binds him. Oh yeah, that totally bound the target. That's cool. Of course I could just fireball him and then they'd be dead. Like that. Okay, yeah, so it does bind the target, but that seems like more of a PvP skill to me. That you'd want to bind the target out of that. Alright, where was that? I gotta take that back off. Where was it? It was under spear. Don't need to bind the target. What if I just do Ice Spear without all that? Alright, let's test the damage with the normal Ice Spear. Oh, God, it's a front attack. I forgot. Does 950. So it does 950. And then if I use... Oh, I gotta wait for it to cool down. Decreases the movement speed and frost is applied. And damage increases 40% against monsters. Using this skill on a target with the user burning or ignite effects grants 2.5% chance per stack to use the skill twice in a row. So if it has burning on it, I can go ahead and get this twice in a row. But what causes burning? I want to cause some burning in here. I want to for sure cause burning. See, this one could cause burning. If burning is applied, 3 more burns things. So this could cause burning on the thing, but I got to get a heavy attack. So I've got to have it where... I got to have it where it's applying that thing every time. Applying that burning. 80% chance to apply 2 stacks of weakened burning to all enemies. So if I do, get over here. All right, if I get a bunch of these up first, and then I just do the fireball on them. Oh yeah, that's got burning, and then do the lightning. I get everybody together. Burning. Oh, I don't have my lightning up. Yeah, see, it didn't give me a second one, though. Sometimes it gives me a second one. Let's see. Damage increases before using his mod. Using the skill target on the user's burning or ignite grants a 2.5% chance to stack twice. I see. Because sometimes I do get that. Yeah, like right there. See, I got another chance. I used it on that guy. So that's where that's coming from. That's coming from my mana, my fireball. Sweet. All right. So what about if we do this one, and then we do that one? Oh, wow, that totally wiped that dude out. Be right with you, guy. Let's see. These fire exploded, affected victims of burning increases damage 10 per stack. So if I got burning on this guy, oops. I did not mean to do that. All right, fine, we'll just wipe them out. Okay, so we got burning on this guy. Then we just do this. I forgot what I was trying to do. Let's get these combos down. Okay, does this do more damage when it's burning? One fireball is added per stack if used against a target with the user has burning. So we turn that burning on there and say we're fighting a boss. Now these mobs are too easy to kill, but if we're fighting a boss and we just go and do this and then this, it's going to add extra. Oh my god, it just annihilated that dude. So yeah, those two in combination is crazy. That's good versus a boss. Because what you do is you do the fireball at full thing, boom, it adds burning, then you do that, and then it's just adding a crazy ton of damage. Does it make more stacks? If I do fireball, that's what I'm doing, fireball then inferno wave, it's going to add, should add stacks, but they don't survive though, so yeah, see, that's without. They don't have enough hit points for me to test it, everybody. I gotta go test it against some boss somewhere. I know exactly where to test it. Hold on. I got an idea. Let's wipe these guys out. Okay, I know where to go to test. Let's go over here. Like this. We need a mob with more hit points. Those are too easy for me now. Let's go over here. See if we, oh yeah, we got a boss down here. So we got the Mitron Chief we can try it against. Alright, Mitron Chief. Let's party at the disco. Alright, first we're going to block this. Then we're gonna, oops, I did not want to do that one first. I wanted to do 5 first. 5, then lightning, maybe get a second one, then Inferno Wave, which now gave him 7 stacks of burning. That's why I was using Inferno Wave, and then more stacks on him. And then more stacks of burning. That's exactly what it is. And then finish him off with this thing. Block. See, look, the things are still going even when you're blocking. That's what's cool. Oh, stunned me. So there, block. Inferno Wave. Lightning. I might get 2 lightnings. Yep, I got 2 lightnings out of that. Block again. Fireball. Inferno. Wait, he didn't even... we killed him so quick, I didn't even get to test it. Holy mackerel. Okay. Those are incredibly great combos. That's why I had my Inferno Wave on. That's exactly why. So I could boost the stacks of burning on him. God, imagine if you're... okay, now I need another boss. Or mini boss, really. That's not like a boss. That's like a little mini boss. I need another boss. Of course, you can never find one when you're looking for one. Yeah. Yes. Oh, no. That's what I've been doing on this particular build. But that's nothing right there. What's really the most amazing thing is this. I'll grab a bunch of peeps here. Is the fact that I don't even need those skills. I'll show you why here in a second. I'm gonna get this archer out here. Alright, let's just block him for no reason other because it's fun. And then watch this. Boom. I don't even need to put burning on him. I just hit him with a fireball. It AoEs all of them. And it's 8,000 and 8,000 and 8,000 and 8,000. It's like 50,000 damage I just did. It's crazy. It's awesome. Awesome. But again, the other thing I'm worried, thinking about is when I'm in a team and I need to increase that DPS, or if I'm doing an event or whatever. But typically when I'm on my team, I'm also healing. So, but this is like the optimum DPS set for me to just wipe out mobs left and right here. Yeah, I can dot them like that. I can put... They don't even survive. They don't even survive the fireball. And again, you got... this is one of my favorite spots right here. You just grab all these guys. So even more... It's even going to get... They're going to die even quicker because when I'm grabbing them, I can turn around and I can do this. Just put dots on them. And then I can grab some more. Over here. Put more dots on them. Just watch them burn down. More dots. More dots. I'm just trolling them now. I'm just trolling them. And then bye-bye, suckers. I don't know how many mobs that was, but that was a lot. That was say, let's call it 10 mobs times 8,000 on average. That's 80,000 damage I just did. That's crazy. That's crazy damage. And that's why I've been working on this set on and off for a while. Because look how quick my dailies get done. I just grab all those mobs, boom, fireball on them, I'm done. How much CP I have? A decent amount. I'm at 38, 36. I'm getting up there. I'm still working away on my traits on some of my gear. But you know, I'm about almost 4K. I'll get there, little by little. So yeah, it does make more stacks. That's why I had it in the thing. I'm glad that I kept testing that. For sure. Lightning skill that deals 300 damage to all enemies. I need 5 points for that. Let's take this off. Frenzy's lightning wave. I don't think I've ever used that either. See, a lot of these skills I didn't bother to try. I did 872. Does it put something on the mobs? Oh, but it does it to all the mobs in the area. Oh, hold on. It's got a long cooldown, though. All right. Let's go see what this does. I get all these peeps together. Get all these peeps together, and then we're gonna try this out. Oh, okay, yeah, it does definitely does an AoE attack. But so does the other one. I kind of like that though. It looks cool looking. Sometimes I just do stuff because it's cool looking, everybody, not because it's very effective. All right, right here. Let's do it again. Let's see. It's about 1,000 damage each. I don't know if that's really useful. That's useful though. It's cool looking, but I don't know if I would really end up using that. Decreases the cooldown, can be used up to 2 times. Oh, wait a minute. I need more things. Let's take this off ice bombardment. We used that frenzied lightweight twice. Let's go try it out. We need more mobs. Let's go. Hey, you over there. Get over here. And see, this set is mainly for me doing these dailies and contracts and stuff. That's really what I'm working on. All right, everybody get together. Let's do this. Did I do it twice? I think I only did it once. Look at them dots. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I did it twice. All right. Everybody died of this lightning. That lightning does like 3,000 damage, man. That's what's really nice. Okay, so it does like 2,000 damage if I turn that on. And then, yeah, this adds 3 more stacks if I have that on. Which is why I had that on before. Come on, I need more mobs. Alright, now how much damage does Inferno Wave do versus the lightning thingy? The lightning thing is doing about 3,000. I mean, the lightning thing is doing about 1,000, and you do it twice, it's 2,000. So that's 1,000, and then 1,000 again. So about the same. But the thing about this is that it adds burning stacks. So if I have this going, and then I do this, they all got, I mean, that'll just burn them down. So not only do they have weaken, and they're taking weakened dots, but they also have burning damage at the same time. Like, this guy's not even going to survive it. I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do this, then I'm going to boost his thing and try not to auto-attack him. And yeah, so he had burning and weakened damage over time. Both of them at the same time. I need a boss. I need a boss over here. Let's go find another boss laying around. Out here somewhere. So usually they have these like little tiny bosses, little mini bosses in the temples. So I'm gonna run toward this temple over here and see what we find. No, not in there. So I can tell because I look on the mini map up there and there's none in there. Hmm. Nothing? Nope. Nothing around? Nope. Alright. Let's go back over here. Pure Light Tower and see if we can find the one that's usually hanging out over this way. The Mitron tree. Yeah, nice job. Well, thank you. Yes, that is without the auction hall. Nothing, I bought nothing off the auction hall. Everything by grinding. That's even more impressive. No pay to win. No even selling stuff on the auction hall and then buying stuff with that money. Completely grinding the game. And I think that's more impressive. All right, dude, get over here. Let's put some fire on him. Boom. Let's put a dot on him. Lock that. We're gonna lightning. There we go. Then we're gonna put more burn damage on him. Then we're gonna do another fireball. We're just gonna keep stacking him with this burn damage. Dots. More burn damage. Or another fireball. We're just gonna use these 3 skills. Jeez, that is doing a massive amount of damage. And then lightning. That is doing, and then we'll do a whole bunch of this. See, that works even when he's interrupting me. That's pretty cool. And of course, I'm blocking his damage too. And I'm just keeping all of his dots going. And then blocking his stuff as well. That dude got annihilated, man. I wasn't even using my other skills. I'm just using those 3 skills. And then I used a bit of this one over here. I really like this one. I don't know why I haven't been using this one all this time. That one's pretty cool. And then just fireball the rest. He's got like 6,000 health. Dead. Had I got a higher critical on that one, I would have got him the first try. So fireball. And then boost his burn stacks. And then this here. Yeah. I should move the one up. I should move this up in the skill order. This should be this one should be where this ice bombardment is. So first I do this. Oh well, he's already dead. And then that. Now he's dead. Oh, there's other people out here. Other people out here when I'm trying to test. All right, let's go over this way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move that up. So, I mean, this is gonna just one-shot these mobs anyway. And then back, and then potentially get 2 lightnings, but I didn't. And then again, this, that, and this. Yeah, I like that skill. I really like that skill. That's a pretty sweet skill. I would probably move that one up earlier as well. Kind of like it on G, though. So I can just hit G and then click it. G on the keyboard. Instead of hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, I have these set to R, G, C, R, and G. So that I can use my left hand to do those skills while I'm there. So if I hit C, it does this. And then R would heal me. And then G would do the fire skill. And then, of course, I can, you know, while I'm doing that fire skill, I notice that I can... and they both died. I notice that I can do other skills while I can do that skill. Let's wait for it to come up again. And I'm going to see if I can do the thing that's shooting a whole bunch of things and then also queue up my fireball at the same time. So, G and then Q fireball. Oh, absolutely. You do both of them at the same time. Holy mackerel. Wow. Well, that's quite the revelation. Because now you're doing dual skills at the same time. That makes me want to move that up, too. Yeah, maybe take this and do this. And then do this one first, and then this one, then that one. But does this do... But no, I want to do this one first. Then this one, while this one's on cooldown. And then boost the burning stage, because this one will do more fireballs if it has burn damage on it. So, if I do this first... Oh, they're already dead. They're already dead with the fireball. But in this case, if I was taking on a boss, I would do the fireball first. Then I would do the fireball barrage because when you spec it, you can spec it to do more fireballs. If this one right here, if it has burning on it. Oh, it's per stack. It's per stack of burning. Wait a minute. We need another boss. We need another boss. I don't know where another one is out here. I think there's one way over here sometimes. Way on this side. Dude, when you want one, can't find him. When you don't want one, can't find him. This is fun. Ball wave, then barrage. That's what I'm thinking too. Well, I gotta do. You mean inferno wave? Is that what you're saying? We gotta do focus firebomb so that it puts the fire stacks on there. Then you could go ahead and boost your fire stacks. You could boost the fire stacks and then do this, and then it's going to be 1 extra for every stack, so it would be like 10 stacks. That's crazy. But I can't test it on these mobs because these mobs they're too weak. What's out this way? Oh, let's go test it on some wolves. These wolves are gonna get absolutely smoked. I'm just gonna do this. Annihilated. Not even a chance. Huh. Yeah, see, I gotta get another boss here. Let's go over this side and see if we can find a boss to test this combo. Yeah, I just run an instance, but I'm out of oh, there's one. I'm out of tokens for today. I'm gonna go over this side. Okay. So we start with a fireball. Then we boost that, and then we do this. Holy mackerel. Oh yeah. It's gonna walk him over this way. Now he's gotta run around. Mobs are so dumb. Alright, come on, get over here. We got all day. Block. Fireball. Boost his stacks. The crazy thing is it doesn't take the stacks off. He doesn't lose the stacks. When you expend those, when you do this thing here, that's not taking the stacks off of the mob. That's just keeping those stacks there. That's crazy. That's pretty awesome. Come on. Wow, that was a big lag there, brother. Block. Jeez, that did a crazy ton of damage. Yeah, that does as much damage as my fireball does. It just does it over time. So it's like 8,000 damage. Yeah, so this one, boost the amount of burning damage, then do this one. And then if you do lightning, because it has burning on there, you might have a small chance of getting a double lightning as well. Yeah, these mobs don't got a chance now. Like, I'm just going to use the small one. Yeah, it doesn't even have a chance. That's really single target though, but really good when you're running an instance. When you're running, because I see people using it all the time when I'm running co-op dungeons. And that's because they're using it as a single target one, especially if you're on the in boss and you're just fighting a singular boss, it does a lot more damage. And I could probably just use that and then get rid of, when I'm doing healing, get rid of Ice Spear Bombardment. Because this lightning is awesome. This one here is amazing because it transfers to a bunch of mobs. And then they're just standing in it. Because most mobs are standing in one place. They're standing by you. So if you do this, they're just standing there taking damage. You know, 400 damage. And you're like, well, Kismet, 400 damage is not a lot, but it is if you can keep doing it over and over and over again. They initially take 1,800 damage, and then they take 800 damage on top of that. Let's just call that, you know, you got 2,000 damage, 800 damage on top. That's 3,000 damage right there. And then it comes up every 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds, I can just go boom. Again, I can just use that one skill to kill them. That's the best thing I discovered right there. Because again, it's happening to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. So if you hit it's 800, 800, 800, just call it 1,000. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Then 5, 10, 15,000. Then you're using your fireball. You're doing 8,000 to every damage. So you're doing 80,000 to 10 different mobs. You're doing 1,000 to 10 different mobs. Up to 3,000 to each mob. So 3,000, 80,000. That's a lot, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of damage. And again, it's all about also having your gear up too. The reason why I'm doing so much damage is I no longer have my gear, low level gear, where I'm not, I don't have my traits. Your traits are so incredibly important, like your cooldown speeds and your critical hit chance and attack chance and stuff. That stuff's very vital. Depending on what build you're building. See, if you have that stuff up, man, that's giving you so much more damage, and so it makes an absolute night and day difference when you have it traded and when you don't have it traded. It absolutely does. Plus, if you have like a synergy between all your stuff. Like in my case, I added max health because I had like, 7,000 health, and then the boss would hit me one time. And see, healers, they heal usually after you take damage. But if you can't take the damage that first hit, boom, you're dead, and no healer can save you. Now, some are proactive like me, and I'll put shields on everybody so they can take a bit more damage. So if they have lower health, they can take that hit, and then I can heal them back up again. But that's tough. That's double tough. That's for sure. That's very awesome. Yes, and I've done that before. I just never did the fireball barrage at the end. So I've done this. This is what I've been doing this whole time. I'll wipe them out just with that. I especially like the lightning, though. The lightning's super fun. Boom. Run by the mob and just one-shot them like that. Now, it said it did 3,700 damage, but that mob has like 6,500 damage. Or 6,500 health. So I think what it did is it had a critical. So it hit him for 3,000, then it criticaled him and killed him in one shot. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, let's wait. Let's see. Yeah, see, that was 3,000 damage roughly. All right, just die. And then over here, oh, we'll try it again. Again, I have faster cooldowns too because I have a bunch of gear that makes my stuff cool down faster. Yeah, that actually did half. So you got to get critical to get that double damage like that. Very cool. Oh, there's a Chiefs back again. Well, let's test it some more. Let's just test the whole thing. By the way, the first skill makes my skills go even faster. Cooldown even faster. All right, here we go. Boom. Let's go. How fast can we kill this guy? And then see, while I'm doing that, I'm going to do my other skills. Oh, and I got a double on that one. Just stagger. Look, I ran out of skills to do. And I can block while I'm doing that barrage on him. Oh, man. You know what that's good for? I just killed that boss. Or mini boss, or whatever you call it. You know what that's good for? That's good for your solo stuff. For your secret dungeons. When you're in here doing your contracts, or you're trying to do your Gate of Infinity stuff. Makes me want to go try it. These guys are actually fairly tough. Let's go try it. Go try it on these guys. These guys sometimes just absolutely own me. All right, let's do it. Ah, stun me. Getting owned. I forget what these, come on, do the thing. There we go. Ugh. Alright. This is probably not the best guy to try this on. I'm gonna stand down here and screw it. I do damage to him up there. Heal myself through it. I'm gonna stand down here. Screw him. Screw him if he can't take a joke. Is he healing himself? Yeah, he's healing himself while he's up there. This one's stupid. I'm out of here. Stupid one. But it does change, by the way, over time. I was just testing. I did a good amount of damage to him. What's this one over here? I don't think I've done that one in a while. Let's go try this one. Oh, this is this guy. Okay. Look at that glitching. Way too slow on those blocks. Oh, this is the thing we gotta run out. Oh, I went the wrong way. Gonna die. Nope, other way, left. Yeah, that's got new mechanics in it. Where it has the little strips there, too. Alright, try it again. Wait for my cooldowns. We'll get it down. Gotta practice, that's what this is all about. There we go, there's that block. Just run left. Come on, run! Oh god, I actually made it that time. Alright, cool. There's definitely some more mechanics in here than normally is. Oh, I got a double attack there, too. Oops, I forgot to block. Oh god. What the heck? That was bad. Alright. I couldn't get out of that stupid dungeon. It changed it. Usually you run to the left. That happens. I also could have food and buffs on right now too, but we'll try it again. Let's go. Oh, I got 2 attacks there too. Look at that, did that already. That doesn't seem fair. Right here. Yeah, you gotta look ahead. I gotta zoom out is what I gotta do. I should be zooming out so I can see the path I need to go. Block. I'm out of skills. Block. All takes practice. Crap. Totally the wrong direction. That sucks. That sucks. I could have killed him too. All right, do it again. Ah, got stunned. Keeps getting me while I'm channeling my stuff. Annoying. Oh, dead end. Other way. All right, I made it. Yeah, you gotta go, you gotta check, you gotta go one way or the other. Okay, well, I learned that now. I feel like I just want to keep moving. Ah. Wrong way again. It's like starts me aiming in the wrong direction. Right there at the very beginning. I'll get it now. Now it's a mission. Now it's a mission. We gotta get this guy. Ah. Always right when I'm channeling. I should wait till after I'm done channeling that thing, or I should just keep moving. Like this. Okay, you punk. I'm gonna watch where you're going this time. Okay, this way. Then this way. Then this way. Alright, we gotta get that part down. Now I'm just gonna keep moving. Yeah, see, it doesn't get me with that beam if I just keep moving. Yeah, I got your secrets down now, brother. Ah. Other way, other way. Go, 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 go! Ah! That sucked. That sucked. I should have healed myself, too. God, that last part is tough. Alright, I got this guy's number now. Yeah, whatever, guy. Just don't get stuck on the things. Just to the right. Just got to survive that last thing, or kill him faster than before he does that mechanic. Okay, this way. Jump, run. Ah, went the long way again. Dang it! Oh, I made it! I healed myself! Awesome! Alright. Let's go. I gotta heal myself in that point. Bye-bye, sucker. I did it! 2 minutes and 12 seconds. That's the best I've ever done, everybody. Because that's the most I've ever bothered to do that. All right, exit. Yes. All right, well, that set works good as long as you have the mechanics down. Look, I got some out of my leveling log, too. What did I get? Claim rewards. I got a parchment for doing the thing. Now I only have 3 missions left. Kurix, and then Gittin. I gotta get those 3 tier 2s there. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Kismet finally got one of these secret dungeon gate infinity things done. Let's see. Whoa! What? I am number 2 in all the rankings? No. No, that can't be. There's got to be people faster than me. No way. So staff wand, I am number 2 in the entire server. That can't be right. There's no way that that's right. I mean, other people, look at them though. Look at this, 21 seconds with dagger crossbow. This is how you know which ones are the super meta ones, everybody. The ones that can do it in 26 seconds. Look at this. Great sword and spear, 26 seconds. That's crazy. But yeah, I got number 2. Look at me go. I'm on the board, everybody. That means other people are going to see my ranking when they go to do it. Oh, man, I can do that all day. Rank rewards. I'm going to get 500,000 Solient and 15 Restoration coins. The currency can be used instead of Solient when removing serious death after effects. And the squat. The squat emote. How long until this thing resets? This goes until the 20th. So 7 more days. Seriously. Yeah, I'm ranked 2. Look at that, everybody. That's amazing. I think I could have done it in less time, too. Had I not missed some of those mechanics in there and got out of there faster. It's sure right. You're a G. Yes, I am now. That's probably the best I ever did. I don't like this one because the guy goes up on the top and all of that. I like this one where you just kind of run around. Now you guys know the secret. Just keep moving. Keep moving on that guy and then find your way out of the maze. And then I got to heal myself because that floor comes in. If I could just heal myself long enough, then it'll come out and then boom. Or I could just stand in the middle and heal myself in the middle if I had enough healing. I wouldn't even have to move if I could just heal myself through that. But yeah, if I can get out on the side, I can just heal myself. And that's why I was dying, because I just wasn't healing. But yeah, look at this, everybody. 21 seconds. That's pretty impressive. That's a staff wand, too. 21 seconds. And this one over here. 28 seconds. Adamortis. We see his gear. Oh, yeah, he's using... Oh, he's got staff. He's staff. He is using the Lycoris Covenant Tome. When the user's health fall below 20%, becomes stealth for 3 seconds. Oh, that's cool. What's this staff, though? Yeah, I just put that one in the... it's probably one of the best staffs in the game. I don't know. Seekill's Medieval Harpoon. Let's go look for it in the auction hall. Harpoon. It's worth diddly squat. It's worth 19. At least the extract is. There's actually none in there. Man, I could have named my price. I could have put, 5,000 in there. Yeah, I got that as a random drop. As I put it in my lithograph. It's in here somewhere. Harpoon. Where is it? Did I not put it in there? Oh, no, it was this one. The skull-severing spear. That's what it was. Yeah, Seekill's Harpoon. Oh, you know what? I think I have that on my other character. That's the one that I put in the thing. Yeah. But yeah, you can name your price when it's not in the auction hall. Oh, here comes the chief again. Let's go smoke him again. Come here, Mr. Chiefy. Yeah, I just love the fact that you can do those two skills at the same time. You just start that channeling. Oh, my headphones died. You just start that channeling and just move on to another skill. You know what else does that is the greatsword does the same thing. Where you can just start channeling that. See, I'm start channeling that. I'm doing my lightning at the same time. 2 lightnings there. While that is still doing that DPS at the same time. That's crazy. I just melted that dude. I just absolutely melted that boss. Oh man, I can't wait to try that in some co-op dungeons. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, so now I still got the ability to AoE. I can still grab a bunch of mobs and then AoE them down. And then I also have the ability to do more to a single target. As well. I call that proactive healing, everybody, where you kill the mob really fast so you don't have to heal. That's pretty awesome. I'm just going to get this guy with this. Yeah. I did about 2,500 damage to that guy. Oh, I forgot that I was going to look at the difference in my auto attacks. So this is 224 on the high end. 224 if I'm auto attacking with my staff. And then let's go and go wand first. Then we'll get the same mob so we can compare. Oh. That's a serious difference. That's 170. Yeah, 170 on the crit. Let's just switch while we're in the middle of taking on the mob. Yeah, it's doing 224. So yeah, I definitely want to be on my staff. So you want to watch your which weapon you're on too, and which one's doing higher damage. Definitely. And the wand, and by the way, the wand that I have also is more of a healing wand than a DPS wand, I think. I mean, it does have 8 strength on it. which is giving me a bit more. And this is not, my spec is not really for DPS. It's mainly for healing and making sure I don't run out of mana. That's the main thing. Yeah. Oh, what we got over here? We got a bunch of things. We can go do the wolf contest. I know. I feel like I'm running down, everybody. How long have we been going? That's another 8.5 hour stream. Kismet crushing it. Crushing it on these streams, everybody. We're blowing it up. Blowing it up big time. Again, I'm going to go all in. I'm just going to work as hard as I can, stream as much as I can. If you enjoyed all of this, everybody, consider donating toward my Vault-Tec van project, where I'm going to travel to famous game locations and take you guys along with me virtually. It's my next big project that I'm going to work on. Always good to have a project. So I'm working toward that project to travel around and do that stuff, which I came up with that idea when Fallout 4 came out originally, to go and go to the different locations in the game. So that is awesome. I just need to get that skill up even more. Now I'm glad I switched that out of the inner piece. Yeah, let's get that up even more, everybody. Let's go. Boom. Let's try to get that one to maximum. Oh, so close. So close. So close on that one. All right, we're going to get that one to maximum. It's going to do even more damage. Then this one right here, we could get our cooldown speed going as well. We need some precious active things. We should go buy the, what is it, in the Star Pass here? No, it's in the other one. It's in the shop. Ornate coins. We're going to go buy all of these. We can get 10. That's it. Dish maximum. Apparently maximum is 10. All right, here's a great trick, everybody. You buy those higher end ones, and I don't need them because the only high end skill that I'm using, the omnibus ones, is the AoE healing. You know what? I didn't even look at those skills. We didn't even go in and look at these skills over here. That one sucks. We know that one sucks. This one's Salvation Chain. Pulls a member toward me. I don't know. I guess if we're doing a jumping puzzle, that would be useful. Move to the party member within range. I can move them. Creates a shield that lasts for 6 seconds. Lose mana instead of health. What? Whoa, that's like in Diablo, where you can use your mana instead of health. That's kind of like a, uh-oh, I'm about to die thing. Yeah, when your health gets really low, then you can pop that, and it's like it helps you in your thing. But what happens if you run out of mana? Do you die? Or does it then switch to your health? That's a good question. And it lasts for like 6 seconds, so you go right back to doing your health. Probably has a massively long cooldown. Yeah, it's like 40-second cooldown. No, I'm not using anything with 40-second cooldowns on it. This one's 23-second. What is the skill specialization of that one? I don't think I ever looked at this beam one. Where'd the beam one go? What? Can you not spec into this one? Ray of Disaster. You've got to be able to do it. I'm just not seeing it. It's not there. Am I just being blind, everybody? You see Ray of Disaster there? Wrong thing. It's over here. That's right here, everybody. I was on the staff instead of the one. The later it gets, the more that happens. Ray of Disaster is applied to 2 more targets within a 10-mm radius around the target, but damage is reduced. Target movement change decreased. Cooldown speed. Casting duration is down by 50%. Oh, I got a casting duration. All targets in range, damage increases by 50% of skill heal. 30% against monsters when a target dies while under this effect. The effect is applied one additional time to another enemy. Huh. Applied to 2 targets instead of 1. I still have 3 skill points left. I haven't even put anywhere. I don't know. Maybe increase the range of my healing. If I'm trying to heal somebody else when I'm DPSing. I guess. I would rather have it on one of my DPS skills. Yeah, it reduces the cooldown of Fire Barrage. That's better. Yeah, do that Fire Barrage more often. Yeah, that's fun. All right, that's super fun, everybody. I love doing this kind of stuff. You go in and you keep upgrading your skills, and oh, I was going to do my thing here. So what I'm going to do is take these precious active skill things, and then I'm going to break them down or dissolve them down to the regular skill books. Like that, because you can just dissolve stuff down and also craft stuff up. So it goes in both directions. So if you have a purple item, you can make it into a blue, and then blue into green, and green into gray. And it just keeps making more and more of those things, a crazy ton of them as well. What the heck? Now that is a raid, everybody. Holy moly. Blue Squadron coming in. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. I was there. I played the stand-up arcade version of Pong. I did way back in the day. So thanks for coming in. How you been doing, Blue Squadron? Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Homies locked in. I am locked in. I do get there. Oh, my headphones died too. That's why I didn't hear the raid. My bad, everybody. My bad. That's why. I'm just having so much fun. We're having fun working on our skill set as well. I got to switch my headphones here so I can hear my alerts. It's funny that they died right at that moment, right when you were raiding the channel. That's too funny. Let me get these fixed over here. All right, now I can hear it again. All right, we're good. Let's see, what were you playing, man? Let me give you a little shout out here. Now, again, everybody, show some love over here. Let me go ahead and switch over here like this. Like this. And give you some love. Now, again, everybody, this is my going on my 10th year as a streamer. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch as well as partnered on YouTube as well. I've been streaming now 10 years, coming up in June of this year. So it's going to be pretty awesome. Oh, and I totally did not spell that right. Let me put an N on the end this time. There we go. Oh, you're playing some Throne and Liberty. There you go. There you go. This game is really good, everybody. Now, I played the original Lineage way back in the day. I had one of the largest guilds. I was also the highest level prince in the game. In fact, when I hit level 50, the actual game masters themselves came on to congratulate me. I know, pretty crazy. I've had my guild for 20 years, still running today with over 1,000 members. Of course, you know, only so many have time to play Throne and Liberty. But we've been together a long time. We have a lot of fun doing raids and running around. So I was going to play this game for about an hour because this is like Lineage 3, right? It's like the spiritual successor to Lineage. It really has the Lineage vibe. It really has the great vibe of the game. Of course, you know, there's always things that can be improved. And that's why I've really been enjoying it. I literally have been grinding. I've been grinding contracts and doing all my extra stuff that I had in my bag for the last 9 hours. And I've been doing it on my alt and as well as on my main as well. From the Lands of Aiden server. Prince Kismet. Way back in the day. If you want to see it, by the way, if you want to see some old school right here, hold on, let me pull up my website over here. You can go into the Tycoons here, which is my team, known as the Teamwork Tycoons. I just call them Tycoons for short. And eventually, if the website decides to load here, there we go. Of course, we're playing some Throne and Liberty. There we are there. But you can go and look at the history of our team. And you can see us playing various games there. But here they all are in Lineage. Here we are just doing battles, battle prep. We're doing different events that we would have and whatnot. We would also have events for the open world. Also, right here is... Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, of course. We used to do dual 40-man raids, not just one 40-man raid, but two at the same time, way back in the day. Of course, all the peeps playing different things, Guild Wars 2, and of course, we also played New World. Of course, now we're playing Throne of Liberty, so very, very fun. You guys can check it out, kismet.gg, if you guys want to see all that stuff. So yeah, I was the first to hit level 50. So there you go. Made 57 prints back then. There you go. When I hit 50, I was like, I'm good. Because in Lineage, everybody, when you, for those who don't know, it was super hardcore. The reason why is because when you're playing, the distance between level 1 and 48 is the same amount of time it takes you to go from 48 to 49. And then going from 49 to 50 is like doing that like 5 or 10 times. Yeah, it takes a really long time, especially when you're a prince, because you're like the weakest character in the entire game. So what I did is I sold everything I had, and I got this thing to go to the tower, right? And so I had the thing to go to the tower, and I would go up there with my little bow, and I would kill stuff for hours, for 7 to 8 hours, just to get like 1% XP. Now, if I died, I lost that 8 hours worth of XP. That's how hardcore it was. And it's happened to me many times. So then I had to do 8 hours again to get to where I left off. And then I started gaining XP. So talking about hardcore, brother, there you go. Yes, it's like Ashen Creation. It was hardcore, but we loved it. We had a great time. We sieged every castle. We took over every castle. We had like 400 members. Plus, we had a larger alliance, the Rings Alliance. Mine was Ring of Destiny. Of course, my name is Kismet, which means destiny or fate. And then, of course, we had, like Lord of the Rings, everybody. So you had the One Ring, you had Ring of Water, Ring of Fire, and we would show up with hundreds of people, everybody. Hundreds of people, and we would just steamroll. Kind of like when you're watching the sieges in this game now. That would be us, just rolling up with, hundreds of people, just steamrolling everybody. It was a lot of fun back in the day. Gonna go watch the doggo. All right, awesome. You have a great stream as well. You have a great rest of your night. I know how it goes. You get worn out. You get worn out. So take it easy, Blue. You have a great night. And again, welcome everybody. Hit the follow button if you guys like some serious gaming. I do game a lot of stuff. I've been playing a whole bunch of different games, and especially like some Throne and Liberty here. Again, I was only going to play for about an hour just to show it off here on stream, and I've absolutely fallen in love with it. Absolutely enjoy the game. The skills are very satisfying. What we've been doing is just theory crafting and working a bit on my kind of solo, doing your dailies, killing various mobs. And if you missed it, I was just up here doing that. I'll jump back over again, or hold on, we'll jump over here. We're working on, again, a set that's just like pop in, do your contracts, do all your dailies, do all that stuff, and then also have it be a combination when you're doing your co-op dungeons, so you're doing more damage to single targets as well as AoE targets. And right now my combat is 38. That's like a perfect number. 38 is my combat power, and I'm still not even done with this character yet. This character is still work in progress. And so what I want to do is have the ability to switch between doing these dailies. Oh, there's a boss there. Yay, come here, boss. We're going to test you out. Well, a little mini boss anyway. So I go around and I grab all of these because sometimes you have contracts. I already finished all my contracts for the day, so we're just doing this for fun right now. And then you just have these people roll up on you like this. Let me zoom in a little bit so you can see the action. And then boom, fireball them all at one shot like that. Now, if we have a little tougher mob like this, then we can go ahead and defend all of this, put some dots on them. Now, see, I don't even bother to kill the side ones because they're just going to die like that. And now we're going to go in and we're going to throw down some serious DPS on this guy. And then big attack, boom, does 8,500. Now, see, the cool thing about that fireball and AoE skills is when you're doing this, everybody, now you could have, a character that does a lot of damage, single target damage. But if I go in and say, how many mobs is this? We'll try to get 10 mobs. Right over here. Come on, let's get all these mobs. How many we're at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7 there. There's number 8. Come on, we need 2 more. The other guy died. The other guy died before we could get him in. Maybe some guy over here. Come over here. Oh, that guy ran back. They died before I can even get them all grouped up. All right, let's just call it 10. And then if I have 10 of these, and I shoot off that fireball, and it does 8,500 damage to each of them, that was 80,000 damage I just did. See, I like this because it still shoots even when I'm stunned. This skill right here that we just added to the bar, the Fireball Barrage, even if I'm stunned or if I'm doing that Fireball Barrage, I can do something else at the same exact time without interrupting it. So if I'm hitting Fireball Barrage, I can also do Lightning. And it's still doing the Fireball Barrage while I'm doing the Lightning. That's a powerful thing, everybody, when you're doing multiple things at the same time. Get out of here. You get the idea. So, yeah, I've been scaling up. And here's the most impressive thing, everybody. I have sold nothing on the auction hall. I have bought nothing on the auction hall. I have paid to win 0. 0 amount. Of course, I have got the battle pass, though. That's kind of fun. I like the battle pass thing. So a little bit of using Lucent for the battle pass, just for fun to get a little bit of extra gear and whatnot. And it also was donated to the stream, so I would play with my team. And so that's fun to get the battle pass. But other than that, you can see I bought nothing in the auction hall. And I sold one thing earlier, and I actually made 150 profit on it, which was cool, just to see how it worked. But overall, I have sold nothing and I have bought nothing. And that just means that I grinded it. I grinded it old school, getting into an MMO and grind your gear, everybody. That's the old school way. I don't just need to press the easy button and instantly win. That's not my style of playing. I am the old school way. And I find it's much more fun, and I enjoy playing the games longer when I do that. When I'm actually putting the effort in to learn how to play and what the things are on. We're on the Oath server. The Oath server, North America East. Now we have an open policy, everybody. Again, we don't say, oh well, you don't have a good enough gear score or you're not experienced enough in MMOs and all of that stuff, because we're not really PvPing or any of that stuff. We welcome everybody. So if you just started playing and you never played an MMO before, come on in. We'll hook you up. We'll have some fun. We're old school in that way as well. We're not elitist and stuff like that and say, oh well, you can't join us if you're not good enough. We're much better than you. See, the problem with large guilds, everybody, and I've been a guild leader for 20 years, I can tell you. The problem with large guilds, here's the guild, here's the clique at the top of the guild, and then here's the people who are getting the bulk of the drops and the bulk of the benefit of the guild. These people up here at the very top. You're just a number down here if you're way down in this bottom part. One of the things that I've seen them do that I don't like at all is when you go into a guild and you go into the manage button, you can click this button on right here, which makes it go automatically to the guild. So if you're in there and you're having a really awesome day and you have a lucky drop, guess what? You don't get that drop. Boom, goes to the guild. And then the guild master or the guild administrators can take it and sell it. And then your hard work goes to some other random person in the guild and you don't get the drop. In our guild, you get the choice of taking it or you can give it to the guild. Either way. But you always have the choice to take it yourself because you know what? It was your lucky drop. And I don't care if it's worth the most expensive thing in here. It's worth $3,000 or whatever in real life. I don't care. What's fair is fair, everybody. That's the thing. What's fair is fair, and that's how I like to roll in my guild. So we're on the Oath server, so if you do want to come join us and do some raiding, we do raiding on Saturdays and just have some fun. And then on Wednesdays, we do like 2-star dungeons, or we'll do like Abyss tokens, or we'll do a mixture of all of those things. Or sometimes we just run around and just getting into trouble. Or sometimes we just sit there and fish, because that's fun too. Just hanging out, shooting the breeze, and doing some fishing as well. So yeah, old school lineage guild leader from way back in the day. And of course, played a whole bunch of games along the way with just hundreds and hundreds of my members. Over the years. Very, very fun. Now in this game, you know, the way with MMOs work, everybody, and this is the way it was with every game, is that you have this huge spike in the beginning, you have a kind of a taper off, and then it's just going to go down. It's just inevitable. And the reason why is a lot of people play games like they play single player games. So they'll get into the game, they'll play it, they'll say, okay, I kind of conquered this game, and then they'll go on to another game. And that's why you have an MMO fall off like that. A lot of times. So this game still has like 25,000 people playing it right now, right this second, which is pretty decent for an MMO, especially when it's been out this long and there's not been a huge, massive update. I mean, you got the Spear update, but it's not like we got the rest of the world. But guess what, everybody? I can tell you, look at all this stuff you get to do soon. Look at this whole top part of the map, everybody. There's a whole bunch of stuff up there. They're going to raise the level to 55, and then we have a whole bunch more new content to do up there. I'm just so excited. Anybody excited about that new whole expansion? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited about seeing what this is all about up here. I can't wait. Now, some of this stuff is already in Korea, in the Korea version, which is also, by the way, where the original Lineage came from, and they have a lot of hardcore Lineage players in Korea as well. But I'm super excited about seeing all of this and, you know, going up there and having that level cap rise, and then, of course, getting the new gear and grinding out the new gear and all of that. I never worry about when they level up and then you have to go grind. I love grinding, everybody. I love doing that part. That's the part that I enjoy the most. And especially when you're doing it together with your team. And you can see that, oh, hey, you got this drop, right? Like when we were doing this raid, one of our members got really tired. And he's like, well, I got to go to work tomorrow, so I got to go. And I was like, well, what are you looking for? Oh, I'm looking for this item. And he's like, okay. And so he had done it like, you know, like 6 rounds. But on the 7th round of the raid, he had to go. But guess what happened on the 7th round? That item dropped. And you know what we did? We sent it to him. We absolutely did on behalf of the guild. Say, look here, bro. Here you go. Here's your item you've been looking for. So when he logged in, he was all excited. He's like, oh, Kismet, I can't believe it. I got the drop. Oh my God. I said, yeah, we got it. And there you go. Yes, it's going to be a level increase. Yeah, level 55. And so that whole area up there is going to be level 55, which means your gear is going to become obsolete, everybody. I can guarantee you every bit of gear that you have right now will become obsolete when that cap rises. So keep that in mind. But that's okay. I'm still working on my gear and pretty decently, again, without buying any traits off the auction hall or any of that stuff. I've gone in and basically unlocked all my traits on pretty much the bulk of my gear. You can see here, some of these are 4 of 4. Again, you got to think this is without any trade unlocks, without any auction hall where you're grabbing, you know, you spend your lucent, you get the trait thing, you merge it into your thing, all of that stuff. That's with 0 of that. Look at that, 4 of 4, 4 of 4. This is all a lot of hard work. Now, of course, this is also from my guild members rating, and I'm like, okay, we're going to go do the excavator, right? And I say, who needs the wand? Okay, you need the wand. I always give it to my members first. So if they need the wand, okay, let's get them the wand. Let's get this person the wand. Okay, is everybody done getting the wand? Okay, cool. Now I'm going to get a wand for me, right? That's how I think you should be as a guild leader. My job is to facilitate your greatness. That's it. That's my job. Not me take it all and then, you know, also give it to my alt. Meanwhile, your main character doesn't have any gear. You're like still rocking that level 1 gear with, you know, 1 trait on it. Meanwhile, the guild leader or the guild advisor's alts are all geared out. That kind of thing. So I'm old school in that way, everybody. Again, in that old school way. And it just makes it more fun to hang out with your team because, you know, everybody is to everyone else's benefit. Everybody's thinking about everybody else's benefit. Like, we don't leave people behind. When you're running through an instance and you get caught back there and you're getting wailed on, we'll turn around, we'll come back and we'll help you. Not like you do when you're running co-op dungeons, everybody. If you fall behind, they leave you behind. I've actually went and the one where you do the trouble tick one, where you go in there and you have to go up the thing on the island, right? It pushes you up the little vent, and then you fly over the thing and you drop down, you run up there and you pull up the red circle. Well, I was doing that for the group. And I ran up there and I opened the red circle, and then I got thrown up like this, right? And I was running over there, and everybody else ran in, started the boss, and I didn't get the loot. See, that's what happens when you do nice things for random people. That's not cool, everybody. That's not cool to do that, to leave people out of the loot, because that means all that time that I had helped, you know, kill the mobs and kill the things all along time. So, you know, 15, 20 minutes of my time was wasted. And so that's why I don't do that anymore. Now I just run and kill and die and let somebody else do it, and then I just spawn right there, so I don't get left behind. Again, and I also don't heal groups either. One of the times I typically am in heal mode. I'll go in and I'll heal groups, and here's what'll happen. You'll have, you know, a couple newbies in there, and those newbies, or even people who've been playing, and they'll drag a bunch of mobs. And so when they're getting low health, I'll be, oh man, I gotta heal them. So I heal them, and then you know what happens? All the mobs come right on me. And then the tanks don't pull the mobs off of me. So here I am as the healer trying to help everybody and trying to heal. You guys should think of this when you're in groups. Help that healer. Help that healer. Get those mobs off that healer, because that healer going to die. Because now all the mobs and all the range is now firing at that healer the whole entire time, when it should be on the tank, right? The tank should be having that aggro, or even the DPS have the aggro, and not interrupting the healer the whole time. So I was in a group one time, and they had aggroed a bunch of stuff. I didn't aggro nothing. And we're all the way at in that Death's Abyss, and I was behind there in the corner trying to shoot the thing, and then everybody got low health, so I did a ground heal. Then all the mobs turned on me, and then they're like, why are you grabbing all the mobs? Why are you dragging all these mobs? And I'm like, I'm not dragging any mobs. This was you guys dragged the mobs, and it turned on me, and that's why I'm getting hit. I don't think you understand how healing works. You guys know what I'm talking about? Any of you healers in the chat know what I'm talking about? Where if you succeed, great job, tank. And if you fail, what's wrong, healer? What's your problem? I don't know. Maybe if you blocked the damage and I wouldn't have to heal you. Maybe if you did the game mechanics where you jumped over the thing and you blocked the incoming damage. Yeah, War Mega knows what I'm talking about. He absolutely knows what I'm talking about. He's like, yeah, Kismet, I'll tell you, some of these pugs. And there's some like super toxic people in there as well, but I've met a lot of nice people too, everybody, a lot of great peeps. By the way, we just did 100 of these contracts today, because I bought a bunch from the Battle Pass, the Star Tree thing. I went in and I bought out all of these resistance contracts on both characters, on this character and my other character. And I literally did 100 of them on my alt, and I did 100 of them the other day on this character, which is a lot of cash, everybody. That's a lot of cash, for sure. Let's see what I'm up to now, cash-wise. Let's see, up here. Back up to 36,000. I was at 50 million earlier, but I've been upgrading all of my skills. Speaking of, let's get back to upgrading our skills. Let's see. We took that out, and we're trying to get this one. Oh, we got 33. We got plenty. Let's go. Boom. Now we got that one to level 5. Trying to get all my skills to level 5. And I'm getting there. I think I only have one skill. Yeah, my touch of despair here, which is going to give 41% over damage. Yeah, let's do that one. I think you guys are going to watch it happen right now. The only other one here is this one. And I think we might be able to get... I think that's pretty much guaranteed that we're going to get level 4 out of that one. Yep. All I need is one more round, everybody. Let's call that 21 more books. And then, bam. That's it. All my skills are maxed. At least for this particular set. Now, I think I'm going to take this one out. This inner peace one out. So I definitely don't need that one. And what do I want to put back in there? We're making choices here, everybody. And we're trying out all the skills and seeing what we like. I could put back in my AoE heal. I don't really need that one most of the time. I could put my time of punishment back in and use that for dotting mobs even more so. But I find that if you have your touch of despair, it often does 2 of them if you have it spec for that. So I really don't need this one, I think. I would rather have more DPS ones. So we can... Oh, this actually is... this is skill resistance. This is the one that does weaken your haze. And you can see I still got those at like level 1. I swapped a lot of these skills around. If you don't know that, by the way, everybody, you can right-click this and you go to swap, and you can swap your current skill with the skill that you want to try out. Like I used to have all my bow skills up here. Like I can see I got Nature's Blessing at 2. And so I tried it with bow and wand, which is great for healing, but it's not my style of play. I'm not a big bow user. In there, I feel like so many people uses bow over so many games, over so many years. I really like the staff, because the staff is great for when you're solo and you're doing your dailies, and then you can also use your staff for DPS when you're in a group, and then still really heal well with your wand. Absolutely. Especially if you're using your Fountain of Life and you're combining it with your Blessed Barriers and stuff. I just need something for that last slot there. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So one cool thing with the Blessed Barrier there and this here, because I have the vampiric contract, is so when I'm reducing the damage I'm taking and I'm doing damage, and when I'm doing damage, it's healing me back when I'm doing damage, because that's what the vampiric thing does. So like 20% of my damage comes back to me in healing. And so when I'm not taking any damage and I'm healing myself, my health goes right back up. And I only have to use it every now and again. I don't have to use it all the time. Only when I've taken some damage. So usually you want to put that more toward the end of your rotation. So after you start taking a little bit of damage, then you shield, because then it gives it time for it to give you more health back, right? So it's basically causing it to be more beneficial. Man, I'm trying to make some choices here and I can't decide on anything. We haven't really tried this one all that much, the smokescreen one. Let's go fool around with this smokescreen one. I've leveled it up a little bit. We're just trying out all the skills again, everybody. I've tried them all out before, but I don't remember which ones I've done and whatnot. Let's go see what this screen one does. Go right here on this guy. Oh, yes, it's the jump back one. I know that one. Yeah, so you can do it twice. So basically, it just does a frost thing on the ground there. Yeah, let's see how much damage that does. Well, see, these guys are going to come to me. I don't even like that. I don't like it that I move. I prefer to stand in one spot and just AoE the heck out of them. What do we got over here for the different options? A fire skill that creates a 4-meter wide zone that lasts for 5 seconds. Teleports the user. I don't want to teleport the user. Yeah, no longer applied. And again, we can just absolutely smoke these guys. We can just wipe them out if we want. We're tinkering. There you go. The frost jump had a fire specialization. Yes, I see that. So we're going to check it out here. Additional damage deals damage equal to 50. What do we want to take it out of? We'll take it out of here for now, and we'll tinker. Again, I always feel like you should try this stuff out. Oh, it applies burning. Oh, it applies burning. So we can use it with our focus bombs, Inferno Wave, and use our Inferno Wave to boost the stacks of burning. Yeah, 50% base damage. All right, let's try the burning one. Let's go. Dude, I can just fireball them, though. I just fireball them, but get that cooldown. Oh, I can do it again. I can do it a second time. And then we'll use this. Oh man, that yeah, that definitely took it down. Oh, it did it over there. That was weird. That was like 3 procs of that. That actually has a real short cooldown. That was weird. It had like, comes up, oh, can be used 2 times. I guess you gotta wait for it to charge up. Because that only was 1 time. Up to 2 times. Oh, I had it queued. I had it queued, so it did it again. I like the effect. The effect's cool. Use it as a quick getaway. That is a good use. Again, I'm just looking for some other skill that I could use that I can have on my bar here. I like the fact that it adds burning. Oh yeah, see that's what this means. Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed that. There's like a little, so you can't, if you can't see it, there's like a little circle, and that little circle's going around, which is basically like a double cooldown. So it's cooling down the first use, and then it's cooling down the second use. So you can use them both at a time. You can see those little circles. I don't know if you can see it. There's little circles there. Let me screenshot it. Hold on. Let me go over here and use my sniping tool or snipping tool. Screenshot it, make it bigger. See, I'm old school this way, everybody. If you go look at it, see the little dots? So there's two little dots there. And that tells you that you have 2 charges of that item. So very cool. And these guys stand still, so they're not going to move from their position. See, like that. And I can run up here and do it again. I'm just going to stop auto-attacking. Yeah, he's burning. He burned to death. But see, that's really 20 seconds on the cooldown. That's a long cooldown to get both of them. See, I wouldn't want to move. See, I want to stay where I am. Yeah, so I want to use the other thing that's in here that makes it where it doesn't move me. What else we want to take off here? And we'd want to use that. Let's just take this off. Oh, it's on cooldown. All right, just die already. Eat fireball. Yeah, we want to make it where it doesn't jump back like that. So we gotta see, your skill's gotta cool down first before it lets you change your skill spec. Right here. No longer applied. All right, so let's go in here. If you control click on a mob, you'll see this little thing here. That means you don't have to actually ground target. Whoa, he disappeared. Means you don't have to actually ground target. You can just hit equals and boom, it'll go right where they are. Yeah. See, but these mobs move. So, but if you're on a boss and the boss is standing still, that would be pretty cool. Trying to see how much total damage that does. Got 22-second cooldown. Yeah, definitely this guy's burning going. Got 10 stacks of burning on him. Let's just kill that one. Alright, I got an idea. We do 10 stacks of burning on this guy. Like this. And then we do this one. Yeah, it's about 5,000 or 6,000 damage right there. When you use the combo of this and use the combo of your burning smoke screen and then fireball barrage. Now you got to think that burning smoke screen is like level 4 green. It's not even leveled all the way up. Yeah. Yes, that's what I have on right now. That's what I have on my where is it? Fireball barrage. I just turned it off though to turn this on. But yeah, that's what I had on so I could use it with my focus fire bombs. Then Inferno Wave to boost the stacks. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah, now I want to turn that back on again. Hold on. What can we fool around with to turn that back on again? Let's turn off high focus here. And not enough. Not enough. We need 10 points. Turn this one back off. Turn that back on. Alrighty. I don't like the jump back. I want it to be that. I mean, I still don't even want it to be ground targeted. I want it just to go on the mob that I'm on. But we need 5 to get that going. This does additional damage in that area. I'd like to reduce the cooldown of this. Let's go look over here and see what we can take out over here. Touch of Despair. Yeah, see, I've got these turned way down because I'm not really using too much of all of this. I'll just take it off for now and fool around with it. Always that you just don't have enough... always don't seem to have enough points. Oh wait, no, we want to put this over here. So it's ground targeted, so we don't have to jump back. Right here. And then we go ahead and use number 5, which is going to boost the stacks. I think you can only have a max of 10 stacks anyway. I got roasted. He got roasted before we could see how many stacks he has. Okay, over here. I love this theory crafting stuff, everybody. This is super fun. Yeah, he's got 2 stacks. And then... now he's got 10 stacks. And now he's gonna die before I even do the fire thing. But again, that would be good if you're doing again bosses. If you're doing damage against bosses, that would be a great skill, because you could put especially bosses that stand still, which a lot of bosses in the co-op dungeons do. They stand in one spot, and you can just boom put that burning down where they're at, so they're taking damage from the burning, and then of course you're adding massive amount of stacks to them as well. That's pretty sweet. Let's go in here and see if there's a skill I can switch that with. In here. Let's go in here and see what I can swap with. Maybe over here in bows. Yeah, maybe swap. Because I have this one right here, Nature's Blessing, which I'm not using. Yeah, let's swap that with Nature's Blessing. Now it is a epic level 2 skill. So level 4 uncommon to a level 2 epic skill. Now we're going to try it out even more. Let's go. Let's see what happens now when we put it down. Yeah, he's got like 3 stacks. Now he's got 9 stacks. And then he's just going to get absolutely murderized there. I don't know. I think I might try that out. Again, I don't have any more co-op dungeon tokens, but I might try that out, because that's a great combination with all of our fire skills that we're using. And then sometimes you have a 2.5% chance with your lightning to get a second lightning when you have burning on there. So that's real useful as well. So yeah, now we're having some fun. And then I'm using just all of my staff skills. And then a little bit of the wand skills. Touch of Despair, self-healing, and then barriers to just, instead of taking damage and healing yourself, just let it absorb the damage. Because like if I hit 8, boom, now I have, instead of having 1,200 or 12,000 health, I can take 14,000 worth of damage. And that's like when you're doing the 2 stars, and they're, when you're doing like the, what's the guy's name? Let's go do it. Right over here. Your 2 stars, the Valley of Slaughter here, Turka there, right in the very beginning, he'll do like 9,000 damage. So if you don't have the ability to take that 9,000 damage, either by mitigating the damage or by having enough hit points, then he's just going to one-shot you right in the very beginning. Which he does sometimes to some of my team who are still working their way up. It does happen. But that's why I boosted my hit points, because as a healer, you don't want to be getting killed all the time, because you're trying to heal the group, and then when you die, then the group's gonna die usually. Some of my team, they don't even need a healer. They can just keep going without the healer. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. All right, so yeah, enjoying this build so far. Again, I can't think of any other skill. I mean, Curse Explosion is decent for, you know, just doing the dots right now, but I feel like keeping the dots running is worth more than just expending them right now. I mean, if you're trying to kill the mobs and move on, I guess. But I think Curse Explosion... Oh, the other one was Corrupted Magic Circle. But Curse Explosion, I think, is not as... I would rather use the Fireball. Because the focus... Because look at this. Instead of doing all that stuff where I'm putting fire dots on them and all that stuff, I could just do this instead. I just literally one-shot that mob. I just hit him for 8,500, everybody. Again, that's the thing to do. Or even better, do 80,000 damage. And you're like, Kismet, how can you do 80,000 damage? Watch this. Now, of course, just imagine this is 10 mobs, which sometimes I do have on me. Then we get them over here. This is just a fireball, everybody, with no buffs. Boom. I just hit every one of those mobs for 8,500. So let's just round it up to 10,000. That was 40,000 damage I just did with one skill, which is pretty epic, I think. Pretty awesome. And then look how fast this cools down. Boom, that mob dead. Right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And another mob channel skill. Boom, dead. Just like that. And I go around, I can do that all day. But more effective when you have a whole bunch of mobs on you, I think. Oh, somebody wants to get rowdy. Somebody wants to get fireballed. In fact, I'm not even going to fireball. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this right here. Ground target them with that. And then melt them like that. What's up with you? You want a fireball? Okay, here you go. Free of charge. How about some lightning? Oh, he died before I could lightning him. Hey, Mr. Pig. They call me Mr. Pig. Oh, that didn't actually do that much damage. Get out of there. All right. So we'll tinker with that one. You know the one I don't use at all is this Icebound Tomb, because you know what you don't want to do is entomb mobs while people are hitting mobs. It's this very annoying. Because then they have to wait for the mob to unfreeze and do it. But of course, it can cause it to be an interrupt. Icy Mar. An icy skill that deals damage, reduces the target's movement speed. 80% chance to weaken the target. Decrease the movement speed. Yeah, it binds the target instead. See, this is like PvP stuff here, but this is like when you're binding targets like that, that's when you're trying to do PvP and you're trying to bind the target down so that your melees can get over there and wipe them out. Absolutely. This does 8 instead of 1. Didn't we test that? Hold on, let's test that out. Let's get a boar over here. Come here, tester boar. Oh, that's a directional. That's why I don't like it. I forgot. Yes, it's a directional one. I hate that that's directional. Oops. Right here. Oh, I gotta wait till the cooldown. Come on. Cool down already. Come on. There we go. All right. Now, is there any of these that we can take off to make our fireball barrage go faster? I like my judgment lightning, like that, where it transfers damage at 100%. I love this, where you put this on their feet. Can be used 2 times. Burning applied, 3 more burning stacks are added, which is awesome. But do I need to do it 2 times? Because that's 5 points right there. And then I can put 3 points down here. Let's go. So we'll put the fire on there. We'll stack it. So I went to 6 stacks. Okay, so here, that's 1 stack, that's 4 stacks, that's 10 stacks. So yeah, you got that to 10 stacks just that quick. Without needing a second attack. If you're using those 3 in combination, you can get them to 10 stacks straight away. Leaves me with 2 though. I hate having points left over. That bugs me. I want to utilize them points. If I can take something that has 3 off, I can make a 5 out of that. What's 3? Ice Spear Bombardment. Is there anything else I can use instead of Ice Spear? I guess I could use my Curse Explosion instead of Ice Spear. But Ice Spear does a pretty decent amount of damage. Let's go check it out. What's this do? It has about 2,000 damage. Waiting for the cooldown. 9,800. So that did about 1,000 damage. Take that off of there. You're not dead yet. Eat fireball. What if we just get rid of Ice Spear altogether? Gives us 5 total points. I don't care about decreasing mana. Then we can get our double attack. Yeah, but then we don't have Ice Spear anymore as a... I mean, we can still use it, but it's directional. I hate directional skills. They're really annoying. Let's go over here and see what else we got. Applying Curse Nightmare for 3 seconds, which decreases the target movement speed. And applies Weakened Sleep afterwards. Screws damage, adds Weaken. Yeah, only other thing I would use would be Curse Explosion. See, that's when the mobs are just about dead. When the mobs are down and they're like at, 10% left and you've done all your other skills, that's when I usually do Curse Explosion at the end. At the very end when they're low health, just to finish them off. You know what? Let's tinker with this Ray of Disaster. I think it's going to be a disaster. All right, let's go. What the heck? That actually did a whole bunch of damage. Got a long cooldown though. Let's go look at its specs again. Over here. Apply to 2 more targets. All right, let's take something off of up here. Consecutive use. So apply to 2 more targets within a 10mm radius. So let's get more targets. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my auto attack too. All right, everybody get over here and get Ray of holy mackerel! I just did like 4,000 damage to a whole bunch of mobs. I think it's because my gear, everybody, and all my stuff I've scaled up. I probably tried it originally and said, wow, but that doesn't really do much at level 50. But then again, my character wasn't really that much up. But man, it's doing a lot more damage now. Yeah, it literally did like 4,000 damage right there. Get out of here. Let's grab more peeps. Okay. Maybe we might try a little zap zap there. Try a little ray of disaster. What else we got? Decreases thing. Cooldown decreases. Casting duration is down by 50%. Damage boost 100%. Whoa, what the heck? Let's take 5 off of something. Consecutive use. Casting cooldown by 50%. "21 seconds. 21 seconds on that one. All right. Again, we're trying out a bunch of different skills now that we've kind of maxed a lot of these other skills. I don't care about movement decrease. I definitely could use it to make it go less. Man, see, it's always hard to figure out which ones you want to get rid of. Those I don't want to get rid of. That I definitely want to keep. Maybe take the cooldown off of that one. And then make this one go down by... So instead of that one going down by 3 seconds, this one's going to go down by 6 seconds. So... now it's 20 seconds. Oh yeah, that's easy 4,000 damage right there. Okay, now we're really gonna test it. Let's go test into my favorite testing spot. Let's go. Let's all get together and get lasered, suckers. Oh, it's only doing 3 targets. Yeah, there you go. Dot yourself up. Alright, that's enough of this. Eat fireball. Oh, I got a precious polished crystal out of that. I don't know. It's okay. It only does 3 targets, though. It only does 3 targets. It's cool looking, though. A lot of these skills are very cool looking, but I don't know how functional. And that's a lot of points to put into there. The damage is reduced when you do that. Let's do it on a single target. Kind of felt like it did less damage. It's like a 20-second cooldown too. It's a long cooldown on a single target. I'm gonna try to turn my my auto attack off right away too, so it's just doing the damage. Oh my god, yeah, no, that did 4,000 damage. 4,000 damage without my auto attack. That's crazy. So yeah, if you're just doing single target stuff, not bad. Man, you could take on like your own co-op dungeons with if you were just self-healing yourself and then wiping out the boss and doing all the mechanics. You could certainly do that. And that's not even leveled up either. Yeah, I don't care if it goes to multiple targets. We need another boss. No boss up here, huh? Let's go up here and see we have a matron boss. Because you're really thinking about how you can rotate, put that into your rotations. It's all about the rotations, everybody. What can we do for our rotations? We need some tough mobs, man. We gotta get some tougher mobs than this. Need some co-op dungeons is what I need. Go in there and do some 2 stars and try it out. I'd be like the noob in there. Yeah, again, that's a very single target thing. If all your other stuff is on cooldown, then you would use that. Yeah. Hmm. And trying to think of where I want to use these points. Right here. And then 2 at level 5. This one looks really cool too. I like this one as, I think this one looks cool, not that one. Where is it? Over here. This other one looks really cool when it's like that. See that curse explosion looks really cool. Doesn't do much damage though. Not really worth it. Man, these are good questions. Good thoughts here. See, in this one I can do 2 attacks with that one, but it's like a channel skill. So you get 2 attacks every time. Let's go down here and test it out on this Tory over here. Let's see, it's like a channel skill, so you gotta wait for it to channel. But you always get the 2 attacks, though. That's like a guaranteed 6,000 damage. And my thing actually is, because I have my cooldown speeds way down, that's not as bad as it used to be. It actually is cooling down way faster. Oh, I hear the boss. I hear the boss. Ooh, let's try it out on the boss. Let's go. Put our burning stacks on him. We'll do a double lightning. And then use our little laser thing on him. More stacks. Block. Another fireball. Double thing. And more of our laser beam. Just totally melting this guy. Oh, he stunned me. Stunned me before I get that going. Oh, and I didn't even use my other burning smoke screen. Oh. Oh, I should have used you can mix Ray with the other channel skill. What channel skill? What Ray with what? Use Ray with what? Ray with focus fire bombs? That'd be crazy. Yeah, kind of like the judgment lighting. You got a little bit of channeling there. I kind of like it because I always get the double. And that's 6,000 damage right there. And then a little fireball and he's toast. And that's even without using my thing that cools down faster. Alright, let's try it again. So it's 20-second cooldown. Yeah, he has no debuffs on him. So we'll try it. We'll try it again with by using our high focus. Yeah, now it's 15-second cooldown. Cool. I just shaved 5 seconds off that cooldown. That's a huge amount, everybody. In battle, 5 seconds is the difference between winning and losing sometimes. He's dead before I can even get the lightning back up again. Oh, he got owned, brother. He got annihilated. Let's beam this guy. Get beamed. And fireball. Do this twice. He's got 10 stacks. Fireball him down. Yeah, we didn't get to use our little burning smoke screen. That would have been fun on the boss. Alright, again, whenever you switch your skills around too, then you're trying to figure it out and whatnot. Any ray is instacast with prolonged effect. It's for creating burst. Any ray is instacast with prolonged effect with other channel skill. It's already instacast. I don't get what you mean. Waiting for it to cool down. Boom, it's already instacast. That doesn't have a channel skill. This is channeling here. I guess you can do it while you're channeling another skill. So while you're channeling this, then hit that? No. Did it after. Not sure what you're talking about. Try to explain it a different way. Not sure what you're talking about. Let's go in here. Again, that's good for extra damage if you're just trying to stack damage, but... I feel like it's easy enough to just stack Touch of Despair, and so you don't really need these other weakened skills. Except for this Corrupted Magic Circle applies it to all of them within that area. So I guess you could get them up to max stack a little quicker. Sleep status. Does damage to them if they're in sleep status. I don't care about that. Applies to more targets. Increase the cooldown. Oh, boss is back up again. Let's go. No, I did it over there. I should have locked in on the boss. Control click on them bosses. Then equals block, lightning, block, laser. Oh, see, it's still getting me, still getting them even when I'm stunned. Oh, so maybe I could do the, Yeah, he just died from the thing. I could do this one, Ray of Disaster. I could do Fireball Barrage, Ray of Disaster, and then go and do other skills. Because they're channeling, they're going at the same time I'm doing other skills. I think that's what he's trying to say. So if I'm doing this, I can also do Fireball at the same time. Oh, exactly. Oh, okay. So in theory, I could do Fireball Barrage and Ray of Disaster at the same time. Because they're both channeling skills. So let's see. So we do 6 and then 7 at the same time. Oh my god! Okay, that's freaking cool. So it's doing those both skills at the same time, everybody. While you're doing another skill. So you're actually having 2 active skills running, and then you're channeling your fireball while you're doing your fireball at the same time. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think I ever tried that. That's nuts. Yeah, sweet for PvP, or I mean PvE. All right, so we would want to, we don't have, again, we don't have a mob that we can try it on. We got to wait until the boss comes back again. Is there one down here in the shattered thingy? No. All right, we'll wait for this boss to come back and do that. And of course, so I don't really feel like I would use this burning smoke screen all that much. Because again, it's a ground targeting skill. But it does put stacks on them, so it does help us with our fire barrage and all of that to get that burning stacks going. Probably take this off. And then put this on my high focus. And then we have 3 points left over. And then maybe put it on this to do cooldown. So the Inferno wave comes up faster. Oh yeah, we're gonna do all that. The thing is though, I'd want to do this one first, then boost the burn stacks and do this to boost the burn stacks. Get the burn stacks all the way up, then start this one, then be back to the fireball while those 2 other ones are going. And there's also another one that's like that that I've been using on my other staff skills for focused fire bombs. When you're like this. Is it this one? Or maybe it's the other one. Fireball barrage. I can't remember. It's on my other character. Let's go look. Oh wait, we're not in the safe zone. Nah, we can run back out here. Let's go back into the safe zone. Trying to think of what my other channel skill is. I might be using that one on my other's character. Let's go see. He's rocking greatsword and staff. And I did the same thing on him. Went down the. This game, you go down the rabbit hole, everybody. You'd be doing this for like 8 hours, just trying to figure out what skills you're using. Let's see. No, I do have it. Yes, no, that's the one I'm using. Fireball Barrage. Yeah. So that means I can use a channel skill. Too bad it doesn't say channel skill on it. What's another channel skill on the greatsword? What would be another? I get demolished in PvP and large scale battle. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Hey, Master Song, what's up? Hey, everybody, welcome. My name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. Right now, doing some Throne and Liberty. We're doing a lot of theory crafting. We're trying different things out to see what we like. Now, see, not only do I do stuff, but I also do stuff that transfers 40% of incoming damage from a selected party member to the user. I ain't gonna be doing that. That's a tank's job. That's a tank's job, not me. I'm trying to think of what other skill from the greatsword would be channeling like that. Anybody think of a skill that would be channeling, that would channel very much like the Fireball Barrage? Because then you could do two of them at the same time. Just like we were doing on the other one. Trying to think of which one would be channeling. I don't think any of these are channeling. No, I don't think any of those are channeling. So,
Going on an adventure.
let's go back. All right. Oh, yay, the boss is back. Okay. Control click the boss. All right. So we were going to try both of those at the same time. All right, here we go. Lock. Stack them with some dots. Use the fireball. And then we're going to do this. Then this. Then we're doing both of those at the same time while we're channeling our fireball. Oh, yeah, that's sweet. Then we're going to boost his stacks on him. Protect ourselves against some extra damage. Block. And then this. Then these again. Then our ray at the same time. Oh my gosh, we just annihilated that dude. All right, so you can do them dual. You can do dual attacks at the same time, plus be doing other attacks on top of that. That's awesome. And I forgot to do my fire thing again. All right, that's pretty awesome. Let's go say hello to our Animote. Oh, we're gonna have to really work on the skill rotation of that. Absolutely. All right, time for some Animote. Claim those rewards. Queue it up again. I'm just getting a bunch of Magithread for my crew, everybody. I donate to the guild. Because you can take the green stuff and cut it down to the other stuff, and I just donate a whole bunch of it. And then we can do all of our skills. Right now, we're getting up there. We are tier 26, or level 26 in the guild. Doing good, doing good. I got a bunch of loot from that. Jump out of there. All right, I think we did a big upgrade for sure on the character. We upgraded a bunch of skills. We maxed out a bunch of skills. I'm kind of tempted to go in and work on this Ray of Disaster now. Yeah, what happens if we really level that up? Let's go, baby. How about we max it out? You're like, Kismet, dang, you had a bunch of things. Oh, yeah, I had a bunch just sitting around. What happens if we do it at max level now? Holy moly, yeah. Look at him taking massive damage. All right, cancel target. Stop shooting that guy. We're going to wait for it to come back up again. He's got 3,000 health left. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I like that. That's great for, again, by the time you get all that queued up, your other skills are going to be back up anyway. So while you're double channeling those skills, that's going to be awesome for running pugs and stuff. When you're just running dungeons and you're just trying to kill those mobs as fast as possible, that's awesome. That's very awesome. For sure, especially when you're doing like big bosses and you're just trying to, you know, melt those bosses down. For sure. All right, so let's do this and then turn off my auto attack. Yeah, that was right around 3,000. I'm just gonna let him wail on me here for a second. Yeah, right around 3,000 again. But the real trick, and again, I'm not even going to bother to put fire damage on him. But I could, I guess. And he's going to die before I even get a chance to do it. He's going to die very, very quickly because we can double up the damage. So, Say we got this guy, we can hit the channel there, and then channel here. And now we're channeling both skills at the same time. Yeah, he took like 9,000, 8,000 damage from just those two skills. Oh, you want to die, do you? You want to die over there? Alright, well here, eat fireball. Alright, let's get this guy again. So, what are we going to do? We're going to put a burn stack on him. Let's run up here and put the burn stack on him. Like this. Then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do this. We're going to turn off our auto attack. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Oh, it channeled again. Get out of here. It channeled again as well. Oh, can I do my lightning while I'm moving? No, I can't do the lightning while I'm moving. That was the drawback of that. That's right. Yeah, you can't do that. That particular version of your lightning, you can't do while moving, where the other one you can. Like if you go in and unspec this here. Oh, I gotta wait for the cooldown. Let's go. Are we done? Yes. Cooldown, good. Because this one you can do while moving here. You're running along. And then it transferred it as well. How often am I really moving when I want to use that skill? That's a good question. Oh, boss is back up. Okay. Control click the boss. And we're going to also use our skill cooldown as well. All right, here we go. Block. Get this going. Stack our... Double stack the fire on him. This. Then this one. Lightning. Block. Channel again. Boost the fire stacks. Do this one. Do that one again. Oh, this guy's got zero chance. Channel skill. That dude got so incredibly owned right there. I'll be right with you. I'm gonna double channel him here. So we're gonna do 4 and then oh, I got him with a fireball. Just one shot him with a fireball. That's funny. Yeah, I like the double channel. So you're doing this and the laser at the same time. Then you're doing fireball or whatever else you're doing. This one has a long cooldown though. I wish that had a shorter cooldown, but it is pretty epic. Pretty epic. Over here. Man, I could do more targets if I had 7 more points. I have 5 more points. What can I do? Reduce the cooldown. So we could start with burning here. And then burning again. Then we could do this. Then we could do this. Oh man, and dude is toast. And I guess when one dies, it switched target because it wasn't, the cooldown wasn't done yet. That seemed odd. Yeah, see, it switched targets. It switched to the other target when it was still channeling. I don't know, is it supposed to do that? That's wild. Casting duration is down by, I don't need that. Movement speed. Again, I'd love to have more targets too. Kind of feel like though it's just yeah, see? It just I didn't tell it to switch targets. It just automatically targeted that mob. So I don't even have them selected. So even if you have more of that channeling left, it just automatically switches mobs. Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. Man, just trying to figure out what my best rotations would be. So you would do this to get them on fire, and then you would do this. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, and then it switched to the guy nearby and killed the pig too. So yeah, it also will hit alternate mobs even though it's not set to hit other mobs. That's cool. I didn't even know it did that. So all I did was do the cooldown. I didn't do additional mobs. Man, if we could work 7 up there, we'd have to take something off that's 5. So take out the duration of despair and then put in multiple targets on Ray of Disaster. All right, let's go down here and try it out. On a group of mobs. Welcome to 2025. You should change your key bindings. I know, right? I have actually changed my key bindings down there where I use C, R, and G, which is so incredibly helpful, everybody. It has absolutely changed the way I play the game, for sure. All right, so I start off with a 6, and then I use this thing. Then I'm blocking while I'm still attacking them all. Look at that, I'm still channeling it at them. That's so cool. I just love it when they're stacking each other. That is pretty cool. Because what happens is attacking the mobs, and when those 3 mobs die, it then switches and is attacking other mobs, and it continues to channel that skill. It auto switches. That's a useful thing because, again, usually when you're doing a skill, when the mob dies, it just stops doing that skill. That is actually very useful. So I'm going to do this one first, and then I'm going to do this one as a channeling skill. And then those guys die, and then now it's switched to that guy. Now it's switched to the other 2. Still doing that guy there. So it actually does more targets than it says it does. Because see that? They both died. It's still doing those 2. Yeah, we just discovered something pretty awesome about that skill. I don't think I've ever seen that before. For a low level like those, you can just group them and use Fireball to nuke them. Oh, that's what I've been doing for months. That's what I've been doing for months, but I am thinking about in terms of when you're running co-op dungeons. Like if you haven't watched my channel before, I've been doing this for hours and hours and hours. To just pull them over here and then just fireball them like this. Boom. And then they're dead, and then if they got any left, I just use lightning and bye-bye. Like that. That's what I've been doing for a while. That's how I got all my skills all the way up to maximum. All right, we learned some things today. I like that. I do like that Ray of Disaster now. I like that Ray of Disaster, so when you're in instances and whatnot, you can do that pretty easy. Also a great finisher move. Hold on, let's go back there again. It's a great finisher move because when you fireball, sometimes the mobs don't quite take enough damage to die. And if that auto switches to the whatever mobs are still alive, you'll do that again. If it auto switches to the mobs that are still alive, then it will finish off the rest of the mobs without you have to use another skill. Let's do that again. And then this, well, it's already dead. Already dead. Trying to get them fast enough where they don't just die. Okay, so then you come over here, you use this skill here, then you fireball the rest of them. They all died, but if there was any left over, the laser thing would switch to them and burn down the rest of their health. Man, that actually is a really great, again, finisher move that, great for just getting those last couple mobs that refuse to die from the fireball. All right, get over here. Yeah, that guy didn't take any damage. Too easy. Too easy. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I already did change my keybinds where I can do that, especially for healing. All I have to do is hit R. And there you go. Easy. Really great for when you're doing other people too. When you have them in group, I can just hit Control and then see. This is the ultimate key binding, everybody. When you got the 12 buttons on the side of your mouse. That's the ultimate key binding. My CP right now is. Let me move over. 3830. Oh, it's 3838, but now it's 3866. So it just went up because I upgraded some of my skills. So getting close to 4,000. I still have a bunch of traits to upgrade, and still some items, some traits still to add. But you can see the general idea. If you know what these particular things are, you know, using the Swirling Essence set, Devotion, Divine Justicar, those kind of things, you get the idea. Then using Trouble Tick's Quarterstaff, and of course I could be using the Umbermancer one, which might even help even more. Yeah, see, it ups your hit chance the further away you are, which is kind of nice. It's boosting my dexterity, but most importantly, my cooldown speed, which I really like. I'm stacking a lot of cooldown speed reduction. So that's bringing that fireball back up in like 5 to 8 seconds. So I can just keep, you know, I do like 8,000 damage to 10 different mobs. That's 80,000 damage. And then it comes back up and I can do it again within 8 seconds. And then I can do, you know, 80,000 more damage, etc. You get the idea. Yeah, man, I want to run some co-ops. I want to run some one-star co-ops now. I wonder if I have any things where I can buy some... I could probably go into the shop here and buy some more things. You know, I got to try it. Hold on. Let's go. Let's see. What do we got? What level are these? These are level 2. These are level 1s. Let's go waste some tokens. Let's go waste some stuff and let's go do a co-op and try it out on the co-op. Oh, I got to open the thing first. Over here. These are 2s, and these are 1s. Okay. We'll go waste some of those coins just for fun. Let's go do a random over here. Request matchmaking. Let's go. Let's go try it out. Have some fun. So yeah, everybody, again, hit that follow button. Feel free to come hang around. I'm usually around here 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And right now we're doing a 10-hour stream. And having fun, everybody. Having fun. Just gearing my character up. I just did like 100 contracts the other day. And what I was doing the contracts for is to get the blue pages. And if you get the blue pages, you can take the blue pages and convert them into purple pages. And then the purple pages allow you to do your higher end skills. And then get all your skills up. Now, see, I only need the skills I need. I don't need all of my skills to be level 5. The ones I'm not using, that's a waste of my time. But you can see I've got a lot of my skills now to level 5, and some of these I've been swapping around just to try them out as well. Like I could go and swap my Clay Salvation and make this one level 5. All right, here we go. We're going to give this the real test here. We're going to give it the real test. If the people hit the accept button, we'll go see.
Out there, but make sure to come back if you need a contract.
Oh, okay. This will be a good one. This will be a good one. So I didn't bother to do all my other skills, everybody, because that mob's gonna die before I even get the skill rotations in. I'll move over so you guys can watch my skill rotations there too. I put my stuff in order, everybody. I don't make it where I go here, there, and then back and forth 15 times. I don't like that kind of skill rotation. I like it to be nice and simple in order. All right, let's see who our tank is in here. Does anybody got sword and board? Nope. Oh yeah, Marlena. Oh. Marlena is our main tank. And she's not in the front. Get up there in the front. This guy right here. We're gonna test it out on this butcher guy. Block. Oh, he's dead. He's dead before we can even go on to the thing. All right, we'll try it on this boss. Okay, then we got this. We're gonna stack some thing on him. Double attack. Do this. Then this at the same time. Then double lightning. We're gonna be hitting all those other mobs. It's still beaming those other mobs. I'm getting out of there because that guy's gonna try to sheep me. I'm out of there, brother. So what they try to do is, it's like a hot potato, everybody. The last person holding that sheep is the one who dies. Because they don't go back and kill the guy so you can be unsheeped. They just let you die and you just respawn. Alright, now these mobs are not going to be around long enough for me to really do a test on these guys. Come on, somebody stun the mob already. There you go. Ah, rooted me. By the way, I've seen it where this butcher guy knocks the whole entire group off. That's pretty funny. Oh my god, this is awesome. Watch this lightning. This group is awesome too, man. This group's doing a lot of damage. Tried to sheep me. Somebody else gets the sheep, not me. I'm out of here. See how they moved on me and tried to give me the sheep? I give it to somebody else. Again, this is without any food buffs too. See, they tried to give me the sheep again. But I already had the sheep, so I was on sheep cooldown. Now they gotta run back in again. Diddly-dee. And as a TV, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for all the follows. Wow, that's a massive amount of follows. Thanks, everybody. All right, let's see if we can kill Magna real fast here. Channel that, channel this, because it's going to pull me in there. And see, my channel skills are still going. Nice. Don't kill that guy so fast. Somebody jump in the middle and get the thing. Oh my god. And then it already went away, and now the person's going to die. Because they killed the thing too quick. I had to get in the newbie group, everybody. Whatever. Oh, come on, I jumped. Oh, I'm not using my my fire thing. Oh, come on, get out of there. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Dude's gonna die. I could see it coming. Again, lock on the boss. Couple fire things on him. Lightning. Oh yeah, I did way more damage that time than I normally would. Let's see if I get some more greens. Oh, I got Duke Magna's Warblade. All right, I'll take it. Well, that was worth running it just right there. But yeah, I definitely. It's awkward though because I changed my rotations, so it's a little awkward in the thing because I have to stop in the middle of channeling or whatever I'm doing to do it. But that definitely was way more DPS than normal. Absolutely. Way more. All right, looking good. Now we just got to get these traits going. And I think we're good. I just want to get this skill up one more so that my cooldowns are even more so. Man, I just need about 14 more books. Do we have any more omnipotent books? We have 11 omnipotence books that we could go and cut down into smaller books. And maybe we could get this going. Where is it? Where did I put them books? Are they in my inventory? Or are you hiding? Ooh, just come on. Oops. I was going to open it, but whatever. Oh, they're right here. All right, let's take those out. Now, one of the cool things that that when you discover it is so incredibly powerful is that you can downgrade things and you can upgrade things. So if you have like a precious polished crystal, you can throw that in there and downgrade it to the rare polished crystal if you need more of those. And it goes from 22 to 110. But if you have 110 rare polished crystals, you can make it into the higher level crystals, or especially when it comes to pages. Like if you go and break these down, it'll be these precious parchments, right? Instead, take all those back out. And again, these are the precious omnipotence parchments. So I can actually break those down into the lesser parchments if I want, which I don't want to do right now. But what I can also do is the books. So I can go in with the books and I can take this one and downgrade it to 33 there. And basically dissolve it down. Now I could also just say, oops, I didn't mean to do that, and go craft it back up the other direction. But that's going to give us enough to go in and maybe get this going. Sure did. So really, if we want to use this skill a bunch, we'd want to level this one up too. Maybe get that one to 3. Yeah, I got that one to 3. Yeah. Again, the problem with ground targeting skills is they're really awkward to use when you're fighting a boss, because you're jumping and you're dodging and you're blocking and you're running and you're doing a bunch of things. And ground targeting is really awkward. So that's when you control click on them. So then you can just hit that button and it will just target right underneath wherever they're at. So that's really useful. My ice spear is at 5. I could switch these two. Yeah, instead of leveling that up, I could have just switched that.
Don't overthink it. Just leave it here. And if you need it later, just come back and get it.
I'm gonna do that. Switch it. Switch it. So now this one's at 5. Yeah, instead of leveling that up, I should have just swapped it. Yeah, when it was at green, I should have just swapped it. But who knew that I was going to like it? I'd say, what would be the other thing that I would use out of this? Yeah, and then next time we'll come back and we'll work on our healing combos. Yeah, but I love the combo of Ray of Disaster and Fireball Barrage, that you're shooting them both at the same time. So your Fireball Barrage is doing 3,000 damage. The other one's doing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. So you're like doing like 6,000 damage there while you're doing that all at the same time. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so we'll leave those all. Now we got all those skills at max. And so we're doing our max output there. And of course, I'd like to have my staff all the way at 20. That would be great. And my wand, but we'll get there. And then get these skills at max as well. Our passive skills. So how many more do we have to do? 1, 2, and then 3 there. So 5 more. And so now what I'm going to do is pour all of those pages in all of my books when I'm creating books or making books into my passive skills. And then I'll have those maxed. And that's just straight main DPS one there. That's going to make those dungeon runs go faster too. All right, now I gotta re-update this on the Discord. Now I do have links to all of my social media, including my Discord right there in the chat for you all. If you want to go check it out, I'm going to go ahead and put this build in there and take my other one out. So this is main DPS with self-heal. Right there. And we'll make a new post here. All right, let's get our little screenshotter thing. Now I could put this up on where you know, put all your specs in there. I just feel like it's way easier to just do this, everybody. Just do a little screenshot, and everybody can look at all the little points where you put your points and what skills you're using. I find that way easier. Right there. And then we're gonna take all this out and redo all of this. There we go. And then we'll do skill specialization. All right, stupid annoying guy. We're going to mute you as well. Darn NPCs. So annoying. Then staff skills. And man, we're at 0 points too. That's cool. Then this. Then our wand skills. And then this. So this is my main DPS with self-healing. So I have at least one skill where I can heal myself, but also I'm using my invincible wall, and because I'm doing damage and I'm vampiring damage off of them, about 17.4% of the damage that I'm doing is coming back to me in heals. So I'm passively healing myself at the same time. So yeah, very cool. Very awesome. Yeah. What else do I need to put on there? I put both of those. What else? Character spec. Character spec too. Put that in there. What my stat points are. Because people are going to ask me, Kismet, what are your stat points? What is your combat power? So I'm going to put that on the Discord as well. There we go. Very nice. I think we made some serious breakthroughs today, everybody. Man, we made some big strides. Look at that Duke Magnus provoking Warbraid. Pretty awesome. Has he got anything on there? Critical hit chance? Oh, I already got my critical hit chance maxed out. I'm about to trigger everybody in the chat. You ready? Right here. I'm going to throw in a lithograph book. They're like, no, Kismet. Ah, hey, if I could trade it, I'd give it away to other people. But sadly, you can't trade it. I could have took it and put it in the thing. Let's go see how much it is in the auction hall. Warblade. Where is it? Oh, no one's even selling it. No one's selling it? Okay, apparently not. Duke Magnus. Let's say Duke Magnus. Yeah, they're not even selling it. They're just selling the traits of it. Yeah. That ain't worth that much anymore. Especially after that update comes out, everybody. After that update comes in, it's going to be even more. Or that's one of the items. There are some items in the game, everybody, that you can't sell. I should have looked at it and see if it had a lithograph thing. That's probably you can't sell it because I don't see it in the thing. Because normally it would be you'd have a selection in the auction hall. You'd have a selection, even though that there's none in there, it would still be grayed out and say there's none for sale. So it probably cannot be lithographed. So there we go. Which means you got to go earn it like I did. You got to grind it. Grind it out. I wonder what the drop rate of that is. Let's go see. Which one was it we did? We did Temple of Slaughter. No, Duke Magna. We need Duke Magna. Right here, we did this one. What is the drop rate of that sucker? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's only 5%. It's unlike the Guardian gloves, which I've been trying to get forever. It's easier just to craft those, everybody. I just craft those gloves because that's like 2%. Again, whatever you're looking for is the exact thing that's not going to drop. I was doing, what was I doing? I was doing this level 1, what was it? Death's Abyss. I was doing Death's Abyss, and I forget what I was trying to get. I think I was trying to get the bow, the Karnak's Nether bow. I literally did it 50 times and did not get the bow, everybody, or 60 times and did not get the bow. I just kept doing it over and over and over and over and over. And oh, it can't be sold. Well, there you go. Red knows what I'm talking about. So I thought so. So I did it over and over and over again. And then it was funny because I said, okay, well, whatever. And then it dropped. And then I started making like these rings and stuff like that. Using those tokens. That's when you got the 4 tokens instead of getting the randoms. It's much better to do it as a random dungeon and keep doing those random dungeons, and then you can just choose which chests you want. I highly recommend random dungeons there, but that's what I do now. I just do the random 1-stars and burn up all of my tokens every time it re-ups. So I can do 3 rounds of it every day, or I can let it build up until it gets to 3,000 or 4,000. Then I can do a whole bunch of them at the same time. I usually do it while I'm doing my dailies. So I'll run around. I'll be doing my contracts over here. I'll grab my contracts and then I'll run out. And I'll say queue for dungeon. And some days it's going like this. And some days it's like 5 minutes before you get a group. But again, all those people are trying to run through as fast as possible to get it done. Man, I can't think of anything else we want to do. We probably want to create another set, which is just straight healing. Very heavy healing set as well. So let's go ahead and just do that one real quick. So let's say heal. DPS plus heal. There we go. Or HIA. We do this, DPS plus heal. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Let's do that. All right, pull all these skills back out. Get them all out of there. And let's get our new rotations in. We got to do our skill specialization again. Yes. Let's reset all this. Because we'll want to respec this for healing. Okay, so what's our first one? Our first one is to help our cooldowns. So help our cooldowns. I go over here and look at it. I go over here and take a look. Let's go look. So we're doing this, and then we're going to dot the mob. Then we're going to do a little AoE thing on the ground. Oh, it's hard to remember what the name of the skill is when you can't. It's this one. When you haven't spec'd it yet. And then this one, and then fireball, and then this one, and then our fireball barrage, lightning. We're gonna shield. We're gonna do this one. Then we're gonna have our heal here. We're going to need our group heal. And then our clay salvation. Yeah, I want this one here because of the grand targeting. This button right here needs to be something else. What do I have X set to? What is X set to in this game? Let's go find out. I think it's set to something. I can't remember. Where is it? Settings. Shortcuts. Here. So what if we set this one? Oh, not quit slot. Use on self, quick slot. Okay, target, item, and quick slots. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right here. Instead of this, we'll set it to X. To use the stop basic attack and cancel target will be swapped with equals. Fine. So now, if we want to do that, we can just do this. There we go. Then G for ground target, R for self heals, 8 for that. Okay. Now we want to focus more on healing, so we'll go in and we'll work on our healing skills. So we want to recover mana. We want to make this bigger. We want to use Fountain of Life, creates it longer. We want to expand our targets. I don't need to increase the range. This one is going to expand to party members. I don't need the skill cooldown. Multiple times here, heal myself, increase the range. Increase mana damage, maybe. Maybe. Definitely take off, removes 1 weaken effect. One of the best things in that Clay Salvations. Increases the range. Okay. Now we need to think about our DPS. Increases skill, increases by 1 second. That doesn't seem like a lot. So this Blessed Barrier will now just get everybody in that area. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. Power transfer. This is transfer. On the ground. 0 fire bombs. Our big. Oh, wow. We're out of points already. We are out of points. So we want to do our big fireball. Okay. Take out mana. Take out mana there. Definitely want our fire bombs. Increase the speed. Now I'd want to do AoE there. Yeah, see, we can't use all of our other stuff and have all that healing going on at the same time. Increase the radius, increase the duration. Put this one up. Take Blessed Barrier out. I guess 11 more points. We want to do this one, which is going to boost the fire damage. We're going to do this one. That's 8. Fireball Frenzy. Ugh, we need 10 for that one. Take out my ability to... I got disconnected from the world server. Just when I was getting in the zone. See that, everybody? See that? We call that fun detected. Fun detected emotes in the chat, everybody. We call that fun detected. Right when you're having fun, you're in the zone, boom, disconnect. All right. Come on, we got this, chat. We got this. We're going to build also a healing set here. Because when I'm running with my team, I typically try to heal them. You know, if you gotta. I find it fun, though, to heal my crew. And again, when you get to a certain point, you shouldn't have to heal them all that much anyway when they are getting those things going on. And that's going to heal me. What were we doing? That was throwing us off. We were trying to get the Fireball Barrage. That's right. So we could combine this one and the Ray of Disaster at the same time to stack that DPS. Yeah. We want to get that one so it's doing this. It's basically doing more damage because we're boosting the burning. So we do the Firebomb on them, then Inferno Wave. Doing that, then doing this to boost it. Then we're doing this, which is going to do more. Then we should put this one next. I should do that on my other set too. We should switch this like this. So you do this one, then you do that one. Then you're shielding yourself because you're probably taking damage by then, and then lightning. And we could take off Judgment Lightning and just have an instant Judgment Lightning. And then Cyril Firebombs. And then, and then the cooldown. Yeah, so we won't have the channeling Judgment Lightning. We'll still be able to move while causing this one. We could take this off and just not move when we're casting the fireball, but that actually is very useful to move, because then when stuff's coming at you, you can move and queue while you're queuing up that attack, and do it that way. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to test it out with my team. Tony Hawk. I get that all the time. Hey, if you want to have a good laugh, hold on. I'll put that in the chat for you. I get that all the time for like the last 10 years, which is funny because I went to TwitchCon one time and Tony Hawk was there. And I tried to get a picture with them so that every time somebody types Tony Hawk in the chat, it would come up. And then also they have this thing where you can, have celebrities wish you happy birthday and all of that stuff. So I went in there and was going to pay him like $250 for him to just say, keep on doing what you love, everybody, that kind of thing. And he wouldn't do it, which is a bummer. So I didn't get the picture, and he wouldn't do everything that you love. So every time somebody said Tony Hawk, it would pop up and do that. I thought it'd be pretty funny. All right, and then you can also follow that link right there and watch a video about me talking about how people think I look like Tony Hawk. I grew up where Tony Hawk grew up. I grew up in Southern Cal. He's like a legend, everybody. He's like a hero of everybody I grew up with. Absolutely, one of the greatest skaters of all time. And still out there skating. By the way, he's 1 year older than me. He's 55. Yeah. He's 55 and still out there doing his thing. Okay, I think we got those points going. Trying to think of anything else I would want to do. And since we're not using smokescreen, we don't need to put anything on that. This is going to transfer the damage at 100% to other mobs. So if we got groups of mobs, we're going to be good. And if we have single mobs, we're going to be good. Kind of bummer that I don't get mana recovery, though, on that one. Yeah, see, that one heals me while I'm healing other people. That's really helpful. But I like the mana recovery of this. Well, we'll try that. See how it goes. I mean, I don't need the mana recovery. The mana recovery is really for my team. Like to get that second lightning in there for sure, but I would rather have the fire barrage cool down faster. And now that we know our sequence too, so we do fire bombs, inferno wave. Maybe we can move something. Jeez, that's 5 seconds too. That's a good cooldown. I need something that's 3. I need them 3 points. I don't know where to pull it from. Thinking about it. I don't want to pull my damage transfer because I do want that to go. I'd pull it from here, but this is like boosting the burning stacks. And that helps it with fire barrage over here, so I don't want to do that. I guess I could take out the cooldown. Then I can make my fire bombs faster. Maybe I want the cooldown. Let's go try the fire bombs like that. Oh, and I got to put my other passive skills back in. Oh, no, I got them in. Okay. DPS plus heal. Okay, this just makes it easier when I'm with my team and we're doing like 2-star dungeons or whatever, that I can switch into healing. Yeah, Tony Hawk's pretty awesome. He's a pretty cool dude. Kind of bummed he didn't want to take a photo, and well, it's not really his fault because there was like a security guard, and I said, hey, can I get a photo with Tony Hawk? And my mod even tried to go over there and get it going. I just want to get a quick photo with him for the stream. And he's like, no, he's busy. And I'm like, yeah, he's over there holding up the wall. I can see he's really busy. That's what he was doing. He's just leaning against the wall behind the stage over there. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, but whatever. What are we doing? We're going over here and we're going to test this somehow. What were we testing? I forgot already. Oh, we're testing the speed of our fireball. That's what we're testing. It might go just as fast. I don't know. Maybe I didn't even notice. Hold up. Oh, no. It's definitely slower. But I think I can do another skill while that thing is going. Oh, yeah. I can just do another skill while it's doing it. Kind of cool slower. Yeah, I don't think I need that at 200% when I'm healing anyway. I do like it when I can move and fire, though. Get wrecked. Now I'm going to go do my laser beam on somebody. Come over here. I want to test my double laser beam. So what I'm going to do is do 2 channeling skills at the same time. So this channeling skill and this channeling skill. So now I'm doing 2 channeling skills on them at the same time, which is cool. And then I just fireball them and dude's toast. That was only 4,000 damage there too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've found an optimum thing here. Toast. There's 8,500 there. My high end of my DPS around 8,500 on that one fireball. I like the fact that this, by the way, when it's done on a mob and then that mob dies, it automatically switches to another mob. That actually is super useful because that means you're getting the most out of that particular damage. When you do other skills, when you're channeling other skills and people die, boom, your skill just stops. So I think that's a pretty unknown feature of that particular thing. Like I might hit this guy like this. We'll burn him down a little bit first. So when I use it, it's going to transfer. See, it transferred to the other guy. Yeah, and he took like a massive amount of damage there. He took a lot of damage. Get out of here. Yeah, that's much bigger. Look how much bigger that is when you expand that. I had it set where it's really small for a while. All right, so we got it. We got it together. Kind of like that a lot. Lightning to your face. Laser beam to your face. I feel like Iron Man or something. Like I'm shooting the thing, right? You know, from the iron, from the suit. All right, going full Iron Man up in here, chat. That Iron Man blast. That's a long cooldown, though. Dang. Get Iron Man. Eat fireball. Oh, he only took 5,000 on that. Blocked. All right, I'm gonna give this guy the double as well. Laser beam. Oh, maybe do the laser beam first. Yeah, maybe do the beam first. I like how I bounced back and he killed himself. That's fun. Yeah, maybe 7, then 6. Guess it doesn't really matter. Again, I'm still doing a lot of damage, even just being in heal mode. Again, I can just do heals, ground heals, and then also I've got it set where when I do my invincible wall, everybody will get the invincible wall. And that's about like 2,000 extra damage that people can take. So everybody around in the group will get that extra 2,000 hit points worth of damage. All right, everybody. I think we absolutely crushed the stream. Another 11-hour stream. I think we crushed it. Now, again, before we go, everybody, don't forget to hit that follow button. We're going to be doing a lot more Throne and Liberty. We also play Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, Fallout, of course, and just a whole host of other games here in the stream. I play whatever I want. I answer to nobody. The great thing about being older, everybody, is you don't answer to nobody. You do whatever the hell you want. There you go. In fact, don't wait till you're older. Do it now. Do whatever the heck you want. Just make it something positive in the world, is what I say. All right. I think we're good there. All right, let's get on the Kismet Love Train. We're going to roll on out of here. We'll go raid somebody, show somebody some love. All right, let me see who needs some love over here, everybody. Let me go ahead and see if we can find somebody to raid. We see if we got any of my buddies on here who could use some love. Let's see. Trying to think of somebody. Let's see. You know what? Let's show somebody some love in Throne and Liberty. Let's see if maybe somebody new we can get. Let's see. Oh, I'm at the top of Throne and Liberty right now. All right. There we go. Who do we got? I don't know. I like this guy's title. Doing some PvP, huh? Doing some PvP. Yeah, we'll pass it on, everybody. Again, that was a giant raid, so we want to pass it on, show some love. What do we got here? We got somebody doing GVG. See, sometimes I go to raid people and they go offline. Whoa, dude needs a better, he needs a better setup. He's got bad lighting. But hey, he's doing good. I'm just looking. I'm just looking to see if I can find somebody. Oh. What is this deal? No camera. Looks like he's doing some co-ops. Oh, it's like a whole nother language. I don't even know what it says. Oh man, this is the hardest thing, everybody. I always find it really hard to choose raid targets. That's why I normally have my mods do this, so I don't have to choose. Yeah. Yeah, let's go right here. Let's go right here and see it is what. What's he doing? He's standing in town. I'm being indecisive, everybody. It's a standard Kismet stream. Standard Kismet stream where I'm being indecisive. See what this guy's doing. Oh, he's taking on the world boss. What the heck is he doing? Making me dizzy. Okay. Well, none of those seem to be doing the thing and the stuff and the thing. So we gotta find somebody else who we want to show some love to. Ooh, we got... And nobody on. Nobody on. Oh, wait, here we go. Nope. Went offline. Okay. We'll find somebody. We'll find somebody over here. Okay. Man, why is it so hard to raid somebody? Why is it so hard here? How about this guy again? Yeah, it's okay. We'll go get this guy. I don't know who this guy is. We're just going to random raid somebody. Let's go. God, that was way too long. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Of course, you guys can help out the stream by following those links. Go over and show some support. Check out my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. All my streams up there in their entirety. Highlights, guides, videos, all sorts of epic stuff. Up there, over 4,000 of them, by the way. You can also go up there and check out my Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Know when I go live, giveaways and all that other cool stuff up there. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website for free games and other cool stuff, as well as you can go and help support the stream on patreon.com/Kismet. I know, pretty easy to remember. So thanks everybody for being here. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps. Now you can utilize those Kiz Caps in the future for tons of giveaways. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff every single year here in the stream. So we're going to go ahead and queue up this raid and go raid this random person and see how it goes. Let's go. Let's go ahead and start this raid up. There we go. I'm also going to put the Kismet Love Train in there, right there, so you can highlight that for those who know what that is, or you can just make up your own Love Train if you want as well. And we're going to try to select it. It just scrolled me down. What are you doing to me here? All right, copy. Copy. There we go. All right, we're going to get it over here in his chat. Oh, you got to hit the follow button when you get over there, everybody. He's got follower-only chat on there, so I'm going to hit follow real quick. Follow-only chat. There we go. I'll get it ready. All right, everybody, that's it for me. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, and we'll see you guys potentially later tonight, but for sure Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.